What's up, Internet? We are back with Opoona and hopefully a fixed cable connection. I had to swap around a few devices because the way they were talking to each other didn't seem to gel so well, and since I've done that, it seems to be working okay. I did get some weird, like, black screen flashing on my TV a second ago, but I'm not getting any, like, full-on disconnects or whatever, and I just think I had to reset something there, so I think we're okay. I'm hoping. So, I'm desperately trying to remember, but I believe what we need to do now is go find that composer dude who was, somewhere where he clearly wasn't, and we still need to figure that out. And the only lead I remember us having was that someone in Paradiso, like, knew him, like his apprentice or whatever was there. So I'm going to take a stab in the dark and say that's where we need to go, just because I can't think of anywhere else where he would be. So we have to figure out how to get there. I believe we have to go to the Crayola hut, and my cat wants out, even though I just brought him in because I knew he'd make noise, so I'm going to go get my cat. It's always fun streaming with a cat, because if you leave him outside your room, you know that they're going to start scratching on the door, like, the moment you start. So you bring them in, so that, you know, they don't do that, and the moment you start, they want out. You can't win with a cat. That's just how they are. Okay, now, if I recall, Crayola's private pod that kind of took us over to Paradise was over here in the desert. And we're just going to have to hope that we see our composer buddy over there, and that leads us to an important revelation in what we need to do. Because if it doesn't, I don't know what we're gonna do. We might be a little bit stuck, but hopefully we're not. All right. So we got a unit of popcorn. I believe popcorn is just food you can eat whenever. It doesn't have any stat bonuses, but I need to check. Like, I'm certain it's one of the earliest items you get to, so I doubt it's going to be terribly useful. Yeah, recover 20 HP. Not terribly useful as of now. Round trip travel to authorized locations only. Yes, that sounds like where we need to go. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's where we need to go, because if not, we might be a little stuck with my own ineptitude. I'm not even sure if this guy's here. Like, if he is, that'll at least give us a step moving forward. Holy Wilds, yes, this sounds like where we need to be. There's some pretty rainbows in the sky. This game has some really beautiful artwork. And I don't just mean, like, the actual art you need to catalog, but, like, the backgrounds and stuff are all very, very lovely. This game is very artsy and stylish. And it seems to be doing it kind of effortlessly without thought. Bonk. Jellies! And the other one ran away. But, I mean, we did fight the super boss of the game, so I think we're okay for a while. I'd like to think. That said, I mean, there's still this server room we could go and enter, and that would end up probably being pretty bad for us, because I remember that place being, like, stupid hard. But I remember Tyrant being unbelievably difficult, too, and, I mean, case in point, he was. But we beat him, so maybe we need to go do the server at, what is it, Shine or Bravo? One of those two. There's two companies in the place, okay? They're easy to get confused. If you have to go to one, you're absolutely going to go to the other first. I just noticed, but from the back, these little, like, earth spirits, they look kind of like Tanukis. That's kind of cute, actually. I like that. Alright. Acquired some experience, and we earned a bonus. Hooray! But are we going to earn plot progression? Because as of now, that's the important thing. We need to progress in the plot. If we don't, you know, what are we doing here? I don't know. And that's a problem, because I think it's my job to steer this ship. Alright, so, hopefully in one of the huts in Paradiso, we're going to find the guy we're looking for, and he's going to be able to solve all our problems ever. So, I guess we need to take a look around. Okay, what licenses can I get here? Because I haven't actually been investing in licenses in Paradiso. I kind of went here once and then kind of never wanted to come back. Because there's like, you know, a conspiracy and stuff. I wonder if anyone's moved into Opoona's house. Okay, before we do anything, I gotta check. I need to know if someone has moved into our house. And then start charging them rent. Which one was Opoona's house? I think it was like over here. Like, just in the middle of nowhere where no one would ever see it. No, Cottage 5 appears to be empty. So I guess this is still our house. That's good. That looks like a treasure chest, but it's not. Okay. So, hopefully the guy's apprentice can point us in the right direction, but I have no idea where that is. So, Cottage 3 is empty, and that's suspicious. We're gonna find that, like, this entire place is empty, and it's gonna be like a trap for us. Also, there is a secret code here that I just found. Muddy water gun. Let's see what we can do with that. Muddy water gun, 1. I need 1 more to get a world snake. Well, now we gotta keep an eye out for this, don't we? I thought I checked pretty thoroughly for those things. I guess not. Are you the apprentice person I'm looking for? Used to be an investigator. Cool. Can you point us to... No, you can't. You're too busy sleeping. Okie doke. Well, let's not get stuck on that little brainwashy sleep pod and move on with our lives. There's a secret code, but we found it already. The fact that there's a new secret code that gives me, like, an art item I need... This is gonna bug my OCD a little bit. I thought I checked pretty thoroughly for them, too. Oh... Okay, well, that's not helpful to me, but that guy is apparently conquering oceans. I don't know how you conquer a body of water, but good on you, buddy. Alright, let's try it here. It's a pretty empty cottage. It was a scream of laughter. Let's just leave it. I feel like I shouldn't. That's creepy. And we already know these bed thingies brainwash you, or the people come here brainwashed and those bed things kind of trap you here. So, if someone's screaming, help me, I would think I'd want to, you know, help them? Am I crazy for wanting to do that? That just seems like the right, proper thing to do to be a good Samaritan. Alright, well, let's start all the way over here, I guess. Oh, hey, I recognize that guy. That's that guy what we're looking for. Rock and roll. I need your help to compose a poem thing. And I've been looking for you all over the place, so you better be able to do it. Ha! They got bored of Paradiso. Alright. Also, this place is creepy and brainwashy. And if anyone knows about the poem or how to perform it, they get brainwashed by this guy. I see. Well done. Your stories take forever to finish. Hopefully, we'll be able to save the world if we, you know, manage to wake the water spirit or whatever. Alright, we'll go to the spirit lake, but first, I need to obsessively check the wall for pink sticky notes I missed. Because apparently I did that. It's gonna turn out that, like, it's gonna be that... Oh my god, there's another one, isn't it? I was gonna say, you know, that sticky note we found is probably, like, the one that we couldn't get up in, like, that, like, area in the sky that we only got to see a little bit of. Pair couple. Okay, well, we're missing one of those. I'm annoyed about that, but I mean, it's not an art piece and a necessary item, so I can live without that. It'll bug me, but I want to know where that one stupid thing we missed was. So let's just talk to everyone and see what's going on. Alrighty. Well, someone's running away from this lady. That's just how it is. There's a pink note. Did I miss every note here? Well, there's the other pair couple, but that's the one I don't care about. Which one do I want? I don't care. I guess we're gonna get needle gum. That sounds uncomfortable, but okay. Got some needle gum. Also, if it sounds like there's a jet engine in the background, I'm rendering like last week's streams. So it takes a while and my fan gets really loud, so I apologize. Alright, well there's one here, kind of hidden in the door frame. That's kind of a dumb trick. Oh my god, I missed all the secret codes here, and I swear I looked... Okay, so what was that? Slightly good story? We can get a homing chip, but there's an amino ring if we find one more. I really did miss everything here. Wow. And I claim to be like an explorer and collector. This bugs me to no end. Alrighty. Well, that guy doesn't seem to be having a good dream. He seems to be having a sad one. Okay, to be fair, the fact that I missed the ones out here, I think is a little bit more forgivable because they're kind of hidden in the door frame, but... Midwife Trio, which is... Eel Rice. Alright, let's grab that. Alright, let's... Does Eel Rice give me any stats? Smarts or arts? I don't think I need either of them right now, but I'll take it on Opoona. Because I don't see a reason to put it, like, you know, social stats on any other character. There's no reason to. It's best just to dump all the stat boosting things, social or otherwise, into Opoona because he's the main character, he's the tank. Keeping him alive is the most important thing, so making him stronger in any respect is useful. That's impressive. 3 days and 18 hours. I wonder if a speedrunner playing this game could, like, optimize the path to beat this game, or at least get to Paradiso faster. Dark Patisserie. I think that's how you pronounce that, anyway. You don't see that word too often. I've seen it 3 times, and twice it was in games. We have one. We could get a white cookie or a hard chocolate, or the other way around. I wonder, like I swear I checked all this stuff. Maybe they weren't there, but they came back later? Like, as we finished and came back, they, like, this is a new instance of this place, so it has extra stuff in it, maybe? Or maybe I'm just inept and I missed everything. That's also possible, and indeed likely. I think I've gotten this one, though. Although I don't think, Paulina has it yet. Well, maybe she does. We are busy. You know, we can't just sit around doing nothing like everyone else because this place is boring and brainwashy. I mean, if that's your bag, all the more power to you, I guess, but I came to this place to do stuff. And to collect pink sticky notes. And, okay, we've now doubled over pretty much everywhere. Can't seem to find any more. And that guy won't tell us anything. Alright. So... that leads out. And this guy's creeping. She has a name, though. Like, if we talk to her, she actually does have a name, so I feel like she could be added to our friend list. Is there anything here in the cafeteria we're missing? Aha! There is! Well, that's great. We can get our cookie on. Or chocolate. I think we want the chocolate, actually, because the chocolate gives us... I think... Or the cookie, the heart thing. That gives us more, like, love or whatever, which is what we need for that one puppy. I think. We're still missing that one thing for the other guy, though. The world item. Love +1, HP +2. I'll take that. Thank you. Alright. But we're still missing something. Because... Aha! Warm hot spring. Don't need items. Need secret codes. Okay, this one at the very least is going to be spread out in multiple areas. I can pretty much say that if there's 7. But we still need one more for this. It could be that all of the world items are actually spread across the world, so to speak. I guess that would make sense, but... Let's talk to all these people. Maybe they'd give us something useful. No, it's that this place has brainwashed you and everyone else in it because there's a big conspiracy. Yes, please. Free breakfast. Huh. I haven't talked to you yet. Huh. Maybe he's the guy we've been collecting all the art for. Is this one of our dogs? Yes, it is! It's named, so it must be. Yes! Miss Maple. I'm pretty sure he's my dog. Yes. Wait, you just said he was yours. Okay. Can I have my puppy back now? I don't care. I just want my puppy back. I don't think I can get this dog back. I'm just supposed to accept that someone kidnapped them. I'm not cool with that. Oh, we should also check and see if there's anything in the travel depot that they shouldn't let you actually take because you're supposed to be kind of trapped here so you don't cause trouble. That's sort of the whole point. Aha, there is a thing. There's another warm hot spring. Which I think is for that elephant, and we still need like 5 more of those. I'm inclined to think that a lot of the ones here are probably also in that like sky area that I don't think we can actually get to yet. Yeah, because I think the only place that actively goes there is at the top of that corporate place. And I'm fairly certain that the only way to get there is through story stuff. So unfortunately right now we can't continue over there. Alright, well, either way, I guess we've got our quest to get back to. So, I'm really hoping I can use a pocket taxi here. I guess I can. Okay, we want to go to... I believe we want to go to Fontaine Village, wherever I'm supposed to pronounce that. And then we gotta go all the way through the secret woods again. Not that that's all that hard or anything, but still. I kind of like that dragon. I mean, he doesn't look like a dragon, but I kind of like his design. Heck, I would call this dragon tree more of an actual dragon than the actual dragons. But we won the battle handily one way or the other. And that's the important thing. Hey, Vermilion, how you doing? I'm trying to de-stress after, like, some of the most stressful days I've had in a while. Ugh. I'm trying not to remain entirely angry at Amazon. And justifiably so. Freaking Amazon, man. Ah. Alright. So what's going on with you? Got some experience, don't really need it for much right now. I mean, I think we beat kind of the super boss of the game. I think we're good level-wise for a while. If not permanently. Just gonna keep bonking stuff. Because that's all we need to do. That stupid fire spirit's in the way. Quit it. Yeah, no, seriously, I did have similar sentiments. I ended up texting someone just because I had the most obnoxious experience with Amazon. That's been going on for about half a year and culminated in yesterday, which was on top of a bunch of other nonsense I had to do. Yesterday was the absolute last day I could return the 3D printer that was I received that was broken. The third one that I received that was broken, mind you, which I wasn't able to do prior because my credit card got stolen. And here's the fun thing about Amazon. You can make returns, but they will return it. If it's to a card, it's to the exact card that made the purchase. And since mine was stolen, I couldn't get that. So I had to get it through an Amazon credit on the last day. And then Amazon decided to print a return label to a mailing service we don't have in town. So I had to run out of town. I can't drive, by the way, to try and get this thing returned. And I don't think I'm actually going to get money back for my return. At best, I'm going to get an Amazon gift card, and that's if they decide they like me. This is on top of me having to worry about a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm currently worried about someone I know kind of in a health situation that's not too ideal, so I'm having a real stressful time of it right now. And I've lost $350 thanks to Jeff Bezos and his shitty company. So I'm not exactly in the best mood right now. But I think I've fixed my video issues, so hopefully that's gonna be better. I'm bitter right now. You have no idea. Alright. Got a paintball. Hooray! Several more and a gun, and we could start a paintball club or something. I've never played paintball. Maybe, if I have a lot of money. I still have to get that that other PS2 game you recommended as well. I've got a tab open for it, and I've got like 6 other things I've got tabs on eBay I need to get. And I need to get myself a big fancy honking memory card because I ended up receiving for I guess ostensibly a birthday present, but it was a Christmas present, but I have both right next to each other, so instead of getting double presents, I get half presents at like 2 different times. I got a Retroid Pocket 2 Plus, so I need a memory card for that. And I might be in the process of ordering an Odin as well, because I have 0 control over Impulse. And I want some way to be able to record Saturn stuff, and the Odin can do a lot of things, so it might be good for my channel. It just costs all the money in the world I had. But I'm excited about it, so that's good. Oh, and I finally got my Japanese imports that I've been waiting for since like September. I haven't opened them yet. I'm thinking about saving them and doing like some kind of what the hell-a-thon stream for my birthday, because why not? Yeah. Oh, I'm getting old. Oh, I feel worse now. God damn it. Just reminds me how wildly unsuccessful at my job I am and everything else at life. How I tried to get things done last year and couldn't because random bullshit. How I intended to get proper diagnosis for all my issues so that I could at least get some sort of government support to feel like I get at least a little bit more freedom in my life. And couldn't because no doctors are taking on any patients right now. Things have to get better at some point. I've been telling myself that since the day I was born. It still hasn't happened yet, but you know, someday, right? This is a neat place. I don't remember this place, and it's very pretty. You'd think I would. It's kind of noteworthy. Actually, this reminds me a little bit of Two Separate Areas in Tales of Symphonia. It reminds me of, what was it, Welgaia? And the Shadow Temple. A little bit. Like, just the way the world looks like the area of Welgaia, but the layout reminds me of the Shadow Temple with sort of the disconnected platforms and stuff. Yeah. Well, that's the frustrating thing, you know? Like, I have a pretty good idea of all my issues. Quote-unquote. Like, I'm not going to use any official terms because, again, I haven't gotten a proper diagnosis. So, you know, just out of respect for people who do have that sort of thing, I won't use it. But, you know, I have a pretty solid grasp of what my issues are, and I could theoretically get some sort of government support, which would be great for me because I can't get a job that isn't this for some reason, mostly because of my personality and all my other issues. But the thing is, like, no doctor will actually, like, take on any patients for even just diagnosis. So the extent of which I could do this, maybe, and I read this on, like, the official, like, for lack of a better term, like, medical group for my city. It's like, well, you could hire, like, a psychologist to try and take a look at this, like, developmental stuff. And if they're qualified, maybe they might be able to do it, but you'd have to pay them in advance, and you'd have to basically roll the dice. And it's like, oh, that's good. I can't afford any of that. My country might have ostensibly free healthcare, but, you know, that's outside of that. I can't afford that. I make, like, $15 a month. You think I can afford a psychiatrist? Just to give me a look over and have them hopefully give me a result I need? Just to make my life slightly better? Life sucks is the short version of this story. But we have video games, and that's the important thing. And as long as we play the retro ones and we don't have to worry about the ones people are cramming NFTs into, things are kind of at least slightly better. Maybe not completely, but at least slightly. But this is another reason to really, really like retro gaming. There isn't any NFT bullshit involved. Old games are great. It's almost like I tried to base my entire career around that fact. Oh wait, I absolutely did. Ghost Ring Core. Okay, need to know what that is immediately. Because that sounds like a cool upgrade. Okay. Ghost Ring. Special function. Can cause instant death to targets you fail to defeat? Yeah. I need that in my life. I guess I'm getting rid of my Spike Seed for that. Because obviously I need that. Now the problem with this game, in terms of equipment, is there's equipment that can break. And that sucks. But what really sucks is there's equipment that can break that isn't labeled for that. Like, they didn't properly label all the equipment. So this ghost ring might be the greatest thing ever. It doesn't tell me what the percentage chance of actually killing things instantly is. It could be like 0.00001%, or it could be 10%. I don't know. But it could also, like, break instantly. So who knows? Also, my thing not having a big death spike on it now is just depressing. I need to have a big death spike on my Bonbon. Instant death is too good to pass up, though. Also, does it work on bosses? I mean, conventional RPG knowledge would tell me no, because that's how every game is designed, unless you exploit something or no one really thought about stuff. Sort of like the final boss of Final Fantasy X, or every Final Fantasy usually has one boss where they kind of forgot that instant killing bosses is a thing sometimes. But, you know, I'd like to be able to instant kill bosses. That would be fun. That said, there are very few bosses in Opoona as well, so you know. Who knows? Also earn a bonus of a bunch of money. But I bought a laser coat, so I don't need much else right now. Alright. Spirit Lake B3. It's creepy! You know, when someone says they're alright in an RPG, that's pretty much a death flag. They're not alright. They're going to be exceptionally not alright by the end of it. Also, big enemy! That I think just died because I might have instant-killed them. That's pretty cool. Actually. I kind of like that. Alright. Blue Dragon! That's an RPG I bought forever ago and never played. I've been told it's good. But, I mean, it's one of the few Xbox 360 RPGs, so I think by default it's one of the better ones. I need to heal everyone, so let's do that thing. Oh, you got a Series S? Right on. What have you been playing? And if you say Forza Horizon 5, I'm gonna be pissed off. I got Xbox Game Pass for $1 last month. It ran out just today, and I could have really used some help trying to get one car. Damn it, man. You could have helped me get a Torino. I just wanted to turn Forza Horizon 5 into Initial D. That's all I wanted in life. That's like the most expensive car, and you can only get it through, like, freaking slot machines, too, which sucks. Or buying it off other players for, like, 8 million points. And after a month of playing that, I only had 2. And that was me not spending it on anything. Hey, we got sushi. I can't eat this because I can't eat fish. But we get focus or fame. Oh, Metal Gear Rising. That's... Oh, I'm sorry. That game makes me sad. I think that might be the weakest game Platinum's ever released. And it makes me just feel bad for Raiden. Because everyone really bought into the whole Cyborg Ninja thing. I liked him before he was a robot. I don't know. All I remember about Metal Gear Rising, aside from it having an absolutely banging soundtrack, was the fact that they kind of shit all over Raiden. And, like, the one fight in that game I really liked is the one everyone seems to hate. And I liked it because it was an actual, like, realistic sword fight. Oh my god, did Platinum make a Ninja Turtles game? I know there've been like a bunch of nebulous Ninja Turtles games that have come out since like the 360. They made one that absolutely killed the Summer of Arcade. I remember that. I really liked Summer of Arcade too. That's how I learned about Dust, an Elysian Tale, which was my game of the year it came out. And we can't forget Charlie Murder. That game was cool. But when you combine a really shitty Ninja Turtles game with a really unbelievably god-awful remake to Flashback, you kill an institution. Yeah, Sam absolutely was the best fight in that game. It was like a real samurai fight. Speaking as, if I may disclose my weebiness here, speaking as someone who spent his life studying how to sword fight, you know, I can tell you that's how an actual sword fight kind of works. It's not all a bunch of clashes, it's mostly circling and observing, and countering at the right times. Yeah, he's all about parrying and studying your opponents. Monsoon was okay. I think I mostly dislike Monsoon because they completely flipped the script on the plot and character of Raiden at that moment. For no reason. Like, it doesn't make sense that they do that. And then his weapon sucks. And then there was that weird girl who just meets Jack for the first time, and then suddenly is just in love with him, and then, like, he weirdly reciprocates despite the fact he already is in a committed relationship. His character makes no sense in that scene. Oh god, the Jack the Ripper line. And then they kind of ended on him definitely being Jack the Ripper instead of Raiden, and it's like, you know, this character change makes no sense. At all. Also, holy shit. Okay, we're in an actual goddamn boss fight. Alright, let's do it. Opoona, let's use your final Armageddon. And then I'd like Kopuna to heal everyone, because we definitely need to do that. Alright, good. Everyone use your forces. We need them now. I don't know. I think I was the only person who liked Jack in Metal Gear Solid 2, because everyone seems to go nuts for him being... Like, even Kojima seems to be really desperately trying to prove that Raiden was cool. No, really. See, he's a ninja now, and a cyborg, and he breakdances to fight. It's like, no, he was cool. He was the guy everyone shit on, despite the fact he was trying his best for everyone. He was relatable. That's literally my life story right there in Jack. It's like, you know, he's a tragic character who's just doing his best, and literally everyone's dumping on him. Like, in-game and, like, in the fandom. It's like, you know, that's what I liked about him. He took everything in stride, and he was absolutely a tragic character, but, you know, he was just doing his best to make a go of it. Respect. Also, I like the skull suit design. I still think that's probably one of the coolest sneaking suits I've ever seen in a Metal Gear game. With maybe the exception of the one the boss had. That was pretty cool. But I don't know, Metal Gear's been in such a weird place. Like, I played that half-finished monstrosity of a game that Konami released with, what was it, Kiefer Sutherland as the boss for some reason. Oh god, that game was... I don't get why people like that game. I've not played that awful zombie thing, but... I don't know. You like the muscle suit? Yeah, I could kind of see that as being like a third possible good sneaking suit. But I like the skull suit. It feels real, you know? Whereas the muscle suit, that's basically power armor. You know, it was designed to basically make Snake be able to do what he could when he was younger, even though he's not that old, because accelerated aging nonsense. And thus, the plot to Opoona. It was all about a love triangle. Yeah, MGS5 was so bad. They copy-paste half the game. Like, I don't know why people defend that game, it's so awful. I mean, I do appreciate that you can defeat one of the bosses by just calling in cargo supply drops on their head, but the novelty of the game kind of wears off immediately at that point. Alright, well, we saved the water. Does this mean we can go back to the proper lake now and stuff happens? Oh, I think we're rearing up for a final battle. Four is weird for me, you know? Like, I hate that it's not really much of a game. Because it's not. I mean, it ends on literally a 4-hour cutscene. It's a movie more than it is a game, and it just shows all of Kojima's weaknesses. As much as I will tout him as being an innovator, as I did way back in the day when I first covered Boktai, you know, he is not a storyteller. He cannot tell a story to save his life. And Metal Gear Solid 5 is the perfect showing of all of his faults, I think. There are cool bits to it, but I think the cons far outweigh the pros. The one thing I really liked about MGS4 was that, and this is totally the game developer in me, but I love that you could get your, like, in-game iPod and download podcasts from the actual, like, team that worked on it, and listen to, like, their actual developer notes on everything. I freaking loved that. That was the way to play that game, in my opinion. Just, like, you know, they talk about, hey, if you go to, like, the London town and you see all those street lights with numbers on them, those actually indicate, like, specific game cells and stuff. And it's like, oh, that's cool. And if you go next to this door, you can hear sound effects from MG2 on the MSX. That's neat. There was so much that was so good about that game, but there was just so little actual game to it, you know? I wouldn't even say it's 50-50. I would say 50-50 is generous. Okay, well that guy went away. I guess we'll go back to town and see what that's all about. Maybe the people who have forgotten everything will remember stuff now. I mean, we're supposed to go to Dark Burrow, but I think the world will tell us we're not ready for that just yet, even though we have, like, everything we need to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me, my last playthrough of MGS4 was like 10 hours. And I know that that game has like a 4-hour ending cutscene. So I don't know if it just doesn't count cutscene time or what, but like, it goes long. For no reason. Like, if Kojima would just make a game where he was just responsible for the gameplay concept and like the actual game mechanics and stuff, and he let the like actual storytelling go to someone who was actually a storyteller, that might be better. But like, I think someone might say Death Stranding is that, and I've heard that game's pretty abysmal. But I've also heard that's just a hiking simulator too, so you know, that doesn't sound like my kind of game. I don't know. Basically what I'm saying is we need another Zone of the Enders and we need more Boktai. And I don't care if I'm the only one who ever played Boktai. We need more of it. That game was so good. It was a game that was absolutely not made for gamers. It asked you to go outside. But trust me, it was worth it. It was so good. The sequel, you know, the only person I know that talks about Boktai 2 says they liked it better than the first one. And I don't get that. Because I feel like the sequel took away one of the coolest mechanics of the original. And that was, of course, the fact that you were a character that had one weapon, but that weapon was so modular you could handle basically any situation. And yet, like in the second game, they got rid of the modular nature of that weapon. That weapon now has one function, but now you have a bunch of other weapons that do one specific thing each. And that bugged me so much. Death Stranding is basically MGS5, but complete. That's not earning me any, like, actual desire to play it. It's not. If anything, that makes me not want to play it. Let's see what the fish person does. Come on, fish person. I'm literally charging my bonbon just to see what you'll do when you hit you. So do a thing. I kind of like that. They're like little mermaids, but with like CRT monitors for faces. Oh, it heals you. Cool. And I think it gives you like a buff. That's not bad. I certainly hated how copy-pasted MGS5 was, but that wasn't my only problem with it. That was just, like, the big thing. That the game was released completely unfinished. And then forced you to play it twice. For no real benefit. Also, the online features of that game that were forced on you made no sense. I kind of like the idea of trying to create a world without nukes. Like from that gameplay story perspective, but I just don't see it ever happening because people will just either idle their game with it on there, and those will always be permanent, or, you know, you'll get trolls who just try and stockpile them just to be... so that ultimate thing will never actually be accomplished. I should really try and kill that, well, he's gone now. That guy's actually worth a lot of points. But, I mean, at this point, I've defeated the final boss, or, like, the secret boss, so I'm not super worried about gaining levels anymore. I have not seen this. I just read the headline, though. Sony is planning 10 live service games by March 2026. Oh, I thought that was 2022. Okay, that's a little bit less awful. But that's pretty scary. Like, I don't want live service games. Like, period. I don't. I hate where the game industry is going right now. I hate where it's been going for the past 15 years. But more live service games is bad. You know, that's like saying we want our game to be nothing but NFTs. In which case, go away and, you know, hurl yourself in a black hole. The human race will be better for it. Oh, I'm so frustrated with NFTs being everywhere now. Yeah, I just read that they bought Bungie. And I thought that was just a flex because Microsoft bought Activision. I'm kind of surprised I haven't bought Square Enix, though. Like, I feel like that's... if they were going to do it, Square Enix is kind of iconic to their brand with Final Fantasy and all that bullshit, so... you know, I feel like that would be a go-to. Friendship is now 1 point more. All I know about how Square Enix is doing is they're apparently deciding all their games need NFTs now, and that just makes me angry. Everywhere I go, NFTs are there, and it's like, oh good, artists are getting their work stolen, and people are somehow making money off of a total scam of stealing other people's work. Great. I don't know. The entire state of the game industry has, for the past 15 years, been just abysmal, but it's been getting steadily worse day by day. And it makes me more and more glad that I talk a lot about retro games, because I don't have to deal with half this bullshit in my day-to-day life if I can help it. At the very least, it lets me kind of sidestep some of it, but it's just abysmal what's happening. Well, you're welcome, Chief. Please tell me what you remember. A dark bonbon? We need 7 partisans to enter the Dark Burrow. So this is why we've been making friends, basically. pass through the Dark Burrow, you must activate the energy cocoons. You'll need one partisan for each energy cocoon. You've heard already that the energy cocoon is able to extract energy from Mattia, while the energy cocoons that Hazel had tried and built can extract energy from humans. So basically we have to sacrifice our friends to get through barriers. Who are level 5 or higher. Uh-oh. We might have to build up our friends list a little. No. I got it. The dark force in the Dark Burrow is strong. If you aren't prepared, you'll become tainted. The blessing of the light will aid you in withstanding the darkness. Okay, so we gotta get to the meditation tower. I know where that is. That's on the other side of... we gotta go back. Yeah, I know. It's on the other side of the forest we just came from. Alright, well, let's take a look at our friends list and see, you know, what we've got going on. Because 5-star or more. So, we could do Mira, Jingle, Masao, Mendel, Joseph, George, and Musolotis. Oh, and Chairman Hope, and Mimi. But all these other people, not good enough, I guess. Alright, well, I guess first things first, we're going to try and go to the meditation tower, I guess is our first step. To get the blessing. Because once we have the blessing, I think then we have to go and get ourselves some partisans. That sounds like a plan. Alright, let's go. Alright. What are we fighting this time? Oh, none of those, like, paper-thin people. I think I might have instant-killed that hippo. It's an instant kill. I'd say it's probably a 1 in 20 chance or so. Although that might have done it too. Well, either way. Instant killing saves us time, so let's take advantage of that fact. As long as our equipment doesn't break. Which hopefully this one isn't just mislabeled. I'm hoping it's not mislabeled. That would suck. Alright. Bonk. No! Eh. Yay, we got a heal. Nice. That guy just went through my bonbon. I do not appreciate that. Also, they escaped well before I killed that other guy. But, alrighty, sure. Whatever. Alright. I need to go this way... This way? I think this way. Oh, it's taking forever to load this fight. Big enemies. Box plant. It's the plant. It's the box. It's the box plant. Come on, instant kill. No luck. It just shot its face at us. No, I want that for heals. Thank you. We didn't even get full heals. Great. I think we just got a buff that time. Okay. Well, we fixed the lake. We don't need to go here anymore. Don't need sanctuary. Let's talk to this guy. Maybe his dialogue will change. Oh god. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond selling all that much. That's sad. It was a terrible remake of the worst generation of Pokemon ever. Oh, as a side note, I started playing the new one, Arceus, which someone corrected me on and said it's Arceus because they changed the pronunciation, because they don't want Arce in its name. But it comes from the word Zeus. It's not a hard Z, so it would have to be Arceus. I don't know how I feel about that game. Like, it kills time. I don't know if I like it, though. It feels like a very hollow and empty experience, honestly. I don't know. It's weird. It's a big... It kind of has, like, giant Monster World sort of areas. Or Monster Hunter sort of areas. Where you go away from a town to, like, a giant sort of hub adventure area to real-time capture monsters. And that's kind of fun, I guess. But there's not, like, any trainer fights or anything, which feels very lacking. And, like, some monsters are just designed to be damn near impossible to catch, which is weird. And I think I've kind of gotten down to what makes me feel like it's very hollow, aside from the fact there's, like, no standard fights in the game, really. Is that every other Pokemon game, for as flawed as it was always built with a certain structure that you were on an adventure and you were progressing through this world. You were constantly moving forward. Whereas, instead, you're sort of at the whim of just following the next plot point in the open areas. And eventually you'll open other open areas. But it doesn't really feel like there's any sort of progression in the world. Because you're just sort of given a plot point, then an open area to just sort of faff around with until you manage to complete the objective, and then you get another one. I really think that not having any sort of sense of interconnectivity, or, like, of areas, or fights, or, like, a general sense of progression is what this game is lacking. It needs random fights. It needs proper trainer fights and proper structured fights. But it also needs a sense of progression in, like, the world itself. I think is what I find so lacking in it. Because basically, I sat down, I played with it for a couple hours, put it down, tried to pick it up another day, played it for 10 minutes, and I haven't played it since. Like, I just honestly have no interest in it. And I feel like I should have more interest in it than I do. Because there's stuff about it I like. I like that, you know, you can just hunt monsters in the world, and they're just there. That's cool. That's good. I like that. I like that it utilizes big open areas. I feel like they should be interconnected, and they should have a proper route system, though, just to feel like you're going somewhere. But, you know, I do like the bigger open areas. That's good. But, I don't know. I feel like it also has a bit of the same problem that every Nintendo game seems to have nowadays, that everyone seems to yell at me for hating. And that is that it's a big game with very little to actually do in its open world. It can't justify the world size. Skyward Sword. Breath of the Wild was atrocious for this. Mario Odyssey was awful for this. And similar to those few games, like, it just has a huge world, can't justify the content, and a lot of it feels a bit like filler. Instead of catching a monster and getting it added to your Pokedex, you need to catch it like 15 times, witness every attack 10 times. You need to evolve 5 of them. You need to, like, see shiny versions. You need to do all of those things before they get added to your Pokedex proper. Like, it just feels like everything in it's filler. And I've been saying the exact same thing about Breath of the Wild and of Mario Odyssey. Nintendo is banking on filler content so much. And I don't like that. And people go crazy for these games for reasons I don't understand. You know, as much as I like Wind Waker, that game has that problem too. And I like that game, but I will still call it on that and say that's a huge problem. You know, but more recently, their games have become less and less meaningful, bespoke experiences and more just homogenous, big open worlds that can't justify it. And to be fair, a lot of games are that now. Like, everything Ubisoft has been putting out since, what, Assassin's Creed? No, even before that with The 2006 Prince of Persia was like that too. They're banking so heavily on just open worlds with nebulous content. Oh, there's a meteor hit this. I'm guessing that was the meteor that created, like, the darkness in the world, and that was the Dark Bonbon, I'm guessing. Environmental storytelling! It's a good tool to use, and a lot of people don't use it, and that's sad, because it's an important tool to use. Oh, hey, look, it's all these guys. Oh, we're calling them auras now. Okay. I'm pretty sure we were calling them spirits before, but sure, whatever. This game was really lopsided in meeting these little teammates because, I mean, we met the fire one really early on, and then we didn't meet the latter three until the last, like, 25% of the game. It's a bit weird. Receive light! This sounds like something you'd hear from a cult. Close your eyes and receive the light. Oh god. We're joining some kind of cult in Opoona, aren't we? That's what this game was all about from the start. Each of their power increased by 7. Now is that combat power, or is that like all my stats? Across the board increased by 7, because that's pretty good. What neck do you have, Kopuna? You're a head on a body. Okay, well, let's check our stats, because I'm curious about something. I need to know. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. My stats didn't increase. Or at least the stats I cared about didn't. I guess we're not going to get all our pet doggles. Okay, well, now we got to collect partisans to take to the Dark Burrow. We need 7. And there was one in that town, so we'll go talk to them. I know there's probably a couple in Tokyo we can go bother. Let's backtrack again to the previous town. This game's getting a little backtrack heavy. Alright, now we need the pocket taxi. Glad I bought so many of these. Go to Fontaine Village. And see if we can get ourselves some friends. We might be able to get the farmer and the miner from Lifeborn as well. But we might only be able to get one because they still hate each other. Maybe there's more story with them. Either way. We have to gather our friends to do friendly friend things. Alright. So I feel like this guy's definitely going to be willing to, because he's, I think, our highest rated friend. I need you to sacrifice yourself for me. Alright, 1. We need 7. How about you? Do you want to help us? I can't even remember your name and it just popped up. Alright. 2 down. Artist types are said to be high in FP. Yeah? What? Did I not convince this guy? Alright, well. Yes, I would like another partisan, please. Alright, 2 down, 5 to go. Let's try talking to the elder of the village. Maybe his dialogue will change. And he'll offer more help. Be on your way then! Oh, translation. It's not perfect. It's thing that exists. sure. Because I think we need these. I think those are going to be useful to heal those sick people all the way back in, what was it, the Intelligent Sea. So we're going to have to go there. I guess that'll be our next stop. Swing by the Intelligent Sea. We've got a couple of friends over there, too. Might be worth checking out. I can't remember which of the two buildings they're in. That's a bit of a problem, but... Pocket taxi, out to Intelligent Sea. Let's go to Bravo and hope it was them. It was Shine, wasn't it? Yeah, of course it was. Well, let's try it here and see what happens. Alright. We're in the Intelligent Sea. We gotta gather us some friends. Or at the very least, help some ailing ones. But Mira was hanging out around here too. Although, again, I can't... They're probably split across both of them. Let's try going this way. Sixth floor office. That doesn't sound like where we need to go. Let's try going north. And by north I mean up. The container room. I think we picked the wrong building. Or at least we went to the wrong wing of the right building, at least. Server room. I wish I had a server. Must be nice. I wouldn't even know what to do with this server. I just know I can't afford them, and they're fancy. President office. Am I friends with the president of Bravo? I'm not sure. Is it Johnny Bravo? Oh man, I haven't watched Johnny Bravo in forever. Oh man, I want to watch Johnny Bravo now. Yes, I have a general idea of what you use a server for, it's just I've never used one before. It would probably just take up space in my possession. I just know they're expensive and I can't afford them. That said, speaking of storing data, I do need to get myself a micro SD card for either my Retroid Pocket 2 or I guess my Odin that's coming. The sad thing is, when I sent my broken 3D printer away, I did get like a micro SD card I forgot to send away. It's a tiny one. I tried putting something on it and it won't work, it just corrupts, so I'm guessing it's like an off-brand piece of shit one. But I'm hoping to get like a really nice, like, huge terabyte micro SD. Just so I can put everything on it. And then I could just record straight off there. That'd make life so much easier for me. And it'd be through HDMI too. A home server. I don't know, I know servers are ridiculously expensive. That's why most people tend to just rent server space from like a server farm or something. Okay, so this is not where we need to go, evidently. I need to go to a place where I can go give my friend, who was a jerk to me at the start of the game and we haven't seen since, herbs that might heal him. Or kill him. I'm not sure. But either way, we'll know. And he was a bully, so I'm not terribly inclined to actually help him. But because he was a bully, we did get our hoverboard, so you know. Linux is something I have never bothered actually using in any capacity. Someone once tried to explain Linux to me, and the best way I could describe it is it was made for someone smarter than me. But I'm not really a computer guy. There's a reason why I'm mostly a console guy. It's because I don't understand computers in any real capacity. From a very early age, I was instilled with a deep, horrifying fear of computers. Thanks to my uncle trying to play probably some piece of shit game like Metal and Lace on his DOS machine and typing in the wrong thing in the command line, and the insides of the machine physically destroying themselves because he wrote something wrong in the command line. So I've always had a deep-seated fear of computers. That's why I like consoles, you know? You just plug in a thing and it works. Or at least it used to be like that. Now you have to update shit. And wait forever. And put in codes. And I miss when things were easy. Is the short version of the story. I liked when I had a thing, I could just buy it, and I would physically own it. And then I could plug it into a thing, and it would just... and there would be a game. That was nice. Can we go back to that time? Also, you know, being able to actually own the things you buy, that would be nice too. Because the whole, you're renting a license from what you're buying or whatever, is such horse shit. But again, that goes back to my hating everything about the games industry from the past 15 years. Because it's literally designed just to milk every penny from every wallet ever. With no, like, customer support or, you know, fairness or basic human decency, because all people are wallets to most game developers nowadays, and that scares me, you know, not just because I have no money, but you know. I want to point out I'm literally the opposite of that. I give away everything I do for free and hope people support me. I might have lost at capitalism, but I'd like to think I won as a human being. I have a moral victory, if nothing else. And if you like moral victories, support my Patreon. Ironic statement, although please do. Me being able to pay for food would be nice. Or even just the materials for stuff I review, that would be good. Alright, let's try the other building, because clearly I went to the wrong one. Oof. This does go back to the problem of the first area of this game. It gets really convoluted just trying to navigate this game sometimes. And its translation does not help. Alright. I do like that I can see that, like, moving art installation from here. This game does not shy away from showing you the entire world for where you stand, and that's quite cool. Alright. I'm gonna pick... We're gonna go to the office area, because that sounds like exactly where no one would ever be that we're looking for, and that's why that's be exactly where they are. That just, logically, if something doesn't make sense about where it is, that's exactly where it has to be. That's how I best remember stuff. I remember learning a little bit of like QuickBooks accounting stuff, and I remember trying to figure this one thing out, and I kept getting it wrong because I put one thing in one column because it should be there, and the only way I remembered that it's the other way is because it makes no sense for it to be that way. Okay, I need to heal Ted. I have medicine. Yeah, I have medicine. Yes. Hooray! We saved Ted, the dick who completely screwed us over at the beginning of the game and was apparently our friend, but we haven't seen since and didn't care about from the start. No, you've just been laying in bed since the start of the game, buddy. Yes, you didn't deserve it because you've been an asshole to us, but I did it. So, you want to go sacrifice yourself for me, buddy? Alright, fine. We'll sleep and come back and talk to Ted later, I guess, if we have to. Huh. Who do I use the other medicine for, then? Maybe I have to give it to this guy to do something with. No, I guess not. I know. I had to help with them. All of them. Except for this guy and Ted. And I helped with Ted. You're welcome. Okay, we need to find a bed to sleep in now. And I don't think this is the place for it. No, I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, hey, it's this lady. Hey, this lady. A counter to the energy cocoon at the Dark Burrows. That's useful. Yeah, I was actually here to ask you about that. You coward! Fine. I'll find someone else, but thank you for your hard work. Can I borrow one of these beds, please? No I can't. Fine. We'll come back later. There's gotta be a bed somewhere around here we can go to. Yeah, I swapped my recording devices around a little bit. Yeah, I was using the RetroTink before, but I was having this issue where the... Well, you'll see it if you watch any of like the VODs, or if you go to the video I'm currently trying to render, but all last week I was running into this issue where it was sending out like this cutting signal every now and then. And sometimes it would get really, really bad. And like, if you actually just watch the video, it would be like one, like, quick flash or something. But for me, it would be like 5 seconds of a black screen with a message that there was like some kind of, like, no signal or something. So I thought it was initially a dead HDMI cable, which was a problem because between the RetroTink and my recording device, there's about 6. So I swapped all those around, nothing changed. And it turned out I basically just had to swap the order of a couple of devices because the way they talked to each other wasn't too friendly, basically. But I was always using the RetroTink. I've been using it for a couple weeks now. But yeah, it looks like the visuals are a lot crisper too, which is very good. But there was a bit of a video issue that I was having trouble with last week that I think I've mostly managed to hammer out. Although just before I started streaming this, I was just idling Opoona, and for some reason the screen would just cut to black for a few seconds and then stop, and then it went back, and I don't know what that was about. But it hasn't happened since, so I'm hoping it's not a thing that's going to happen again. I'm hoping. Because I don't know what I'm going to do if it happens again. Okay, to the office area. But yeah, no, this thing is great. I did have one other issue at the start of this, and that was that for some reason all the audio that was exporting to this thing was just this really loud static. But that was fixed just by plugging and unplugging the thing, so I guess sometimes you just gotta reset it. He's not here. What? Okay, what? Where is he? I need him to sacrifice himself for me. Your prayers mean nothing to me. Where's Ted? I need him to sacrifice myself. Where has he been discharged to? You're not helping. Okay, well, maybe just maybe, for once the friends list thing will actually tell us where our friends are properly, he might be in Tokyo. Maybe. But that's where we also first met him, so it could just be that. I don't know. This game is wildly not good at telling you things at times. He's not here. Yeah, we can talk to our Uncle Roydman. The technology on Landroll is really advanced. Probably because it's evil. Not to sound like a Luddite, but it is being powered by dark energy, apparently. No time to be wishing that. Commander Goldie. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go there next. We don't have all the partisans we need, though. And I don't know where Ted went. I could have slept here. Ted, why are you over here, not where... Why are you breakdancing? Ted, what is wrong with you? Get back to where you last were so I could find you there. Ah, he's gonna be a dancer. Yes. Great. Go sacrifice yourself for me. You owe me, Ted. I need now. I need you to go sacrifice yourself for me. I don't think it's a chance of fame, but... A Strivaholic. Okay. I don't think someone who spent his entire game deathly ill would have high HP, but okay. Yep. Hooray! 3 down. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go confront Goldie, but I think we should build up our partisans before we do that, so we still need 4 more. Tokyo's gonna have at least 1, maybe 3. Landroll might have a couple as well. Landroll, we're on Landroll. Lifeborn, that's the one, the other L. So let's try Lifeborn next. Thankfully, I have a pocket taxi, or 12. Or 4. Let's go to the art courtyard. I can't think of where that actually is, but we'll go there. Oh, that's where you go to see all the plants you farmed, I think. That's fine. That's good. Art courtyard. The courtyard named after art. And has a cow in it for some reason. And has lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of plants. But where is Farmer McFarmerface? He didn't appear to be over here. Farmer guy. Where's Farmer guy? Hooray! I did a good thing farming all this stuff for you people. You're welcome! Now, where's Farmer Guy? Because there's a Farmer Guy around here, and I need to talk to him about sacrificing himself for my ambition. Maybe he's in here? I guess? To the production facility? Is the farmer in here? Wait! Well, that's good, but I'm looking for him, and I don't know where he is. Where is Farmer George? I need him to do some things that might mean he won't be able to be a farmer anymore, or also indeed alive anymore. But it's cool, because we're saving the world. Ah, he went to the residence. Oh, he better not be dead. He feels tired and is fulfilled and therefore passes away. I've seen that storyline in so many games right now. Alright, well, let's go see if Farmer McFarmerington can go farm some stuff for us and sacrifice himself so that we can get to the Dark Burrow. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Alright. So he was A51, I think. Oh, actually, we can probably talk to this guy as well. He might be a friend as well. Yep, I do that. I do that. Customizer buddies! Alright. Friends with Mac. Oh, I guess I do. I feel like that's the opposite of how that goes, but okay, I'll take Sacker too. Alright. I do have a problem that requires help that isn't about tinkering. It involves you sacrificing yourself for me. Basically, I need you to go to the Dark Burrow and then sacrifice yourself for me. Hooray! Friendship is increased by 2! Nice! Really, all these friendship points just come at the end, don't they? He's an enthusiast. High in focus. Okay. You're gonna help save the world. I need 3 more. And I might be getting 2 more real quick. Alright. I believe it was 5-1A? 5-1A. That sounds correct. This is my house. He was my neighbor all along, and I didn't even know. Was this door locked? If it was locked, there might be a secret code around here I need to get. Secret code, secret code, secret code, secret code, secret code. I'm not seeing any. Crap. You! You're gonna do me a favor for once. Yes, you should. I need your help. Okay. I might need to talk to the other guy first. Maybe. Because I remember these two guys kind of being intrinsically linked in terms of stuff like this. You really should go see the fields. It's very nice. You, get him to go see the fields. Well, maybe we gotta go talk to, Farmer What's-His-Name. Because I feel like these are 2 really easy partisans to get. But I cannot seem to get them to go. Go be friends again, you dummy. They are yes. How are they? No. Okay, well maybe I need to go talk back to him now. Alright, well we seem to be progressing this slowly but surely. Nope, he's a little bit not feeling so good. Oh look, there he is. The epic stare down of a century. Be friends, and then go sacrifice yourselves for me. It seems like they don't hate each other as much as they want to think they do. That's sweet. Now kiss. The next morning, I roll out of bed. That doesn't sound like me. Alright, let's try... They're probably all hanging up upstairs. Oh, no. No. Oopsie. Didn't mean to do that. Come on. I don't think you were all that, you know, angry with each other to begin with. I think you should be friends with me and then go sacrifice yourself. That's the plan, George. Right on. That should be number 5 then. He's a naturalist. High in FP. Okay. The game doesn't really explain why you need these specific, like, stat-boosted characters. And also, FP is energy, but he's a very, very tired old man. That was kind of the point. How does he have high energy? Good. Everyone likes everyone. Alright. More friendship points. I can use your help, actually. Oh, you're an enthusiast. See, that sounds right. Now we just need one more. And fortunately, I think we have probably at least 2 in Tokyo who'd be willing to go for us. And I think I know who we're going to ask. Hey, Sykes, how you doing? It has been a while since I've seen you on stream. Alright, I need to... What's the quickest way out of here? Down through the front door, I guess. Alright. Oh, you've been working at Home Depot. Nice. Well, to be fair, I stream, like, ridiculously early/late, and I kind of have to. I'm in a house with a lot of really loud people, so the only time I can record anything is when everyone's asleep. So to be fair, I do this at, like, the worst possible time ever. And I know I do. If I did it at a better time, I'd probably get more viewership. Or at least I'd like to think so. So I have some excuse as to why I've got such low viewers. But, you know, you do the best you can. You make stuff work. Alright. We need to get us... Wait a minute. Hold on. Why does Paulina have earrings? She doesn't even have ears. She has nothing to actually attach those to either. What? I'm confused, Opoona. Explain yourself. Come on, game. Load a fight for me. I was really scared the game might have frozen or something. Okay. I should probably just save just on the off chance that happens. This game's never frozen on me before, but with my luck. Okay, pocket taxi. Go to the Tokyo exit, and we'll see about going and recruiting the last partisan we need. And then I guess we'll go find Goldie. And then I guess we'll go to the Dark Burrows. We might be able to finish this game tonight. I mean, it's getting pretty late for me to keep doing this, but, you know, we're so close. Might as well try. Onwards for justice or something. Now the problem with going to Tokyo is that we don't have an easy way to pocket taxi away from here. That's kind of annoying. Alright. Let's go. Up here. Stargrounds. We need to go to the next floor, I believe? 'Cause this is the kindergarten. Although we could take a look and see if our artist friend also wants to help out. We only need 7, and I know who my 7th one's going to be, but we could ask him anyway. Actually, we've got like 2 more over here we could ask too. Cool. Cool. Okay. Step 1, we're going to, of course, talk to Mira, who's going to be our last partisan. I definitely want her on our side. You'll be like a superhero or something, and by that I mean you're going to sacrifice yourself for my ambitions. That's what you're going to do, Mira. An intelligentsia? That's not a word. You're going to go to the Dark Burrow. Yep. Well, breakthrough is a strong word. Basically, I'm going to walk through. You're going to sacrifice yourself for me. Here we go. Intelligentsia? I do not believe that's a real word. I refuse to believe that's a word. I don't care to be a dark rogue collector, Jingle, and you stole this book from the TV studio. You can't use Wikipedia as a link. They're not credible. That's my defense. Alright, Jingle, we deepened our conversation level friendship thing words. I mean, can I ask for more people to join me? Let's find out. Lend me strength? Like, I already have 7, but can I have more? Oh, I don't want to get rid of anyone. Ted! Oh, I wanted to keep Ted just because he was an asshole and he needs to be sacrificed for my ambition. Fine, whatever. I'm not going back. We're close to the end, right? Let's get there. Okay. So we've got our 7 partisans. Actually, we have to go hang out by Ted anyway, so we'll replace Jingle. You're not wanted, Jingle. Go away. Alright, this is the Stargrounds. Actually, let's see if we can recruit this guy, not because we want to, but because we can. Not this guy. This guy. I am your best friend. Hooray! They really just drop all these friendship things literally at the 11th hour. You know something. You're a spy. Dun dun dun. Okay, well, it seems like you don't want to go. That's fine. I will not let you go there then. Fine, whatever. I've got everyone I need anyway. Gosh. Alright, gotta go this way, gotta go down here. We might be able to pocket taxi our way from the track. Because I feel like that would be faster than having to take that long-ass trip using the tube system. Alright, let's try this. Can I pocket taxi from here? Because we are ostensibly outside. I think we can. Okay, we want to go to Shine, I think. We want to go to the Isle Delfino and collect all the Shine sprites. Man, I haven't played Mario Sunshine forever. That game was awesome. Okay, now, as we established, he's in the office district, because that's absolutely where you'd put civilians. That makes sense. And that's how we know he's there, because it makes sense. Alright. So we're in the office rest area, and he's... For some reason, the rest area has a sumo ring and people fighting with swords. Again, I don't know how someone who's been sick in bed the entire game has high health, but okay. Yep, you're gonna go here, and you're gonna replace Jingle. Because, I mean, who cares about Jingle, really? Go to the hideout, it's fine. They do say in his character profile he is a little bit slow. I thought they meant physically, but I guess not. I have all the partisans. I wish Chaika could have been one of our partisans, but I guess not. Well, I've got all 7. We're good. Alright, well, whatever. We gotta go to the top floor and go meet Goldie. I do believe we're going to have an encounter of some kind. And then I think after that, it's just go to the Dark Burrow and finish the game. Plant area. We don't need plants. Botany is not why we are here. Instead, we need a tube. On the bright side, because we're going to end up in Sanctuary, we'll finally be able to get that secret note we missed out on earlier. We're in the wrong place entirely, aren't we, for this stupid... Fine. Fine, fine, fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just gotta go down, pick one of the other 3 areas it could be in, and then go to the top over there. It's not convoluted and awkward at all. Rest area. Don't want to be here. Want to leave. Go fight Goldie. Okay. Let's try the executive area because it's like an exclusive thing. That's where the logic I'm employing leads me to believe it will be. Problem is, nothing about this game actually runs on logic, so for all I know it could be hidden in the cafeteria. Or in the secret torture basement. This looks actually where we need to be, so that's good. Let's save just in case something happens with my luck, like I'll get hit by a power surge or something. Okay. Private pod. To Sanctuary. Yes, I would like to depart, because there are secret codes there I missed out on because the game wouldn't let me collect them. That's the only reason we're going. There is no other reason. We need secret codes. Alright. There's a big geodesic sphere. Alright. So we gotta find Goldie. And we gotta find secret codes. And we gotta go to Dark Burrow and go fight some people. If we do all that, we save the world. Yeah, I know, he's evil. That's why he disappeared. He's evil and he knows I'm here to confront him about it. Was that a code on the back of a chair? Okay. I want to point out this is the first time in this game a secret code has been on a rounded surface. I call horseshit. Shocking t-shirt. What code was that? What does that give us? Gives us a golem block. That is useless to me. Look at all the codes we haven't finished. We missed so many codes. Well, that might be another one. Secret code, secret code, secret code, secret code. Hero of Gossip. We need 6 of those for a solar code. Obviously, we want that. Wrinkling Cream. I don't think that's what that's supposed to be, but okay. I need one more for a Shogi Unicorn. I didn't realize there were unicorns in Shogi, but to be fair, I'm hardly an expert on Shogi. That's the next game I'd like to learn after Mahjong, though. Also, Hanafuda. I gotta figure out how Hanafuda works at some point. Alright, well, we've been here before, but I can't remember where we need to go. All I know is there's codes we missed. By plot. Oh, can I wake up my parents yet? That's kind of the whole reason we're here. You people are messing with these. And by that, they're keeping them in comas and, you know, brainwashing them. That's how this works. Because there's a giant conspiracy, as we've established. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Alright, fine. Well, we had a reunion. Did I get this piece of art? I don't think I did. I didn't get this art! I missed an art! How embarrassing. This hourglass will turn over if we left our Wii on, staring at this for a full year, I believe. I think it's either a year, 10 years, or 100 years, but I know there's like one that has an absurd amount of time. Hero of Gossip, but I believe we still need 2 more if we want to get that solar coat. Yes. Did I get this art? Yes, I did. Alright, well that's fine and dandy, but where's the secret codes I'm missing? You, give me secret code. Yeah, there's a conspiracy. Opoona and his family have only been here for not even 3 months, and they've figured out the conspiracy. You've been here your whole life, and you're talking down to me because I don't know stuff, Mr. Sage. Fact is, I know more about this than you do. Sages are dummies, evidently. Intelligence does not come with sageliness, which is strange, because you'd think they'd kind of go hand in hand. Doesn't appear to be any secret codes passed here. Well, that's fine. That's fine. The real secret code we need is right there. But I want to explore past here just to see what's up. Maybe I missed something. Nope, got that one. And that one. And I can't have a hoverboard in here for reasons that don't make sense. There's going to be like a secret code on all these pillars with their rounded surfaces. Yeah, she's too busy being evil. But maybe that's why you like her. Maybe you are also evil, young sage. That's concerning. Pick your role models better. Or just flat out admit you're evil ahead of time, I guess. Good. I want this. This has been taunting me for literally hours. And in real time, months. Wrinkling cream. And that's just a shoky unicorn, isn't it? That's not that useful for me. But at least I got it. There is catharsis in that. Check the back of these stupid chairs, because one of them's going to have a code on it. Still need one more Hero of Gossip. Hopefully this is it. Vegetable stick. What is that all about? 3. I can get an angel dice. Yes, please. Let's take a look. What does angel dice do? Recovers HP. That's not that useful to me. Like, I mean, it's useful, but you know, I'd have preferred a stat booster. Or the Bonbon power-up. Oh well. Maybe there'll be one past here. The Sanctuary Cathedral. It's very pretty. Also, there's Goldie. And that would be our solar flare power. So let's turn that secret code in. Yep, I'll take that solar code, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's still 13 codes we never finished. That's kind of sad. Intense fire damage. Well, that's not that interesting. Although... Energy 25, energy 25. Thunder Coat's getting replaced with Solar Coat. What do we have over here? Let's see. Enemy Sleep. I think we can swap that for a spike seed. There we go. Alright, I guess we gotta go confront Goldie. Yes, I am. Yeah, they're kind of evil, dude. I think I can do that. No, don't. Polina's disguise is adorable. I would like her to keep her disguise all the time. It's an adorable costume. No! Aw, I like that costume. It was adorable. We need to go to Dark Burrow. What? You were wrong. I know you were wrong, Goldie. And I have no water. I'm gonna go get some water real quick, and we'll keep going. I have received hydration! Okay. So let's do this again. And see about this whole Dark Burrow business. Okay. Can't engage the hovercraft here. I wonder if I can use the pocket taxi outside here, because, I mean, we are kinda outside, but we're also in a giant dome. Sphere. One of those things. Nope, can't use it here. So the problem with that is that the closest moment when we can use this is once we go back to the company and then walk all the way outside. So this is going to take a little while just to, you know, be able to go do our thing. Alright, let's, you sure you guys can't just, you know, send me to the Orcolfin Coast? Save me some time. I need to go on a dolphin ride. Let me go dolphin ride now, please. Actually, I'm not sure if I have to go talk to, the lady or if I should just go. You know, I feel like I might need to, you know, just tell her, hey, I got my team ready. I guess we're ready to go. Not sure. Actually, there might be a door to the roof over here. If there is, that would at least speed things up. Also, I need to buy a couple pocket taxis. Three more should do. Still don't know what any of those points actually do. I don't think I've ever figured it out. This does not lead outside. I was really kind of hoping it would. Okie doke. Oh, we can go up again. That's probably where we need to go outside then. Item. Pocket taxi. Use app. I'm outside! How much more outside do I need to be? Alright, fine. We'll go all the way down to the bottom of the caulking building just to use our pocket taxi. Sure, why not? It's not like that's incredibly inconvenient or anything. That's up. I don't know why they do that. Like, they point the camera so that forward, you know, the direction that you traditionally would go in to start moving, is exactly to go back the way you came. That's bad design. Love this game, but it does some really confusing things at times. Okay, that was weird. Down we go. The 39th floor executive office. Down again. Alright, we need to get out of here. Man, I already missed Paulina's disguise. It was so good. It was so adorable. She needed to keep that on forever. But the game took it from us, and now I'm sad. Anytime you want to load the next area, game. Come on. There we go. I don't know why it's taking so long. Alright. Pocket taxi. And I guess we want to go to Creola's hut just to, you know, run it by her that we're doing this thing, considering she's the instigator of all this nonsense. And hopefully she'll say, okay, good, go do the thing then. And then we'll go do the thing. I can only imagine it's taking this long to just load the entire area around it. Or it could be a thing where I've just had the Wii running so long that eventually it just slows down a little. Okay, Crayola, with your many, many crayons. I've revived the spirit of the water, I've got partisans, I've done all the thing. Okay. Sounds like we're ready to go. Oh. Boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, 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 boop. Where is the... Oh, there's a bed I guess I could just use. Let me use bed, please. I just want to use bed. Let me use bed. I want to heal, damn it. Alright, fine. I'll go without. I mean, I'm sure there's a healing way point at the Orkalfin coast anyway, but still. Alright, pocket taxi, go! To the Orkalfin coast, spelled with a C here, as opposed to when you actually take the pods, which spells it with a K for once. And then the following sentence spells it with a C, so consistency! Alright, we got this. Now, there's got to be a healing pod thing around here somewhere. Not the lifeboat. Oh, I should probably use this as well. It'll be faster. Okie doke. We got this. No problem. Just all of you go away now. Bonk. I kind of like the crazy nonsense going on with Kopunas from the solar flare. Bonbon shell, that's pretty cool. Okay, here we go. I will pay that. That's fine. Okay. Now, we just have to go... I need to go to the Dark Burrow, Liz. That's exactly where I need to go. So that works out well. I already have that. I already have that. I have both of those things. Just let me do it. Bonk. Alright. Now we need to use our Sea Master license to master the sea. And we got Minestrone, which heals more than the Angel Dice. To the Deathlands. Awesome. Deathlands. Oh, well, that. We're gonna watch a cutscene for no reason. Because my finger slipped. Because I'm the most inept person. Do a flip. They don't ever do a flip. I'm so disenchanted with the Orculpins. Okay, let's try this again. Because I've already cleared this place out. Oi. Take me to Darklands now, please. No, I gotta watch it all over again. In reverse. Alright. Getting close. Almost beat the game. The Dark Burrow is pretty much the last area from what I remember. So, it's about 6 a.m., but yeah, I guess we could finish this tonight. I think that sounds like a plan. And next week we'll start a new game I've got lined up. Okay, let's try this again. This time, we want to pick the second option. The Deathlands. Let's try that again. Because for some reason we can start conversations with the button on the back of the Wii remote, but we can't accept things for some reason. What? Okay, fine. I'll use the A button. Is that what you want, world? I'll stop using the nunchuck. There. There's an Orculpin in the background. He wasn't here before. Oh, we're going underwater again. What is this, like the 4th time we've been underwater? I recognize that fish. I fought him a whole bunch. And that fish, and those fish, and that fish. I fought all these fish. I'm the best sea master. And by that I mean someone who fights fish for a living, I guess. The Dark Burrows. It's spooky looking. Can I hoverboard here? Yes. Alright. Hey, it's these two guys. I guess when they got their memories back, they decided to stop faffing about and actually help. Nice. A warp hole. Nice. Alright, cool. Nope, I've heard about this. In other words, how heavy are save stands? If you carried it, I'm impressed. Okay, I see how this works. Okay, so we basically have to walk them one at a time to all the things from the teleporter. That's a little obnoxious. But alright. I forgot about this entire bit. Oh well, we'll make it work. Partisan hideout. Okay, people. So where are my friendly friends? Okay. Where are friendly friends that I need to bring with me? Oh, do I have to go to where they physically are? And drag them back? I do not remember any of this. Oh, if that's the case, that'll suck. The Crayola Hut secret rooms. Crayola, have my friends shown up? Because I kind of need them. Okay. I think we might have to actually physically bring them here. That kind of sucks. Okie doke. Well, let's test that there. We'll go to the village mabob, where we can just walk in and talk to someone. Get them to follow us, if that's the case. I figured they'd be at least kind of like waiting in position. They kind of made it sound like that was the case. Oh well. We have goals. We will complete them. For it is our destiny as the hero of the tales. Nope. I guess they're gone. They must be waiting down in the hole. Which means the way that they phrased that entire statement about the teleporter was just weird and confusing for no reason. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Glad about these extra pocket taxis here. I can't use it in the village. Of course can't use it in the village. Why would I think I could use it in the village? That's just insane. Alright. So, our partisans, I'm thinking, are in position then, because nothing else this game has said really made sense. So I'm just going to assume that I should ignore that entire line that they fed me, and just assume they're in position. That's what I'm going to say. Okay. So let's go back to the teleporter. I can only think that that teleporter exists just to give us a quick way out. If we want to go back and do some stuff or something, I guess. Alright, Opoona. However, the freaking hoverboard can't be used anywhere you need it to be used. And Paulina's not even wearing her cute disguise anymore. It's just sad times all around. Oh. Why are you only here now? Okay, whatever. Ted, you're coming with me. We'll talk later, Ted. Okay, are they just gonna follow me, or what? I mean, I did. They're all right here. We've got 7. I'm guessing I just need to go through here and... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I guess what happened is that we just did this a little preemptively. They don't expect you to have all your partisans beforehand, I guess. I was thinking, I don't remember having to run around and, like, corral a bunch of people doing stupid things. So I guess they're all off in the middle of nowhere doing whatever, and we're here. Save, just to be careful. Because again, I do not like how long some of these loads are. I should have saved in a separate place so I could at least have a save with Paulina with her cute little disguise, but whatever. Hey, treasure. Because that matters at this point in the game. You know I have a laser coat, right? And a legendary scale and the power booster. I don't want to say I'm invincible. Holy crap. Okay, that's actually genuinely freaky looking. But it's dead, so it doesn't matter. Lots of experience here, though. This would be a good place to grind. I mean, it should be. It's the last area. Alright. The Red Assassin. He's good at catching bonbons. Bonk. No! You're supposed to go bonk. I catch it with a set of sub-arms. Alright. Let's keep going. Force carpets! Don't need it. Actually, if we have it right now. Do we have one? I'm gonna use a cloak mist. Because why fight extra stuff if I don't have to? I think we've got all the levels we need. Freaky! It's a dark city. It reminds me of one of the stages in Phantasy Star Online. It's very sinister. Yes, sever it. Stand in front of it and become trapped. Thanks. I've sacrificed one friend. Now do it 6 more times. I wonder if the cloak mist persists through cutscenes. Huh. Alright, let's go. Let's fight a thing. Bearing in mind, again, I have like the ultimate attack bonbon. Okay, these guys actually have a fair bit of defense. I might want to heal. Final Armageddon! Bonk. Kind of deals with the problem rather quickly, doesn't it? It's a nice feeling, though. See you, friend. Your sacrifice will not be made in vain, but I will not be coming back for you, and no one will remember you. I think his name was Stinky. Freaky environments. This game is so cool looking. Nope. You should go compose things with it. Hooray! Friendly friend doing friendly friend things. I'm guessing we're going that way. That was really cool to see unfold. This game has some really, like, cool kinetic set pieces like that. More FP. Fine. I'll throw another final Armageddon your way and we'll see what we can do. Bonk. Oh, they actually survived that. That's surprising. I honestly thought that would do a little bit more than that. And by that I mean I really hope that killed them. I mean, it's nice for getting all these force carpets, though. We might need them just to regenerate our stats. We have to fight basically a mini-boss every time we sacrifice a friend. That background is really cool, too. Getting so much experience. Eel rice, good for health, not so much FP. I need to probably FP up good old Opoona, at least. What do we have for FP? FP. I don't think we have anything for FP, do we? To the shopping network. Well, that heals me, but... Oh, restore full. That probably covers both, doesn't it? I'll just spend all my money on sushi then, I guess, because I don't have really a ton of use for anything else. Yeah, they don't exactly explain what those points actually do. Okay, I want to point out it says recover full. That doesn't recover FP. That's not a full recover then. I dispute that game. Okay, well, I'll use another Cloak Mist. That's not a problem. I don't know why you don't prompt me to just use another one, but... There doesn't appear to be anything more this way. Oh, okay, it just does it on both sides and they don't show it. That's a little obtuse, but sure, whatever. Of course I need the treasure that's going to be useless to me. Pocket tent! Those are useful, actually. I could just buy a bunch of those instead of having to worry about eel rice. Or sushi. Wow, I'm dumb. Ted! You're sickly. Go fling yourself in that thing. Well, that's good, because it looks painful, and you're going to have to endure it for me, buddy. Goodbye, Ted. I will remember you as that jerk who tried to cheat me out of all my stuff. And then a guy who was basically useless all game. But the important thing is, you took up space. And that's all I needed from you. And now we gotta fight another thing. Alrighty. Let's fight another thing. This time we are fighting. That's a big thing. I kind of like that. It's huge. What? Okay, world. Now, see, he was healing. You can't just do that. That's fine, I can survive this. It's fine, but it's annoying to say the least. To have a teammate die when they're absolutely being healed. That's more than a little bit of a jerk move game. Okay, now I'm just getting annoyed. Let's do this proper then. Bonk. Okay, to be fair, he tried to block that. Oh god, I'm actually gonna die. Oh, that didn't kill him. Oh, that killed me. Well, that was exactly not how I wanted that to go. Oh, well. We're not that far behind. We'll just teleport back here from the front of the cave, I imagine. That's fine. Why am I here? Also, who carried me here? And who that would have carried me here is charging me. Okay, we have 17 pocket tents. I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna learn very quickly I can't use a pocket tent there. Which would be equally obnoxious because they give you one in the treasure chest right there. But we'll see. Still, if I just have a bunch of FP, I can just final Armageddon my way through stuff. It'll be fine. I'm not really super worried about it or anything. Still, that was a little annoying. I mean, they shouldn't have been able to kill Opoona while he was healing. That just seems fundamentally wrong to me. Like, he was healing. They should have let him have the healing before that attack landed. You know, I healed and used that station, the save station here. It should have teleported me. Actually, I didn't heal because I had full health. That's a dumb system. Alright, let's use another cloak mist. Can I use pocket tent here? It seems I can, or at least it'll let me select use. I'm not sure if it'll let me go through with it, but huh. Alright. Time to make the move. To go not save Ted, but to at least let him complete his sacrifice, I guess. Whatever. That's one. That would make 2 ahead of us, and Ted will be the 3rd teammate we've sacrificed so far. So we still have 4 more mini-boss fights before we even get to the fight we need to actually do. That's fine. Hanging in there? Good. I'm not helping you. You volunteered to be a sacrifice. You knew what the risks were. In that I was telling you you were going to be a sacrifice. So you keep doing that thing. Doop 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 doop. I would love for them to just say, would you like to use another, yes or no? You know, Pokemon does that. You know? And if you have more than one and you're trying to avoid enemies, I think it's logical to assume that someone's going to want to skip fighting more enemies if they can. Alright, let's try this again. Except this time, we're going to use our super-powered strat of using our ultimate attacks. Because why wouldn't we do that thing? Wow, Kopun has already lost half his health. Have another Armageddon! Bonk. I mean, we've got enough pocket tents, we could do this in between fights. And we leveled. And his level increased. And some pocket tents that I spent a lot of money on. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, let's keep going through the burrows. Here's the next one. Mac. Perhaps you will. Yeah, I think they're kind of being, like, dramatic, saying that, oh, this is probably the end, but they don't want to outright say it. I think that's what the intention is, but again, the translation of this game is a little all over the place. Either way, that's number 4, Sacrifice. But we still have 3 more ahead of us. I should have healed. It's fine. I'll be fine. We're gonna die. Alright, let's do it. Let's fight things. Come on, load. Have a final Armageddon. That's fine. I mean, that dealt with most of the problem right there. Force. Double heal. Oh, we don't have... Shoot. Hey, Paulina, you want to heal us? Or you're dead. That's fine. I really need to think about this a little bit better than I did. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Sending all my power into one last blind shot. Throw! Oh, holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, that was a bit stressful, but we won. Handily. No problems. That wasn't terrifying at all. Let's use that pocket tent, shall we? Are you serious, game? You're giving them to me left, right, and center, and I can't even use them. Okay. I'm not happy about that. Do we have any of those force carpets? Force carpet, force carpet, force carpet, force carpet. I can only use it on one character. Well, might as well go to Opoona. Because at least that means we can fire an Armageddon our way through the next problem. We're probably going to end up dying again. If this is the case. It'd be nice if they... Oh, wait. Can I? Can I use it here? Yes! I can just use the pocket tent here. Also, it looks like a ham and it's adorable. Okay. Now it's a little bit more fair. There's treasure over there. There's a lot of treasure, actually. I think we're still under the effects of cloak mist, so we're okay. Might as well go over here. A vamp shell, that'll break, so can't use that. Don't want to use breakable equipment because it's not reliable. Can I buy cloak mist from you? Yes, I can. I'm going to buy a lot of it. Hey, we can buy other things now. It looks like they actually swap out some stuff every now and then, depending on the day. That's interesting. They probably tell you that earlier, but I wasn't paying attention to it. Also, I don't use the store so much. So, you know, it's not super useful to me. Alright, let's go. Dust hole. That sounds dirty. Alright. Into this burrow. Oh, it's just more stuff. Well, that's fine, I guess. Solar coat. We already have one of those, don't need it. Angel dice, that's also very useless. Actually, let's see. Can't move that to pocket, can't move that to pocket. I can move these to pockets, though. I don't like using stuff in your pockets because it's just an extra layer of nonsense you gotta deal with, but it might be useful all the same. Actually, if that's the case, I should be able to move those, let's see, where is the... I want to move the pocket. That's not gonna work, of course, but... Alright, there. That way I should be able to get one more Armageddon off in combat if I need to. Alright, George. Stop being negative. We're not gonna get anywhere if you're negative like that, George. And also, I went through a hell of a lot of shit for you, so you better be able to sacrifice yourself for me. That's just how it works. Alright. I believe this is the 5th one we've now lost. Alas. So many sacrifices that had to be made. Okay, you're one enemy. You're not that scary, honestly. I mean, hell, there was basically a regular enemy that was you not too long ago. Twice. I mean, one enemy's not that big a deal. When it's multiple enemies or like a super strong guy, that's a different story. But this guy's not that big a deal. Just heal all. See? I take so many more turns than you, so you're not really even a threat, Salamander. I'm sorry. Cool character design, but not a threat. And it's dead. And that might have been the instant kill from our Bonbon, who knows. And Polina leveled. Right on. Didn't even need to use an Armageddon on him. Although I could have, we got plenty of pocket taxis, or pocket tents. Gonna use another cloak mist. Cause I don't have a reason not to. But 20 seconds. We could go that way. That doesn't seem like where we need to go, though. Balloon gum, that's useless. Alright, Joseph, your turn. It'll be fine. I'm the one who has to fight a greater scary thing. I will tell her. I'm willing to do that for you. Although you're not really in a position to make requests given how much stuff I had to go through for your buddy. But either way, I will tell her. Because I'm nice like that. You're welcome. Alright. Time to fight another boss. Increase their focus by 5 points. Should be one more of these. Wow, that's a lot of guys. But you know what I've got? Final Armageddon, so I'm good. Bonk. Also, I can do that. And this. And this. And that takes care of the problem pretty quickly. And we learned from this battle. I'm not sure what we learned other than just spam our best moves, but, you know, we learned. Learning occurred. Gotta remember to use a pocket taxi. That's something else we've learned. Or pocket tent, rather. Use a pocket tent to heal up. Oh, this looks more nefarious than the previous area. Definitely more sinister. And I think I see the dark bonbon. It's huge. Alright, Mira. She turned evil and then stole all her licenses because it turns out she was working for the enemy all along. I mean, if that would give me an advantage in the next fight, knowing that, but it doesn't, so telling me this is not that useful. Also, how did you look it up? Did you use the, internet? Because if people already understand how it works, they should be able to nullify it pretty easily without having to sacrifice people to it. Not to tell you how to do your job, Mira, but you did it badly. But we got more focus. Could've, didn't. So you're gonna give me a holiday vacation to an awesome freaking tropical resort? I mean, that's pretty cool, I guess, considering I'm challenging your very livelihood. Also, bonk. You do a lot of health, or a lot of damage, so you know what, I can see myself having to heal pretty much in between, but I'm not really all that scared of this guy. Also, we've already fought this guy as a boss, except we fought 2 of them, and they weren't as damaging as this guy was. I think he had the same name too, but I'm pretty sure he had different stats. Well, it looks like he's taking damage at least. Opoona, seriously, heal yourself, dude. No! Well, that was not what we wanted to happen. But we'll find a way to make it work. Oh. Or Opoona could just do that, that's fine. Although, now I don't have any angel dice. I think Opoona was the only person that had those. Also, that happened. I'm not sure how he died, but I'll take it. Well, all our friends have been sacrificed. All in a day's work, I guess. But still. Come on, please load. I don't know why it's taking so long, but it is. Time to use another healing taxi tent. Healing taxi tent. I see how it is. Fine, we'll back up 2 stages and do it here. That's fine. It's okay. Whatever. Time to use another tent here. Move to pocket. I feel like I really shouldn't put that on Opoona, but whatever. Okay. So it's time to do this fight thing. Because I do believe we are at the end. It's been a long time coming. It's been over a year since we started. I guess all things must come to an end at some point. Yes, but I'm still here. I didn't expect it to take this long either, but, you know. To be fair, you didn't heal my parents, and you didn't give me my sister, and I'm just here on vacation, damn it. That's all I wanted, was a vacation with my family. You took that from me. Yeah, basically that's what's happening. I think she's more dangerous than he is, honestly. Okay, time to meet your final Armageddon, a whole bunch. Let's do it. Alright. I'm just gonna heal everyone. That's how this works, of course. And now you're just one guy, bonk, who's gonna go squish real quick. You're very animated, though, I'll give you that. Okay, well, Oakland is out of available Armageddons. Time to just smack him a whole bunch, I guess. There we go. Done. Lots of experience. No money, though. Yes, you did lose. It really did happen. And he died. Well, wanna call it a day? Yeah, she's the evil one, of course. Which is a problem, because I didn't get to heal there. It'd be nice if I got full health return, but I'm not going to, of course. But that's fine. That's cool. That's okay. Actually, I'm curious. If you die on her, does he respawn for a fight, or do you just come back and fight her again? We might have to find out. As, I don't have any more FP on Opoona, which is not ideal. So this is taking a hell of a long time to load. Come on. Please load for me, game. I would be sad if you didn't. Oh, we're getting all anime up in here. She wears pants under her dress? Okay. Also, we have 10-minute time limit on this fight. Items. Do we have anything that'll give me... No, just food. Okay, well that's no good. Oh, that's really not good. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, good. Good, good, good. I'm noticing that we can't seem to do anything to her. And that she's pulling off our little trick. And that that's not good. And I don't seem to have a way to defending things. Okay. Huh. She has an Armageddon. Well, that's just rude. Okay. I think I see how this works. I wonder. Let's try something. And by that I mean, of course, we're going to try the one defense I have against anything here. She takes no damage from that, huh? Well, that's no good. Okay. I see. I think you have to just sort of flip around her crazy nonsense. That's all you really can do. So it's kind of like a final test of Bonbon positioning, kinda. I can't do anything right now. We are just sitting here waiting. Because anime's happening. Whoopsie. Oh, I wanted to heal. Oh, that's... She turned into a spider. Okay. Yep, nope, that's fine. Heal now, please. Thank you. Yep, that's fine. Just gonna keep hitting her with our killer death bonbon. I'm a little concerned about Opoona''s FP, but otherwise we're fine, I guess. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Now we're animating again. Oh. Doesn't matter, as long as I keep myself healed, we're good. Just gotta keep hitting her. Well, that knocks her off balance, doesn't it? Okay, she's defending, which means she's gonna pull something really angry out, isn't she? I kinda like that you can just knock her off balance like that. That's cool. Oh, another form change. Oh, gotta destroy all of them, it seems. Heal everything. Alina, use your star shower. That's... I think only one of them's actually taking damage from stuff. Oh, this is scary. We're kind of quickly running out of health. Oh boy. Oh, hey, look, her shell is cracking. That's good. I think. I'm pretty sure that's a sign that we're making some improvement. Or it's actually killing her. Yep. As long as we take them out, that means their DPS is going down. So while we're still taking damage, it's significantly reduced. Now that said, Opoona, you're gonna have to use your final heal, buddy. Bonk. This fight was very anime. And then she got a dress, and we learned something. I'm not sure what we learned, but we did learn something. And we increased our level. Hooray. This warm light, it's the light of bonbons. And anime husbandos. I mean, did we though? We just kind of hit her a whole bunch. Wait, did he die? Like, he was kind of in a coma, but he was healing up. Why is he force ghost projecting? What? Okay, I guess Shagla's dead too now. Okay. Okay. I'm confused, but sure, why not? We defeated the Dark Force, but the joy is tempered with sadness. Upon returning, they were informed that Shagla had passed away, which we already knew about. The following night was quiet, and peace had visited Landroll at last. But one mother had lost 2 sons. And Opoona and his family prepared to return to Tizia. Exclamation point. This sounds familiar and looks exactly like the opening of the game. Yes. We're going home, but we still haven't had our vacation. And we didn't get all our doggies. Alas. But we're back on the identical ship we started on. Hey, Opoona. Well, most of the puppies, anyway. Oh, okay, so we didn't even have to get any of them because our father did it for us. Awesome. Selfish Polina. Aw, all the dogs are back. It's great. Let's explore the ship that we started on. Because it is, in fact, the ship that we're ending on. That's the cockpit. Obviously, we gotta go there last. I thought the cockpit was that way. Clearly, it's been about a year since we were on this ship. Hey, these guys are back doing their thing. They are okay. We didn't do anything to help them, but they were. I don't think you ever trained me anyway. You're not even a Tizian. You're just a guy who has a bonbon with a bonbon suit. And that's very, very weird. Uh-oh. The escape pods are back. I guess we're gonna have to do it again. It turned out it was all a dream and we have to start over. Oh, this environment's huge. Hey, it's our uncle. You children have accomplished some amazing things. Except that you just called me spoiled, I think. Even though I'm the one who did all the work. All of my friends said hi, so they're not dead, huh? Nice. Oh? You said recorded on the monitor, but you're in the way. Ah, okay. Appears to be a database of travel. Yes. Let's save right there. And we'll save in a new save spot, because of course we will. I saved them all. That you two were in a coma for the better part of, like, a third of a year? Well, I think I did that pretty well today. I mean, I saved an entire planet. Hooray! Let's go home. But seriously, I wanted a vacation. We still haven't actually done that. And that was Opoona. One of my favoriteest Wii games of all time. And certainly the second best RPG on the system. No questions asked. I was very, very happy to play this again for this thing. And it took a little longer than I thought it would. Mostly because I kind of forgot a lot of how this game worked. I remember it up to the point where... you know, you become Paulina, and after that it becomes really, really vague very, very quickly. But I think I did pretty well for the most part, and, you know, it was fun to be able to share this game. I love playing this game. It's so fun. And it's such a unique game. It's a very artsy RPG with a very goofy sense of humor, you know. I know a lot of people tend to kind of compare this to Earthbound a lot, and I kind of see that, sorta, in the sense it's sort of a goofy, sort of modern RPG more than anything. But it's just such an interesting game that's focused on so many different, like, little side quests and mini, jobs with the licensing system. And it's not a perfect game by any means, but I've never seen a game that was quite like Opoona. And I am just happy I got to play it again, and happy I got to share it, because the fact is, it's a big RPG, and those are my favorite games of all time, but the fact is, given how much time I have to devote to basically everything, I don't get a lot of reasons to actually explore my favorite games anymore, unless I get to do it for, like, a long-form stream type of thing. So being able to play through this again was definitely a treat for me as well, so I'm glad I got to, show it off. And these are all the wonderful people who brought us the amazing soundtrack that this game has. It's an amazing soundtrack, and that little fish thing is terrifying looking, but man, this game is just so good. But I hope you enjoyed. Speaking of long-form RPGs, now that we're done Opoona, next week we're gonna have something in its place, and yeah, we're gonna have another long-form RPG, another one that I'm gonna be playing on my Wii, but it might not be a Wii game, but it's a game I'm quite passionate about, and it's a game that I've forgotten a lot about, so I might have to watch some speedruns or something between now and next week, just to remember some tips on some of the more tricky parts. But I'm looking forward to playing that game, because likewise, it's a long-form RPG I'm a big fan of, that, you know, I otherwise probably wouldn't be able to play again just because of how much stuff I have to deal with. But that has been Opoona. It's been a real treat to play this for you, and I really hope you enjoyed. And good luck from Opoona, apparently. And I guess that's the final screen of the game. But, you know, it's... What's up, Internet? We are back once again with the greatest PS2 game of all time. And I may have fixed all the video issues, so that's a big plus. Today, we have to go infiltrate the killer elephants. And unfortunately, this is probably going to be one of the worst times to play this game. Because if we're going to play this game the way I'd ideally like to play this game, this chunk is probably going to require a lot of resets. Because we're about to go into one of the hardest fights in the game. And while it's a very hard fight, it's a very hard fight that's early on and you're not really well equipped. And what's more painful is it's about, between our save point and this fight, about 5 minutes. And if we lose this fight, we're going to have to do that 5 minutes over. If I recall, there's not really a time to save between that. So unfortunately, we're kind of just screwed, is the most polite way of putting it. It's locked, alas. The carpet mill is all locked up. Because, unfortunately, the killer elephants have run amok. And good old mechanic on break is still just being on break, even though it's nighttime. Don't worry about that. So we're going to try. I really like this design of a Trotmobile, this very, very basic one with, like, the claw hand. I just like that. You can't get it anywhere, but... Yes, I did, actually. I was looking for this guy. 80 UR. That was totally worth it, except not. I think when this is all blown over, we might be able to get more, but... Again, for 80 UR, it's not really all that worthwhile. Although, I think if we get a bigger back end to our Trotmobile, we'll be able to extend it a little bit. Anyway, we are now a member of the Killer Elephants, so we get to go in. And he runs off, never to be seen again. Fortunately, we already talked to him, so he's already in the album. So that's cool. Down, 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 to down, to down, 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 to down. See, the thing about this fight that I'm hyping up and I'm probably going to get completely destroyed in, or beat it with zero effort whatsoever, is that it's kind of the first really difficult fight in the game. I have info for the boss. Because, you know, we gotta play it smooth here. Alright, let's go in. Alright. So we're in. Because it was just that bloody easy to get into the killer elephant hideout. But, yeah, there's not really anything we can do to save. Like, we could go back to our Trotmobile and save us having to talk to all these people, I guess. But I'm not sure that's really going to save us much time. We'll come back and talk to all these people later, because it's... Again, if we lose this fight, it's gonna suck, but if we just, you know, whiff it and come back later...
Where's the next course, anyway? You, tell those knobs in the kitchen to get it in gear, alright?
We'll go tell some knobs about kitchen gears, or something. Yeah, this fight kind of sucks. You don't have to win it, though. You can lose it, and there aren't any major repercussions, which is interesting. But there's a lot of benefits to winning it, and like some stuff you'll just never see otherwise. So, hey, they're playing chess. That would imply they're smarter than I ever realized. Neat. Okay, we're in the kitchen. Also, that's a great photo right there. Good job, whoever made that poster.
Ooh, perfect. You gotta switch with me. I've been holding it in all day. The meat's over there. Cook up something good, okay? Step on it.
Okay, so we got a chef's hat. And I think that means we can wear it and it'll change our album thing, and we actually do have to wear it for all this. So unfortunately we're going to look a little weird for the next little bit. I think you have to wear it anyway. Does it show up in the album? There might be an associated outfit that I just don't have yet. Either way, we've got ourselves a chef's hat, so now we have to go prepare the meal. Where do I do that? Let's try cooking. Now, Speaking as someone who's actually burnt cold cereal in milk before, this is going to go expertly, I'm sure. And that's not a hyperbole, it's just that bad. So let's prepare the meat. How do we want to do this? Now, the thing is, I think there's like 1,000 different ways this can go. Like, there's just multiple different iterations of multiple different iterations. And this isn't really a big thing, but it does minorly affect something later on. So what do we want to do with this? I'm thinking we'll randomly chop it up. That sounds like what I would do. Let's see what else we got. Okay, how about seasonings? For seasonings, I think we gotta use some herbs and spices because the fact is that just sounds good. That sounds delicious. Alright, so next we have to cook. We could wrap it in cabbage and stew, bread it and deep fry it, or roll it and grill it. I think grill. Grilling's good. And then our finishing touch, we could throw it on our plate, drizzle it with some cream sauce, use a carved pineapple plate. Well, I hate pineapple, so let's just place it on a bun. And the finishing touch is, it's finished, and the herbal hamburger. Now, a different character later on will actually be using whatever recipe you cook up, and because there's so many different iterations, there's actually a lot of different stuff that can happen. And I think the boss that you're about to feed will actually give you a completely different reaction depending on how you do it. Like, I think there's some things that he just likes more than others. I've never bothered testing any of this, though. I just know there's a lot of different variations of this. Alright.
About time, boss.
I don't think I can save now. I could check. I'm genuinely curious, because if this goes south real bad, if we could save any amount of time, that would be good. Because having to do all this again would suck, and I could see it happening. But, on the off chance I can save right now... yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case, but it was worth trying, just on the off chance I could save myself like 5 minutes. Okay, so here is the pain. So there's the boss over there. And here's where things go real bad for us.
Out of food here. What's this?
I call it cha-ching.
They did not give Spike Spencer like 1,000 different lines for different things.
I never seen anything like that before.
Have a hamburger. It's good.
It's just mouth-watering, I say. You're a genius.
Hamburgers are good. It's not that rocket science.
I've never seen you around here.
Okay, let's see. Plead with them, defy them. Let's defy them.
Doesn't belong to you.
I'm here to feed you and then kick your ass.
Got some guts sneaking all the way in here.
And then feeding me some awesome food.
Trotmobile pilot, huh? I recognize the oily smell.
Could be I just work in a garage.
All right, prepare my Trotmobile. I'm gonna take this kid on.
I want to point out, again, if you lose to this guy, he pulls out a Nephroberg. The game continues like you beat him. It's just, you know, things don't end as optimistically, I guess. And you miss out on some stuff. So we're definitely going to fight this guy and win. Or at least try. Unfortunately, this is a really scary fight. You might notice he's kind of got a big-ass freaking flail. And the camera's not your friend here. He can also pick you up and throw you, and it's like the worst thing ever. And that flail is super scary. Also, we are destroying the giant hippo again. They rebuilt it in this time. And they have since... Oh yeah. If we can just juggle him, if we can... that can actually give us a quick victory. But that's a big if, and he can do the same to you. And he can escape your grabs. Oh god. Yeah, this is scary. And I think we're out of cannon juice. Oh, delicious cannon juice. Oh god. And we've lost him. And we've lost him. Yeah, and we're done. And we can't reset until we're done this. Unfortunately. That's kind of how I expected this to go. He's got a lot of health. He's genuinely scary. He's got huge tusks. He's got a giant freaking flail. He's A rank. Currently, we're D rank. I wouldn't say the game expects you to beat him, because it continues as if you lost to him, but... Or rather, it continues if you beat him either way. Let's restart. We're going to be seeing this a whole bunch, I feel, and I'm not happy about that, but we don't have a lot of choice. If we want all the cool stuff that we get for actually winning this fight. So, alas, it's an expected outcome, but I think I mentioned this is probably going to be like the worst episode ever, and I stand true to that. Alright, Park Dropmobile. Oh, also we're currently starving to death. I ate before we started, just to save us some time, just because speed when you're hungry sucks. There we go. But yeah, I want to beat him because you get some cool Dropmobile parts you otherwise can't get. You get access to a store that I think you otherwise can't get. I want to say you get a exclusive license plate as well, but you also get a couple other little things that aren't as important, but it's, you know, it's a big deal to me. So we're going to try this again. But to keep it interesting, maybe we'll try a different recipe. Who knows? But yeah, he's genuinely scary. It might be a little bit easier if perhaps we had double cannons. That, like, this fight is just pretty much stacked in such a way that you can't really... You shouldn't be able to beat it this early. But the thing is, there's no redos for it, and losing just kind of punishes you. Not up front or anything, but you lose out on stuff. I love their big hippo. I think ostensibly it's supposed to be an elephant, but it's a hippo. Yeah, tell the knobs in the kitchen to do knobbly things. I know. It's fine. I mean, it's not, but... like, everything in this fight is stacked against you. Like, you've got a terrible, terrible camera. You're fighting someone that really outclasses you. Has a significantly bigger Dropmobile than you. Because he's got, like, all big parts. Whereas, at this point, I think only our legs are big. I could have grinded more. Could have also gotten us a better cannon if I wanted to grind for days in the arena beforehand. But, yeah, I wasn't going to do that. So let's start cooking. Let's see. How do we want to prepare it? Let's tenderize it by pounding. Okay. How about seasoning? Burning hot. I cannot eat spicy food, so I couldn't eat this. Cooking. We will flame grill it because that sounds like the best. And then this time, we will use a carved pineapple as a plate. Since I already can't eat this, throwing it on pineapple is not going to hurt it more. Tropical steak. Nice. Okay, so let's return this to the boss. And get our inn to actually fight him. And hopefully win this fight. Like, offhand I can only think of maybe 2 or 3 other fights that are actually harder than this. And this fight wouldn't be that bad if it didn't happen so early. But at least later fights, you know, you've had time to at least upgrade your Dropmobile a little bit. We pretty much poured everything I have into this, and we can still barely do anything. Have a steak. Let's see what he thinks about our crazy hot tropical steak.
Ah, that's great. When did our chef learn to cook?
Gonna continue to defy him because it's really the only response that makes sense. He can see through you trying to appease him or, you know, stay incognito. I can't skip this. I wish I could. See, this is part of why this sucks so bad, is just redoing this takes forever. Man, but we're gonna beat this guy even if it takes all freaking night. I don't want it to, but at the same time... Okay. So ideally, we'll be able to get in there and throw him. The problem is, he can get up real fast. Actually, if we can get him right in this corner. Oh, we can't just pick him up again. Wow, okay. Still, this corner seems like kind of like the big secret area we want him in. Oh god! Yep, we want you to stay in that corner, boss. Okay, I wanted to point out, it said I could pick him up about 6 times there and just wouldn't let me. Oh, that's mean. Damn it. I'm gonna beat you. I don't care how many times it takes. But that corner is a big secret area, I think, because he gets kind of trapped there. I kind of suspected it. And this pretty much confirms my suspicions. If we can just get him locked into that corner... I wouldn't say it's an instant win by any means, but it will at least lock him down a little bit. I think the real trick to beating him is to see him attack and use that as a moment to dash in and pick him up. Because I don't think he throws both his arms out at once. So let's try again. Item. Eat some salty fresh bread. Oh man, I could go for some French bread right about now. French bread is delicious. Although I always cut it way too thick. When I make a sandwich out of French bread, it ends up being like a foot thick. But it's so good. Especially when French bread is nice and fresh. Because it's got like that really thick, crusty outside, but like pretty much dough on the inside. It's a really nice combination of things for a sandwich, I think. It's not so good for something like grilled cheese. Because, you know, it's got too much like water content to it. It doesn't grill properly. But for something like just a cold sandwich, like, you know, like pastrami and like cheddar or something, it's a good combination. And because of like how thick it is, it's very filling. That said, it's a metric crap ton of carbs. So if you're watching your carb intake, that's not so good. Alright. Let's try again. For I will defeat him. Although I will say, while we have lost to him twice, that second time was significantly better. The real trick, I think, is getting him into that corner. If we can do it, we'll be good. I wonder if I can just go down here and swap with the guy, or if I have to actively talk to those guys. Let's find out. Because anything I can do to save a little bit of time between resets would be nice. Yep, I can skip that.
Oh, you gotta
Can do.
step on it.
Alright. Alright, so let's slap our chef hat on. And try cooking once again. Let's see, let's slice it this time. How about seasonings? Let's sweeten it. That sounds really unappealing. Alright. Now our cooking method, let's wrap it in cabbage. I don't like cabbage so much. And then finally, the finishing touch. Drizzle it with cream sauce. Why not? That sounds wholly inedible to me, but I'm very, very picky. Oh, we made a stew. I actually had stew yesterday, so that's kind of convenient. Well, I say I had stew. I had potatoes and stewed meat. I didn't have the whole stew. Again, I'm ridiculously picky as an eater. But I like the bits that fill you in it, so that's the important thing for me. Alright, let's try it again. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
You're late.
Have some stew. Maybe it'll make you logy.
I call it
And you'll be terrible at Tropmobile piloting for the next 2 minutes.
Ah, that's.
Okay, let's defy him. Because we really just want to get into the fight. I'm going to do my best to try and, you know, not panic. Because I think panicking is a big deal for me, too. I worry about this fight a lot.
All right, prepare my.
Just got to approach it calmly. But the fact that I'm on a time limit, too, and I'm pretty sure the game will default him the victor, even if I have more health than him. So I really have to outright just flatten him. Alright. Pick up. And throw. Oh. Pick up. And throw. Yeah, sometimes he just doesn't want to get picked up, which is, I mean, understandable. Who would want their Tropmobile picked up, especially by a significantly smaller one? That's just, you know, there's indignity to that. You know, I'd be incredulous if a significantly smaller Tropmobile than mine picked mine up and threw it like it was made of tissue paper. Especially if mine was a giant elephant-themed one that's supposed to be like the ultimate heavyweight badass. Boom! 3rd time's the charm. That's how we do. I'm not happy that our dish was stew, but whatever. We won. And I really have to name our mech. Next time. Next time. So there we go. We beat the boss of the killer elephants. It only took 20 minutes to do. 3 attempts. I'm surprised it only took 3. But we won. Basically, if you lose, they say, they capture you, they tie you up, they say, untie him, I'm kind of happy with your moxie, you're now my underling, you know, we'll let people go. But now, we beat him.
You're something else, kid. You actually beat me. What's your name?
Be cocky. Take charge of things, obviously.
You can call me boss.
That will come into play.
I like your style. From now on, you're the boss of the elephants.
Because, yes, we are. As you can see, it was very important we beat
The
him.
boss is telling us to pull out of Nephralberg. Send the pigeons. He says to pull out, so we're pulling out. Here, take this. It marks you as our true leader.
We got the elephant grill, the big-ass tusks on his machine. Unfortunately, it's not the cool, like, cross-spiked thing that their underlings use, which I don't think you can get anything like that, which makes me sad, because I really like that giant, like, cross-spiked shield faceplate.
Come back anytime. I love a good challenge.
But we beat him. I'm surprised we actually did that as fast as we did. Unfortunately, we kind of damaged the big hippo a little bit. Although, to be fair, we only took out one of its legs. You can very easily take out all of its legs and kind of completely dismantle it, which doesn't have a huge difference, but, you know, it's my giant hippo now. I kind of need it in tip-top shape for, you know, world domination plans, you know? Also, nice touch. I don't think I ever really noticed this, but the former boss's Tropmobile now no longer has its tusks. There was only one set, and they're mine. So let's talk to everyone, add them to our gallery. It's the ex-boss's Tropmobile. Alright. Now, you might have noticed those giant flails that the former boss had rockin'. I'm pretty sure the only way to get them is to buy them straight from the killer elephants, which you can only do if you win. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can if you lose. Also, we can sort of walk into these for some reason. I've never noticed that. I think we're at like 9 things I've never noticed while playing this before. Again, this game just keeps doing stuff that makes me learn more about it every time. Alright, we got ourselves Classic World Literature 3. Let's take a look at that. Classic Lit 3. Herbie was a giant mouse with a big problem. His mouse friends always avoided him because he'd grown to the size of a cat. Wow, that's a big mouse. Oh. Poor Herbie. His friends left him because he got too big. And there was a tiny elephant with a big problem. He was no bigger than a cat. Oh no. Oh. And one day they met. And they made friends. It's a cute story. Hey, a little, this is a little, like, communal shower and toilet. Interesting. Alright, well, we got some world literature. We beat the boss. The former boss. Let me correct myself. We didn't completely destroy this. Ideally, I'm completely being honest, I wanted to leave this thing entirely intact, but, you know, it is what it is. I can fight with this when it's completed. I don't think that actually ever happens, though. Go work as legitimate steel miners, or set up trade routes, or something? Good. I like that you thought taking over Nefroburg was a little much. You're now, like, 4th in command, I've decided. Guy in the red shirt. Alright, we already talked to this guy. I like that all these killer elephants actually do have their own unique names. That's kind of cool. Oh, speaking of, we gotta go put our hat back on, because I'm done with this stupid chef's hat. No offense if you rock a chef's hat, but let's be honest, cowboy hat is better hat. And I believe this is the requisition guy. Unfortunately, we still have to pay him money, which sucks, and I do want that ball and chain. In fact, if we could get 2 of those, it would be pretty good. Killer elephant shield arm. Get a big spiky thing. The killer elephant windshield. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I kind of want that too. I don't think I've ever actually bought them. I'm going to buy that for sure. Can I sell anything? I don't think I have anything I can just sell to these guys. So we might have to farm a little bit. Yeah, we don't have steel beams, wheat, or wine. Yet. But. I hope you're not surprised. Because vanilla's suave. You gotta play a suave vanilla, or at least I do. That's why you always gotta salute and kiss hands for introductions, because he's just that kind of guy. Alright. Oh, we do actually have some honey. I thought we had honey. What are you talking about? What? I have honey right here. And I have milk right here. In fact, I have sheep milk, too. What's that about? Yes, I bloody well do. Okay, I don't know what that's about. That's very strange. But either way, I was hoping that would be at least a bit of a shortcut to get us closer to another spiked ball and chain. Because the cool thing about it is, it's basically a ranged weapon, but it doesn't use ammo like a ranged weapon. And because of that, it's far more effective than, say, a cannon. It doesn't have quite the range of a cannon, but gotta talk to all these people. But yeah, we had to win because we wanted to be the boss and get the killer elephant tusks. Are they mine now? I am the boss. We'll tell him to return it. Because I'm a good person. There we go. April and May. Alas, I think I don't know if that reset it, so I'll tell him again. I actually don't know if that goes away. I don't hang out here. You only ever have to come here once. Alright, well, whatever. We're probably going to come back again because I want to get that elephant windshield and I definitely want to get that other flail. Because those are going to serve us well for a while. Feel free to order us around. Get me a cheeseburger. Go do bad things. Work for society's betterment. That sounds like what I would do. What's betterment? These guys are definitely... I don't know where he is. So I'm a punk, am I? I am the guy who trashed the first one. And the second one. Well, hopefully. Because look, it's this guy. And he's going to explain the whole point of the killer elephants now.
Isn't our new boss. I'm happy I recruited you out. I did forget one thing. I hope you'll listen to me. The killer elephants have one ultimate goal. Do you know what it is?
Yes, I do.
Traveling around the world in a large trotmobile?
No.
You're
But
thinking way
kind
too
of.
small.
But no.
Our sole objective, our dream, is to travel to the moon.
Just like what I said Vanilla's dream was when we were trying to apply. See? It all comes back. Although I said that expressly because I knew that was the case. And I just wanted to sound impressive to this guy.
No matter where you go on Earth, someone's already been there.
I mean, considering people are exploring the Marianas Trench now, I guess that is technically true now.
But there's one place that nobody has ever been to. The moon.
And to be fair, this game takes place, like, around, like, the 20s or 30s or so. Let's buy into the moon idea. That's great.
The moon, huh? Yeah, that's
I'm all for flying trotmobiles and going to the moon. Let's do it.
I know, right? That's why we're researching and developing a variety of vehicles. Dawn Elephant is to serve as a mobile launching pad. Or it would if you hadn't destroyed it already.
Twice.
We need new technology, new machines, which means money. And the only way to get that is robbery, unfortunately.
That is statistically incorrect, although capitalism would disagree by its fundamental
We'll continue
rules.
our efforts once we can find a new source of income. I hope you understand that. Please give my regards to the citizens of Nefraburg.
Can I give him some suggestions about finding income? Don't forget to stop by the hideout that you only ever need to come to once, because there's not really anything else here. Have I completed the album of Killer Elephants, by the way? Let's find out. Next page. Yep, the Killer Elephants. The ex-boss elephant. The former boss. This would, of course, be a different description had we lost to him. Or rather, we existed in the world where we lost to him twice. But we didn't. We won. And look, each and every single one of these people has their own descriptions and names. This game is incredible. Oh man, like just member of customization, Trotmobile guard, brooding killer elephant, noisy killer elephant, chief of personnel, Trotmobile inspector, humbled. Someone had to come up with all this stuff, man. Like, it just floors me the amount of effort that was put into this game. Sure, the hair textures on Vanilla look a little grungy, but damn it if this game isn't astounding and so incredibly cool and one of a kind. I'm in charge of you now. So, yeah, keep up the good work. You know, feel free to help support... Actually, should we support the carpet mill, or should we, like, you know, disavow them? Because the fact is, the owner of the carpet mill is now in trouble because the killer elephants were working kind of next door to him. I'm not sure what would be better, you know, if we tried to support him or, you know, told him off to try and make it seem like we're not connected. Make enemies out of him. I do need to fix up my Trotmobile. I have giant horns on it that now need to be used. Also, they have combat abilities. There's a reason why you don't ideally hang out next to the boss of the killer elephants, and that's because his giant tusks actually do damage if he walks into you. Okay, I mean, that kind of does make you an accomplice. Well, to be fair, machines are important. Alright. There we go. So let's go upgrade our thing and, no, those other killer elephants won't ever leave us alone. We'll still have to fight them on the roads, because they're morons. Oh, I forgot to do that this time. You want to give me more? I can take more, I guess. Oh, I don't have a thing on right now, though. Nope, I guess that's all I wanted. Or maybe I have to give him a day or something for more carpets. Oh, well. Let's upgrade ourselves. Alright, so. Let's replace some frames. First of all, grill frame. Obviously. Gotta slap that on. Because not only are those really intimidating and massively phallic, they do damage when you dash into enemies, so you gotta use them. Because, I mean, every other grill is basically useless. Although some can earn you some extra money. That's my cannon arm, so we're gonna swap the ball and chain. Durability is about the same as the cannon arm, but it's not a ammo-based system. Powerful mid-range weapon. Chain ball extends and crushes the target. That sounds good. That has 25 ammo. The ball and chain does not use ammo at all. Replace frames. We'll throw in a back frame. Flatbed, just because. Alright, let's exit. Now, actually, if we want to make some money, what we should do is go back to, what was it, Wagtail Canyon? And go dig up some of those super big fossils. Unfortunately, we don't have a flatbed big enough for them. But we could buy one of those with smaller fossil donations to the museum. So I'm thinking that might be our goal for the next little while. So earn a little bit more money, get some more Trotmobile parts. I've never actually upgraded my windshield ever. Because there's not really a ton of a reason to, but I kind of want to just because I can, really. Yep, these guys are here. They're going to still be hostile to us. Well, we can make some money off them, so we're going to take advantage of that. There's a little bit more UR. So to get the flail, as well as that windshield, we're going to need 700 UR. As of now, I don't even think we have... Oh, we have 241. So actually we could have just bought the windshield now. But either way, we'll walk back to Nephroburg as a hero who saved the day. And now it's a wicked-ass grill. Because why not? Oh, and now everyone's around to celebrate us. Because we're awesome like that.
Did you really defeat the killer elephant's boss?
Be proud. That sounds like me.
That's right, I did.
Oh, this is wonderful. I always knew there was something special about you.
You're our hero. I can't take it anymore. I have to go tell everyone.
You do that.
Rosemary was worried about you, you know. You should probably go see her.
I will do that when I get some time, but first I need to make some money. So we're gonna go to Vision Ranch exit. Because we need to get ourselves some fossils to go help a museum. And in doing so, we'll be able to buy more Trotmobile parts and make a better trot. But you can't tell me those giant mammoth tusks aren't cool. It's weird that my Trotmobile isn't like incredibly like front heavy with them on, but I'm not complaining. The nice thing is, the place we're going is also filled with like those centipede guys that drop a lot of money when you kill them. So, kill a few of them, grab some fossils. You know, we're gonna make some money pretty quickly. All right. Go to Wagtail Canyon, yes please. I'd like to ideally try and get a bigger chassis for our Trotmobile as well. Because the fact is, the medium-sized chest just doesn't give you too much health. That's part of the reason why the Elephant's boss, formerly anyway, was so strong, is he just had a significantly bigger chassis, which gives him so much more health and defense. Whereas we don't have that. Unfortunately, that does not go through things, evidently. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I would like to track onto this if I can. Also, that grinding sound that makes like the most disgusting sound. I don't know what they did to make that sound, but it's really quite unpleasant. They did a good job on the Foley work for that. Got some fuel. Got some more UR. What's over here? I don't think I've ever actually been over here. It's probably nothing, but... Huh, there's a thing. Tunnel's closed off. Looks like you can't get in. Huh. Neat. I don't think I've ever been over here. Certainly don't really have much of a reason to go over here. Okay, so we're going to have to be careful about fuel. I think the heavier your Trotmobile, the worse your fuel consumption is. Barrel buggy? Oh, it's adorable. Bonk. Whoa, okay. Fair enough. I won't call you adorable anymore, barrel buggy. Oh, hey, we haven't talked to this guy yet. Unfortunately, we can't go there because of illegal digging. That's fine. That's cool. It's not like I really wanted to go there. I only really wanted to go there a whole lot. Oh god, that is scary. It's the ICBM missile from Gotcha Force all over again. Don't want to be anywhere near it, thank you. You know, it occurs to me I could have just dashed into him and done a fair bit of damage. Now I've got these giant freaking tusks. Holy crap. That actually does actively drain your health. That sucks. Okay, well let's grab ourselves some fossils. This will be useful for us. Whoops. I meant yes. Why would I sit here and pound on a rock for like a whole 5 seconds if I didn't want to actually do it? Okay. Ooh, money. I'll take this. Holy crap, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that just disappeared. Where did that come from? Haha! Flails. They're great weapons when you jam them on your steam-powered mech. That's just logic right there. You know, when you have a steam-powered mech, flails. Okay, I heard something and I saw a big X. Where is it? Is it below us? I guess it would have to be. The way those spikes curve in and out are really creepy, too. These are really genuinely scary things. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. It reminds me a lot of good old Mega Man Legends. some of the mechanics from that game. I wonder if this game shares mechanical designers or something. Aha! Next time. Just wait. Bonk. Unfortunately, because most of him was inside the wall, we don't actually get all those. What's our I'm going to do that a lot. Pause instead of 361. We're about halfway to getting those upgrades. Alright. Are you just a mechanic, or do you have other features? Ah, you do carry 2 flatbeds, huh? Let's see what, buy, sell, develop. Buy frames. So, I could buy a pickaxe from this guy. I think that actually does more than a sword, but I'm not sure. Flatbeds are 200, huh? Yeah, alright. I'll buy that flatbed. We'll save, just because I don't want to have to go through that again. In case something goes wrong. Yes, we're overwriting that. Alright. So let's go back to town. Go to the museum, get this fossil price, sell the fossil, go to the Trotmobile Emporium, and develop a better flatbed. Because at that point, we can get bigger fossils that are worth more. So we want to go to the... well, it's not... I think the dump is where we want to go. That's not quite where I wanted to go. See the whole map. Hold on. We want to go to Neferberg Station. Okay. To be fair, I could just walk from the museum back here, I suppose. But, you know, it's better just to know your way around. If you can. Alright. Zoom! Because why not? You can get uncomfortably up in Vanilla's business. I don't understand the point of this feature. But you can do it. Alright. We should try and rebuild this museum as best we can, although it does appear to be closed right now. Park Trotmobile. What's all this then? Why can't I... Ah, it's not open yet. Okay, fine. Well, the next important step's an obvious one. We have to feed the kitty. Okay. Try not to freak out there, game. I think that might just be a matter of because I'm playing this off my PS2's hard drive. Feed. I will give it sheep milk. Cat looks happy. Well, that's nice. Be nice if you help take care of the cat, because I'm the one doing all that, but alright. Well, since we have to kill time anyway, we might as well go talk to Connie's mom, since we're in the area. We should also go on a spree of just talking to everyone, because, I mean, we need to add them all to the... We need to add them all to our album. Oh, that was nice. Nice to meet you too, Max. Okay. What's your deal? Worker who doesn't feel good. Go home and get some rest then. Did that go through that guy? I think it did. You okay over here, guy? Because you kind of got run over a little bit and a lot of bit. It's pretty interesting that the game will actually transition and remember where NPCs are standing. That's cool. Sure. Let's see. Strong-minded person in a white blouse. Okay, let's keep an eye out for a lady in white. And here's the artist guy. Alright, so we're looking for a lady in a white blouse. I'm not much of a fashion person. I'm not sure I could tell you what a blouse is, but we'll see if we can find a lady in white, if nothing else. So here's a lady in red, who everyone tells us is dangerous and we should stay away from. Let's be suave about it. Because why not? But we gotta find a lady in white to figure out her name for Timid Charles. And the thing is, I think if we go talk to Connie's mom, I think time passes. So unless she exists purely at a different time frame, here's the lady in purple, who has the exact same dialogue as the lady in red for some reason, and Painter Guy's back. I'm not seeing a lady in white, though. It could be that the lady in white only shows up during the day. If that's the case, then yeah, we're not going to see her right now. But we're on a quest for at least infatuation. I don't want to say love, because, I mean, they're two people who don't know each other, but you know. I guess attraction's the first step, or some nonsense. We haven't talked to this guy yet. Police guy. Vision Rance officer. Good for you. I work out every day, too. It's important to keep up at it. I recently started doing Ring Fit Adventure on my Switch to also help on top of my regular training. I think I'm on day 70 and I'm like level 100 on the adventure. I think I'm on the 13th chapter. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's super... Oh, no, wait, this is a lady in black. I don't think we've talked to her yet. Black dress Lucienne. Alright, you're not the lady we need to talk to. You're not a lady at all, I don't think. But I'm not seeing anyone in white. Where did you see this lady in white? Oh, you're the worker who doesn't feel good. I don't care then. Cheerful man. Ah. Loading zone. Whoa. Okay. Kind of teleported me a little bit. This guy's got a nice outfit. What's your deal? Mr. Green, who wears all black and looks dapper as hell. I played billiards last time for about an hour. I was incredibly bad at it and I still won somehow miraculously. Alright. Not seeing anyone in white around here. Not seeing anyone, actually. It's pretty dead over here. Ah, but they do have a new Trotmobile over here. We should talk to them, obviously. Ah, we can't talk to the worker Trot guy. And also, he has a crane arm and a giant scoop on the front. He would be so good in Trotmobile arena battling. I'm guessing the lady this guy wants to know about's only available during the day. That's what I'm guessing, because we've been kind of wandering around and I haven't seen any lady in white yet. Could you tell me where you saw her? Was she just wandering around at night, or is she a daytime person? Or does she live somewhere? I mean, could you give me some info on where I need to look for her? Because I'm happy to talk to her for you, buddy, but, you know, at least giving me an idea of where to do that would be helpful. Alright, well, let's go see Coriander's mom, and we will see if during the day we can find someone wearing white. Because the fact is, I'm not seeing anyone right off. And I'd like to be able to deposit my fossils so I can get better stuff.
Thank goodness.
Hey,
you're
Coriander's
safe.
here.
Connie rushed all the way here from Happy Garland.
They said Nephroburg was attacked. I had to come check on you.
I need more. Of my weird SodaStream drink. SodaStream knockoff Dr. Pepper is actually quite legit. It's probably the best SodaStream drink I've ever had. I'm not going to say it's as good as actual Dr. Pepper, but it's not
looks
bad.
like everything is under control here. I heard you're the one who defeated the killer elephants.
Yes, I did.
Oh, let's not talk about such boorish things.
Heroic things, thank you.
When are you going back to Happy Garland, Connie?
First thing in the morning. I can't keep the others waiting.
Let's be a gentleman.
May I see you off then?
Of course. Thank you.
Awesome. Let's just say hi anyway. I did say everyone. I will rest at the inn, thank you. I did it once. I mastered it. Should I give her a present? Do I even have a present? Have some honey that I can't give anyone else? Yeah, there's kind of a dating mechanic in this game, although I think there's only 2 girls you can actually quote-unquote date. Alright, we gotta go to the inn. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, brain. My brain forgot the word inn for a sec. That's not worrying at all. Alright, so let's go to the inn. Wake up, sell the things. Maybe create a new flatbed. Go back to the Vision Ranch. Farm more minerals. Get better stuff. Yeah, you can just use the room up here. They're nice about it. They don't charge you or anything, which is cool. Although you can pay for extra meals and stuff. Alright, this guy's just here. That's not the room I need. And since I don't want to starve, I will pay for the continental breakfast, because why not? Some, like, eggs and sausage. I don't like eggs at all. Sausage can be pretty good, though, as long as you don't think about how they make it, or what it's made out of, and it's seasoned properly. Like, breakfast sausage are gross, but, like, farmer sausage is pretty good. Alright. The Vagrant Boss. Unfortunately, we'll only get that title for one day, because every day you get a new title, but still, we are the boss. Alright, so we gotta find a lady in white. Let's talk to Selfish Worker Man. Sleepy Man! You look like Cheerful Man. But you're not the same man, because you have a different name. What's your name? Timid Char... Oh, you're the same guy. Okay. What arm is that? I don't know what arm... That's like a Gatling gun or something. That's a pretty cool looking Trotmobile. Well done, whoever owns that. You made a good Trotmobile. Alright. Now, we could see Connie off, because we have to, but I don't want to. You, I think you're the one I need to talk to. She must be the strong-minded woman Charles was looking for. She seems to prefer a strong man. You should. Yeah. Cheryl. That's a nice name. Nice to meet you, Cheryl. I'm the guy who saved the world. You're welcome. You look like... Your name is Orange, but you're wearing pink, and you look like Connie. Maybe that's Connie in 10 years. She's come back from the future to try and save Connie from a horrible disaster. Alright, we gotta find... Not this guy. I think it's this guy. Her name is Cheryl. Yeah, but it'll cost you, no. She likes strong guys. She'll love you just as you are. Or, you know, she's not the right person for you. In fact, I do. I have this recipe right here. And this is where the recipe comes back into play. Alright, well, good luck, Charles. I don't think I've ever actually done that quest. I know about it, but I don't think I've ever actually done it. Because I don't just talk to every NPC that I wander by. I've never actually finished the album before. But, you know, if that's kind of ostensibly going to be one of our quests... Okay, the traffic officers seem to be the same. It's interesting to see, like, that not every NPC is different, but some definitely are. So I guess you gotta tell the difference between the two. Actually, I think the artist is at the church. We can see if he's worked on anything new yet. Because why not? Nope. But we can brag to the pastor about it. I am the hero of Nethroberg. Well, I'm glad I could help. I mean, I've already been to the... I've got one. I did that. I mean, thank you for your concern, but I got it covered. Sister, I don't know what your name was. Alright, so let's go get these fossils appraised. And hopefully we'll get something that we can sell for some decent money. Because that's most of our money right there. We got a bronze sword. Well, we got a bronze sword. That's kind of rock and roll, I guess. Neverberg, museum director. But none of these are the guy we have to actually give the thing to. It's locked. I mean, I think you could probably just breathe on the door and it would fall over, but I guess not. Okay, well, where do we find the guy we have to... I don't know where to go to talk to that guy if he's not at the museum. He might be there later. So let's board our Trotmobile. And we'll go to the motors. And then maybe the arena. And we'll fight a little bit, maybe get some medals so that we can work towards getting ourselves some really, really good equipment. That sounds like a plan. And then maybe by the afternoon, the guy who will actually accept donations will be at the museum. Because that would be preferable. And we really have to change this killer elephant logo. God, next time, I'm gonna have a logo set up for our mech. I mean, I could sit here and do it, like, by hand on stream, but it would take forever. Because I'm kind of a perfectionist like that. Okay. So, what's it gonna take to develop a better flatbed? Of course it's going to take one more gold than I have. Why wouldn't it cost one more coin than I have? Awesome. Okay. Can I sell anything right now? Body frames, nothing. Leg frames. You don't want to sell your normal or scrap arms. You need them for something down the road. At least if we're going to do everything. I can sell the light grill as well. We don't need this for... Or, rather, the bright grill. Don't really need that anymore. I don't want to sell the tank. We kind of need that. Okay. So, let's see. We want to... I need to replace frames. Back frame. We want to remove the flatbed. And then we want to develop a better flatbed. What? Did I didn't remove it, did I? I just replaced it. I replaced my back frame with the exact back frame that it was. Oh my god. Freaking galaxy brain over here. Alright. So, we want to develop the new frame. Develop frame. Wide flatbed, that's what we want. Yes, please. Awesome. Now, fun story, but if we got the large body, the big flatbed, and like one more of those arms, we basically have the Trotmobile the boss had previously. But he had a very strong Trotmobile, so I'm not exactly against that. Oh, that's heavy. Okay, we don't want to be overweight. That's not good. Okay, I think body frames give you a... Or is it leg frames? One of these gives you a better... Get rid of the roll bar, I guess, but... Crap, what do we want to get rid of? I don't want to get rid of that elephant grill. I guess for now, what we'll do is we'll swap the right arm with the normal arm. There we go. Okay. I think it's the either the body or the... Hold on. Let's see. I want to take a look at the Trotmobile manual for just a sec. Memo pad, classic literature, Neo manufacturing. None of these are the Trotmobile instructions, are they? Of course not. Okay, let's try... okay, so this is basically just my diary. That's not useful at all. I don't have anything better than that. Okay. Vehicle? Alright. Frame, commands. We could change our Trotmobile name right now, but I gotta come up with something better. Parts list. I don't think I've ever actually looked through this whole setting. Battle list. 4 for 4 in the thing. Oh, there's also a betting thing. Dungeons, because there are dungeons later. There's only 3, but we're gonna have to go through there a little bit. Okay, well, that's not ideal. But let's go back to the Vision Ranch exit, and we'll try and grab another fossil. In fact, now that we've got the extra big thing, we can go and grab the, like, super good fossils that we had to defeat a boss 10 seconds after we first found out about fossils, for reasons. That was really bizarrely paced. Like, hey, we're just going to introduce these fossil things. 10 seconds later, hey, boss fight. Oh, hey, now you can get super fossils. It's like, okay, but, like, why? Why make the distinction? Other than just to necessitate the fact that I can now have a bigger flatbed on my thing. And the funny thing is, there's not really a reason, as far as I can remember. Like, I haven't done extensive fossil hunting in this game, but I'm pretty sure everything you get from small fossils can be gotten from the big fossils, and you just get more stuff and exclusive stuff from the big fossils, so there's no reason to go for the small ones, ever. Unless you just flat out can't. Alright, so let's go to Wagtail Canyon. And try and get us some fossils. So that we can ultimately buy some more elephant parts that my mech can't even equip right now. I'm not sure if it's the body or the legs that dictates, like, your total weight class. And it's a bit of a problem that I don't know that offhand. Like, I want to offhandedly say it's the legs, but I've already got the top-rated legs. You know, sort of buying, like, a carriage or maybe, like, 4 legs. Which might be the solution, I suppose, because I do think the Killer Elephant's boss before me had a horse-legged mech. So it could very well be that I should actually try and invest in 4 legs. I don't want to do that, though. Like, I like a bipedal mech. Because the fact is, the machines do control slightly differently if you get, like, wheels or 4 legs. Like, they do just, they handle different. So it's, once you have something that you're kind of familiar with, which in my case is just the basic bipedal mech, you don't really want to go messing with it too much. But that's the thing about me, is I tend to just like to find something I'm comfortable with and stick with it. I don't like to change stuff once that's the elephant charge we have, by the way. It's really quite scary if you hit another Trotmobile with it. Boom. Giant fossil. Load. Load it up. It's a lot bigger. The smaller one wouldn't have been able to... I don't think I can get that drill. I'd like to, though. But, yeah, the smaller one, it just isn't as big as this. And you don't get as much. I think you get, like, for every one small thing, you can get, like, 4 big things. The problem is now we have to walk all the way back to the museum just to get this appraised, and it's a big thing. Like, hunting fossils and doing anything for the museum in this game is not remotely efficient in any stretch of the imagination. Which is not good. At all. Now I'm hoping, although it still seems to be morning, it might still remain being morning until we go talk to Connie and advance the plot. The problem is, if we advance the plot, I know what we have to do next, and we might kind of get a little bit railroaded into doing that, but I'm not sure if that's the case or not. The game is pretty flexible in what you can and can't do. When the game asks you to do something, it's like, well, yeah, but, you know, do it whenever. Go do whatever you want in the meantime. It's pretty lax like that, and I appreciate that. Because if you want to play the game one specific way, this game's pretty loose with how it wants you to play it, really. I think that's part of the reason this game is so special. Like, you know, you see a million and one other games, like even other sandbox games that are ostensibly supposed to be very open in, like, how you approach them. And typically the game won't work with you unless you play it in a specific way. Like, you know, Grand Theft Auto. That is a game about stealing cars and killing people. Like, yeah, ostensibly you could play it without doing it, but the game's not going to help you do it. It's actively going to try and make things hard for you. I've seen people try and play Grand Theft Auto games without ever killing anyone or stealing a car, and it's a challenge, to say the least. But, you know, this game, it's pretty lax with how it wants you to approach anything, really. It lets you do stuff at your own leisure, which is good. You know, I like to do things on my own time, not on anyone else's. Park Trotmobile. I'm surprised I'm not starving to death yet. Alright, I've got a big super fossil. What can you do for me? I'd like to buy some elephant things with this. Or rather, with the money I'd make from it. Holy crap, that's a lot of money. Alright, we got a Giant Aves Fossil 3. Giant Aves Fossil 4. Giant Hunter Fossil 1. That's very clearly a T-Rex skull. Giant Hunter Fossil 6. Giant Hunter Fossil 4. And a lot of money. So guess who's gonna go get some elephant parts now? This guy! Alright, board Trotmobile. In fact, we might be able to completely upgrade our Trot, get a bigger body and everything. This will be exciting. Okay, we need to go to Seagull Beach exit. And we could just keep grabbing those fossils. Now, granted, once you get duplicates, they just kind of go to your inventory and you're not going to make any extra money off them, but still, you know, it's a good source of early venture capital. And considering that most Trotmobile parts that you're going to want you can't buy, but you have to earn in the arena anyway, you know, buying stuff earlier to give yourself an advantage earlier on and get a leg up in the arena is huge. So this is pretty exciting. I did not expect to get as much money as we did. But I'm sure as hell not complaining about it. Although I really do wish I could get like one of those little like crappy Trotmobiles you see wandering around, or like the ones in the farm fields. There's just something about their design that looks kind of like, yeah, they're really, really flimsy looking, but they're kind of menacing too. Go to Egret Brook midstream. The nice thing is, though, is even if all these parts go well over our Trotmobile's weight limit, we could just take off our flatbed after all this is said and done, because flatbed's only useful for hauling stuff. So if we're not hauling stuff, it's not going to be that big an issue. Okay, so let's do this. I would still very much like to get that giant spiked shield some of these guys have. Unfortunately, I think I'm positive it's an NPC only thing, so I've not seen a way to get it. That said, you can get other offensive grills like the one we have. There's a metal jaw at the arena I think I've shown off. There's a couple. But I do really like that big, like, X-shaped shield with spikes on it that some of the killer elephants are rocking. That water effect is rather lovely. Whoever did that's quite nice. And those legs on the original Dawn Elephant. You know, despite the fact that the killer elephants are saying that they're hurting for steel and scrap to work on Dawn Elephant, those legs are still there. They're right outside our base, and where we're, you know, launching people to accost everyone. Why not start with that? Hell, you'd be recycling and cleaning up the world a little bit while you're at it. That'd be kind of nice. I think we can buy other goods at the carpet mill as well and sell them to make a little bit of a profit other than just carpets, but I don't think we're going to find it here. Yeah, no, we can't talk to him and get more. That was a one-off thing, and to be fair, we didn't really make any money doing that. It's really just a sign that, you know, talking to NPCs can sometimes give you mini-quests, and those mini-quests can, in turn, give you some good stuff. Yeah, tell me that arm right there is not menacing looking. Like, yeah, they're flimsy looking, but these little civilian trots, they're kind of kick-ass looking. Alright. I think you can see the other farm that was before the carpet mill from over here. Let's see if we can just, yeah, there's the farm right over there. This game's really good about, if you pay attention to the environment, you can see other bits of locations and stuff. And it's surprising that this game is as detailed as it is and can show that much without, you know, playing at a much lower frame rate. This game is ridiculously detailed like that. Okay, so let's see if the former boss has given away that money yet. I'm not sure he has, but I'd be curious to see if he could, so let's find out. Also, that's a really cool flag. Don't like their logo so much. Yeah, the money's still here. It's not here yet. I could say that I want it. I'm not going to. I'm a very moral person like that, even in video games, so we won't, but you know, back when we needed that money, we really needed that money. But I don't now, so I don't need it. Okay, so requisition officer guy, I need some trot parts. And if you do repairs, I need those too. You can't do that. That's fine. Okay, so I need another ball and chain. Yeah, horse legs. Frame's ideal for long trips, has some difficulty moving side to side. Yeah, so these don't have the mobility of our bipedal mech. These are what the killer elephant actually uses. We're not going to be using these, though. But they have a huge weight tolerance, I think. Alright, we want another ball and chain because these are cool. Alright, now we got two. Unfortunately, unlike every other part I've shown off thus far, we can't combine two ball and chains to make a bigger ball and chain. And then we're just going to buy this because why not? Really. Windshield developed by killer elephants. That's all the info we get. Also, I don't think this thing's on fire anymore, so that's a nice little detail. It's not in a permanent state of being on fire because we fought the leader of the killer elephants in here. Nope. It looks like they put the fire out and they've been actually reworking it. Good on you guys. Yeah, I think they've actually rebuilt the body a fair bit too. That's a nice little detail I never noticed before. And that makes 10 things so far I haven't noticed before about this game. And I've played this game dozens of times. Alright. So I don't think we ever actually need to go back there, because there's not really anything else there for us. We're going to have to come back in this direction later for one or two things. There's a money-making kind of scheme you can take part in if you get the right parts. And I think they are kind of mandatory for the plot, so we might try and do that. But we are going to have to come back this way plot-wise anyway, so, you know, we're not exactly done here, but we shouldn't need to come back here for a good while. So we've kind of done everything over here. Let's go set up our elephant mech. Board Trotmobile. Alright. And yeah, we could probably buy another normal body and upgrade to a heavy body, which would be kind of cool. Buy frames. Normal body M. Yeah, we can do it. Might as well. And we need to buy a small body, I guess. I don't want to do that. Okay, but we had to. So let's start by replacing frames. Body frame. Swap to the small. We are now massively overweight, actually. Yeah, okay, so the body is what dictates your weight, I guess. Or your weight tolerances. Okay. And then what was that? Okay, total weight is leg plus body weight. Okay. So we want as big as we can make it. Okay, fine. We will... I think I can go without arms, but I don't want to. Okay, I'm not done yet, okay? Let's let me develop and finish and finalize my decisions before you start reimbursing me, like, stuff. Okay? There we go. Now we've got a big, heavy Trotmobile. And now we have to place frames. Body frame large. And now we're way up there. Okay, bird legs are good. Arm frame, ball and chain. Left arm, ball and chain. Grill frame, yep. Back frame, that's good. Windshield. I don't think I've ever bothered swapping windshields in this game. Alright, yeah, we're good. What does refuel cost on this? More than I'd like it to, but we're now at least relatively well equipped, and we are basically piloting what the boss was before we became the boss. Which means we are pretty much towering over other Trotmobiles at this point. We've got some equipment. We got this. I might swap our color scheme because now it looks like red's our main color, but it's not. So we might have to swap that out. Because I'm very, very picky about that, but it doesn't look like they're going to respawn on us. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, we should have significantly more health now, although our fuel consumption is going to go down the toilet really badly. Because the heavier you are, the more fuel it costs to do anything. But it's not really as big an issue as that sounds. Because the fact is, you know, whenever you fight something, it's going to drop oil to replenish your fuel reserves. You know, you're going to get money pretty frequently. So let's go to Nefroburg. Alright. I'm a big angry mech. Rawr. Okay. Wow, that windshield is great. I gotta admit, I kinda like the elephant ears, not gonna lie. Although I've genuinely never replaced my roll bar, ever. Alright, let's go to the arena and see how this thing goes. It should completely stomp Chucky, if nothing else. Might be able to take out Isabella as well pretty well. Because the fact is, a bigger Trotmobile doesn't really make it slower, it just makes it less, you know, fuel efficient, which, like I said, you get fuel pretty much every step of the way doing anything in this game, so it's not really that big a deal. I wish the guy at the museum would show up so that we could just, you know, hand him this crap, though. But either way, you know, we've conquered the boss of the killer elephants. Did it rather quickly compared to what I figured we'd do. At this point, you know, I'm okay with just farming for minerals for a little while. And working in the arena to get some medals, because ultimately we're going to want to get a large bazooka. Maybe 2, because those are very effective weapons. Like these flails. There we go, brain. That's the word I'm looking for. I was gonna say steel balls, which is, you know, what they are, but you know, these flails, they're good, but a bazooka is gonna be a lot better. It's just they take a lot of effort to get, especially if you stick around in Nephroburg to do it. Ideally, you move on to the next arena to grind out like a large cannon or a bazooka or whatever. Okay, before we go, I want to talk to this guy. Yes. I want to repair and refill and repaint if I can. Yeah, we'll swap that, because it looks like our sub-color is now our main color, which is not how that works. There we go. I don't like that color. Let's R value max, every other color minimum. That's quite fabulous. But I gotta stick with that. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, that looks more right. Okay. And here are all the other people we have to fight. Yes! I want to curb stomp you! Although I do like your... Again, these little crappy civilian mechs, they don't look bad. What's your deal? I must be that guy you've never met, because even though I've beaten you, like, several times... Dino! Set me up for a fight, buddy. Or not. I guess I'll go do it at the entrance. That's fine. That's not a problem at all. I'm pretty sure each arena has a different set of prizes as well. Yeah, okay. We can't continue until we actually, like, see Coriander off. I guess that's why we can't go and do the museum guy. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'll go do that then, I guess. But, you know, we've made progress. All I wanted to get out of today was not to lose at... See if, Nope. Guess I haven't really talked to it. That's fine. It's important to keep up with, people, though. But, yeah, I guess the game doesn't want to advance anything until you sort of advance the plot with Coriander, which, you know, fair enough, I guess, but... I want to do other things other than what the plot expressly demands of me.
Oh, hi. Thanks for coming.
Hooray! Oh, there's that guy we're looking for.
Stop by and cheer Mom up from time to time.
Can do, although we're really not going to be in Nephroburg all that much longer, I don't think.
Oh, and Connie, please send us any exhibits that you find.
She will do nothing. I have to do all the work.
Could you tell the other Globetrotters too?
They, too, are all going to be useless, except for Savory, who's awesome.
Of course.
We all appreciate it. Oh, look, it's the station manager.
I guess I'll be leaving soon.
About that.
Hey, what's the deal?
What do you mean we can't depart?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The problem is currently under investigation. It seems there was an accident in the Quail Tunnel.
So, plot contrivance now means we have to be Coriander's bus. She needs us to Uber her back to Happy Garland.
For the concert.
Because she has to make it for a
Isn't
concert.
there another way to reach Happy Garland?
Without going through the Quail Tunnel? You'd have to make it across the Sabio Desert.
Ah, yeah, that's right. We have to go through the desert. Like, I know we had to go through the desert. It's just... I thought that happened later. I didn't think that was immediately after Nephroburg. It's been a while since I've played this game, evidently.
Oh.
Well, Have a good life, Coriander. I've got some exhibits for you, dude. Yes, I found a lot of them. You can have them. Yes, take all this crap. Alright. Take it. Alright. You feeling okay? The cat suddenly started sneezing. You can have all my other... Oh, okay, I guess they just automatically take the fossils. That's fine. I guess we have to talk to Connie now. Alright, well, good luck.
I know I've already caused you a lot of trouble.
Yes! Yes, you have!
Could you please take me to Happy Garland? It's across the desert.
Yeah, because I'm just a taxi to take people across the desert
I
now.
have to make it to the concert. Please.
Ask for money. No, I'm gonna help her, obviously.
We should get going.
I hope it's not that time gated because I would like to go to the arena and fight some stuff. And maybe get some more fossils. That would be good. I'm hoping that's all the time gating that we have to deal with right now. Hey kid, get back here. I don't have you in my album yet. Dan the mischievous kid. Yeah, I know about him. He was useless. I wasn't. I got shit done, kid. Well, you don't buy fossils. He buys fossils. You have to find them. That's how that works, kid. Okay, so let's try and get into a proper fight now. Because I would like to actually, you know... Ideally, we'd make a little bit more money getting fossils before we head to the desert as well, because there is stuff that we can buy, and there are some other stuff we can go take a look at while we're there, but having some money on the way would definitely be a benefit to us. Can I get into a fight now? Yes, I can. Alright, so let's take a look at the prizes for a minute. So the bazooka arm, we want one of those, obviously. They're ridiculously good. Light pod grill, the metal jaw. That's not dissimilar to the elephant thing, but it's smaller looking and less cool looking. Explosion. Weather vane roof would be kind of cool. But yeah, the only thing here that's really super necessary is the bazooka arm. Ideally, you'd get 2 of them, because 15 shots is a bit lackluster, but... Unfortunately, we don't have quite enough. But... we can take a fight against Chucky easily. Alright. I don't think I need to repair or refuel. We can take a look. Yeah, we're fine. Exit garage. Yep, I'm ready. And I think Coriander actually watches from the stands, too. Which is kind of cool. She doesn't fight with us, but she'll watch from the stands. And I'm just going to tower over Chucky. And make him look like a total scrub. I mean, you do that with your most basic loadout, but still.
Get him! I'm betting on you! Kick some ass!
Alright, let's do it.
Chucky!
He has no weapons. And I'm going to tower over him because I'm about twice his size. And he has basically no health. Yeah, I can only fire one of these at a time, so it's... My theory about the boss of the killer elephants, or former boss anyway, was spot on. He can only fire one at once. Bonk. Also, throw just to humiliate him. Well, that was fun. Total scrub.
I won.
But that's also because I'm built like a fortress now. Oh, that was fun. No effort. To be fair, you know, after the boss of the killer elephants, it's significantly easier than that. He was an A rank fighter. These guys are D ranks. Alright, let's get 2 more points from the Dancing Queen. Oh, I don't want to set up my Dropmobile. We're fine. Alright, and the nice thing about this is this will give us 7 medals. of 300. It might take a little while to get that bazooka arm, as much as I do want it. But we'll do it as best we can. Alright. So let's do it. It'd be nice if they had different sound bites for every time you start a fight, at least. I don't think you can get that, like, sun blocking roof that she has. I think that's exclusive to her mech. You'll find that that's often the case, is there's just a lot of NPC exclusive stuff you can't get in this game, which sucks. Some of the best stuff in this game you can actually get that you see NPCs using, but it's usually like locked to post-game stuff. I'm sorry. Was that supposed to hurt? Throw. I think she's got a harpoon gun. It's either a harpoon gun or some kind of pile bunker anyway. Or the Trickeros. But she doesn't have Mirage Colloids, so I spotted her pretty easily and stomped her into the dirt in my giant mech. That's how we do. Alright. Alright, we won. Hooray! I just realized I cropped the footage wrong. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh well. It's not like it's been an hour and a half or anything. Also, I did actually crop all this stuff properly when I started, so I don't know what happened. But, we're done. So I guess the next step is to... I mean, I just did. Okay, so let's board the Trotmobile. Actually, there's a cool little thing. I'm not sure I'd say it's like a, it's not quite like an Easter egg or anything, but if you do any busking with Coriander, in your party, so to speak, she will actually, like, sing with you, as opposed to her just being, like, a disembodied voice to represent the song. That's cool. Okay, so we need to go to the Sabia Desert exit. Actually, Vision Ranch. I want to get one more fossil, at least. Because, like I said earlier, getting money is useful for this. And I completely kind of blanked on that while I was fighting some stuff. So yeah, we're going to go to the Vision Ranch, get one more Mega Fossil, and see if we can get some money off that to help us in our future endeavors. Because the fact is, we're going to have to go back to... I'm not suggesting we try and complete the museum, although I guess we could try. I don't think I've ever actually done it, but... You know, we're going to have to come back here a few times anyway, but if we can at least get a little bit of money ahead of schedule to work on stuff, it would be in our best interest, I think. And having money when we go to the desert means we might be able to get some other trot parts as we go, which would be very, very, very useful. Alright. Oh man, we are... literally just a big walking fortress now. Man, this is cool. I'm liking this. The giant evil killer elephant mech. Except it's now the hero mech of killer elephantness. Alright. We could swap our elephant tusks. I'm not suggesting we do it, but there are several other, like, attacking parts, and I think the only benefit to picking them over this is that they might be lighter, but I don't think their damage is adjusted for it. I'm pretty sure all attacking, like, grills do basically the same damage. I think, anyway. I think it's literally just a difference in appearance and weight class. So it might be beneficial to do that if we can get another attacking grill. But, you know, that's a bit down the line. Go to Wagtail Canyon and wag some tail. Get us some fossils. Okay. Oh, this is... Yeah, this thing is just mean. Okay, new plan, new plan, new plan. Just gonna sit here and wait. And get behind it. And boop! Problem solved. Oh, money, get back here. Physics! You're messing with my profits again. Quit it. Oh, we've already wasted so much fuel. Yeah, being a big heavy mech has its disadvantages, but I think the advantages kind of outweigh them. Alright. So you're going to drive towards us and explode, as are you. Yeah, it's just a little barrel with an engine. It's kind of adorable. Alright. I think we're safe. So we are definitely relying on getting a lot of fuel drops as we go. Because we're already at like half fuel. Fuel efficiency. What is it? To be fair, our mech is not really designed for fuel efficiency. It's designed for combat. Alright, load it up. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it was worth trying to hit it. Maybe. Getting us a little bit more fuel. Oh, gas. It's perfect. We didn't even get it, though. I wish I could pick this up. Unfortunately, because it was in the wall, all of the money and gas ever disappeared in the wall with it. What can you do? Just get out of here. Might refuel here just to be safe, so I don't forget. I would like to refill. Repair and refuel my tank. There we go. Alright. And enter Neferberg. That sounds good. And we'll go get this fossil appraised, and hopefully we'll make some money off it. Okay, so we need to go to the station. There it is. Alright. I do find this fossil annoying. It makes it really hard to see anything. Like, I know my mech's big, but that fossil kind of just... It's so close to the camera, it sort of dwarfs anything you see. Alright. So let's get this off to the museum and see what we can do about that. At the traffic signal. Just waiting. It's not like I'm a hero of the town. Still have to obey all the traffic laws. Alas. But specifically because we're such a good citizen that we have to obey the traffic laws, and we are a hero. It's not because we defeated a great evil. It's because we do just good citizen stuff all the time. Without thinking, without coercion. We're just trying to be a good person. Respect, Vanilla. Respect. Alright. Be kind of nice if the actual signal person up there actually kind of did some different signals or something to make it look like he was more than just a guy who rotated in spot, but, you know, whatever. Park Dropmobile. I'm not starving yet. I might be soon, though, so we might want to grab a little bit of food before we head off to the desert. Let's clean up our fossil and see what we get. Alright, let's take a look. Got a Giant Avis Fossil 1, Giant Hunter Fossil 2, We'll take this fossil to the museum. And got a little bit more money. Not a ton, but it should be at least enough to start doing some stuff. Alright. I would like you to have the giant fossil. Okay, well, I guess you just have it now. Sure. Okay, so let's grab a little bit of food. I'd like to have had probably about 2,000 UR, but I guess that's not in the realm of what we're doing right now. So, let's go to the bakery. And get us some food. This isn't the bakery. Where's the bakery? Oh, it's over here. I'll just try desperately not to get hit by a truck. That'll be good. Alright.
Welcome.
Alright. Bakery shopkeeper man. Do I have anything I can sell you? I could sell this stuff. But the fact is I could sell this to someone as an import for a lot more. And I could just feed it to a cat. And we should probably do that before we head out, is feed the cat. But I would like some French bread. 9 should do. Alright, we're good. Should I have bought more? I feel like I might have. Oh well, I'm committed now. No point in second guessing myself. I do that too much in my everyday life anyway. Alright, let's get going to the desert. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh man, if we had a lot more money, we could have bought like the extra suave outfits as well. And we could have bought Connie a dress. We could have done that too. Oh well. We did not get that kind of money. Or at least we didn't, and then proceed to not spend it on my Trotmobile. And to be fair, the Trotmobile is kind of the most important linchpin to everything we do, so I'm okay of having spent all that on these elephant parts. Totally worth it. Actually, I'm not sure changing the windshield actually accomplished much. You might actually get a better effect if you just took off the thing entirely, because it would reduce the weight of your Trotmobile. Because I'm not sure it actually does anything. It's not like your character can get knocked out of your Trotmobile or anything. But still, you know. Onwards we go to the exit in the desert. To North Nephroburg, and then the exit to the desert. Come on. Oh, I wish I could move on my own here. Hey, we haven't talked to that guy. That guy, I need to talk to you. I haven't added you to my album yet. Oh well, I'll remember. I'm not going to remember. Someone please remember for me, because I can't. Either way, ruthless trot riders capture and torture wayfaring. That's going to come into play in about a minute, by the way. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Bus company president. Transporting people behind or beyond city walls. Equipped a carriage. Hey, we got a new plate. Cool. So equipped with a carriage and you can take passengers. That's pretty cool. So we can be a bus if you want, I guess. Unfortunately, he didn't exactly give us a carriage, so we'll have to get one of those. But, you know. Also, we need to talk to this guy in order to, yeah, I don't think we actually were given a carriage, so let's just check. It'll be a back frame. Yeah, no. We need to get one of those. Can I buy a carriage from you? Yeah, I can. Alright, screw it. Why not? It's a little bit extra money, but we can take someone with us. And that'll make us a little bit extra money. Replace the back, because we don't need that right now. Swap on the carriage. Lowers our overall weight, and we're good. Alright. Yeah, we're good. So, did you need someone? No, you're just a bus driver. Did you know someone in particular? Alright, well, there's no one here, but we now are equipped for this, I guess. Alright, it's not like that ate into all the money I just saved up for this little adventure. But you know what? Whatever. We'll make it work. Is there anything around here? I don't know if I've checked. We didn't feed the cat, did we? And the guy who lives in the tunnel with the cat certainly didn't. Oh, I feel bad now. I hope that cat's okay. Woo! Alas, there's nothing down here. Okay. Here, jump up here. Just wanted to explore, see if there's anything in there. Sometimes you can find, like, chests in weird places like that, so it's worth checking out. Gotta dash and jump everywhere, because it feels fast. Okay, so yeah, this is a thing. Remember how it said that it was torturing wayfarers? Yeah. It's got random civilians tied to this thing. Because that's just how raiders in the desert be. We're just gonna tie people to a spinning wheel all day. And then they take off, but we do get ourselves a chest. And get 15 UR. Not a huge profit, mind you, but you know. Anything to recover the 400 we spent. Okay, this location is actually pretty important. Alas, there's no one at the actual bus stop, but we'll stop here. Because it's a location of interest. Hey, guy. This is a man sitting on a bench. I did come from Nephroburg, yes. Hey, wait, you're that guy the other guy was looking for. Please continue. Yes, in fact, kind of like the start of this game, and also, you know, Coriander's friend, suspiciously. What was that Trotmobile doing? That's a good question, Vladimir. It fired a missile at Seagull Beach. Ah. If you're into a man in black while in Nephroburg, can we get him to leave? You can count on me. I think we might have to go do that. Because this place is sad, and it doesn't look like anyone's taking care of it. And it's sad because, you know, it looks like it has like a little sort of completely destroyed, but still it sort of has like a greenhouse area. You know, you could patch this place up, have a nice house here. I don't think anyone's here, so, you know, free real estate. This is a nice house. You know? Can I take any of the arts and loot the place? I mean, I'm gonna try, but... Oh, there are actually people living here. Well, now I feel bad. Whoops. Forget what I said, Bookworm Kid Robert. Oh, these poor kids. I hope they do bloom. What about you? What's your name? Hyperactive Boy Rick? I have a lot of French bread if you want it. I mean, I bought it for me, but I think you need it more than me. Yes, this is my house. Aw. Yeah, I'll bring something back. I think that would be the response. Alright, let's give him some food. Because we have a little bit of extra French bread that we don't need. Let's see if we can give him a little bit more. little bit more French bread. Let's see how things are going. How are things? They're doing very well. Good. Let's, what else can we give them? You can have a bed. Okay. Well, I don't need that bed, so you can have that. And you can have this chair. I'm sorry it's cheap, but it's all I have. Actually, they probably want books too, and we've already read them, so we might as well. We need that license, though. Have a book. Ah, okay, so we can't give books. Okay, interesting. Well, they seem to be doing well. You have French bread, so I don't think you should be hungry anymore, kid, but you seem to be. I think we might have to check up here a few times. I don't think I've ever actually bothered. I kind of forget every time I play about these poor orphans I probably should deal with more. Alright, so there's some flowers on the patio. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, poor Flora. She needs to, as a guy who spent a lot of time taking care of plants, letting them die like that is not a good way to let them, you know, not be dead. I feel like this is obvious, and yet, this is a world we seem to be finding ourselves in. Alright. So let's go down and talk to poor Flora. Encourage her to keep trying. I think that's probably the best solution. Because the fact is, if we're honest, we're going to crush her hard. But if we tell her that, you know, everything's going great and lie to her, that's not going to accomplish anything. But, encouraging her to keep trying, it's acknowledging that it's not going ideal and she should probably, keep at it. As opposed to, just flat out crushing her dreams, because that would be sad. But the fact is, it's important to know the nuance of something like that, I'm seeing no one at this bus stop. This carriage was a waste of all my money. Alright. Let's go deal with the man in black, so that we can help Vladimir out. I need to talk to this guy. Okay, we want to go to Vladimir Real Estate. That works out well. Because we can go talk to the guy. And then we can go talk to this guy. And then we can be on our merry little way. How far away is the real estate from here? I'm pretty sure it's right next to where we are right now. Yep. Alright, cool. We'll go talk to that police guy just so I don't forget. Park the Trotmobile. Oh god, we're starving. Okay, that's fine. Gonna eat some bread. Alright, we're good. We'll go talk to this police officer. Just so we can add him to our album of important people we need to talk to. You're letting people through, but you're not really doing anything about the danger. That seems irresponsible for a police officer, but okay. I wonder if there's anything around here. I don't think I've ever actually followed the walls over here. Because, I mean, it's such an out-of-the-way place. But to be fair, it's out-of-the-way places like this that would have something of interest. And I think I see a chest over there. I think. I'm seeing something anyway. What is that? It's a chest and some kitties. Kitties! Of course I'm going to feed the cat. I have to feed all the cats. You have this cat. And what about this cat? I need to feed this cat. We've now fed 3 cats. And got ourselves 35 UR. That was... I wouldn't say that was really worth the run over here, but, you know, we got to feed some cats, and that's worth all the money in the world. Although this brick wall's a little obnoxious. Alright, let's go talk to the guy at the real estate, or the guy who's looking for the real estate guy anyway. And, try to get back on track towards the desert. That seems like a good plan. I can just cut through here. Nice. Whoop. Let's not cause a traffic accident or be turned into paste on someone's front grill. You, man in black. You don't say. Yeah, he was gathering herbs at Seagull Beach. There we go. Also, he wasn't gathering herbs at Seagull Beach. That was Connie. Either way, let's get back and go tell him the good news. So we're going to go to the desert exit, which is right next to us. But because we have to follow traffic laws, we have to kind of pull a U-turn over here. Although I will say... maybe this is a regional thing, but U-turns where I'm from are pretty much universally illegal. Shouldn't be doing them because they cause more traffic accidents than they prevent. Although I don't think they are exactly designed to prevent accidents in the first place. Alright. So let's go see if we can help Vladimir out. Is there anyone at the... Hey, there is! Hey, it's the painter guy! You want to see Sabia Desert? Yeah, we could do that. Get on board, painter guy. We're going to have to make a quick stop on our way, but yeah, I'll get you there. Don't worry about it. Love to see your new art. Seeing as I've bought all your others. I don't think there's any real disadvantage to trying to attack the screaming people. Also, there's a guy up there. I don't think I ever saw there was a guy up there. We're at 11 things. Okay. And we got some Gouda cheese. That's some Gouda cheese. Actually, I don't know if Gouda's all that good, but, you know. It works for the joke. Alright, park Trotmobile. I'm not done yet, Pablo. Don't worry. I gotta go help this guy. I have chased him out of town. I don't... Yeah, I sure did. Alright, we might have to stop by his office in Afroberg before we properly finish, but we can do that on our way back. That's fine. How are you doing, Sister Kate? Take some cheese. I'd prefer you have it than it go bad in my inventory. Good food is essential for health. How are things? Alright, cool. Are the kids asleep? Are they staying up and, you know, horsing around? Or are they taking care of dead plants? Because, yeah, Flora needs to replace these plants and take slightly better care of them. Yeah. I really hope she manages to grow those flowers. I'm kind of reminded of a little mini quest in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, where this random kid starts trying to build a bunch of friends out of clay, and you can tell her that that's the wrong thing to do, and she gets all mad at you. Or you can encourage that, and, like, she'll be happy with you, but it wrecks her life. It's like, well, there's just no way to win. sometimes. You try and do your best by people, and sometimes, even then, you can't win. Alright. Gotta grab that gas. I think in addition to just expending a lot more gas, the amount you recover from each is less than if you were piloting a lighter Trotmobile. I think that's part of how it's sort of balanced out. Alright, grab this and get some Gouda cheese. This one's going real slow. These things really can't do anything to you. I mean, if you get hit by the wheel, you'll take damage, I guess, but, like, you don't ever need to stand within that range to hit them. Nor can they move. So, even if you didn't try to actively destroy them and just avoid them, it's not like they're an actual threat. They're entirely stationary. You have to actively put yourself in danger to deal with them. Alright, there's the Gouda. And here's Fort Raven, where Pablo wanted to go. I believe this is Fort Raven, anyway. Yep, this is where we need to go. The gate to the desert. And this is where some stuff is.
Come on, you're all too weak. Isn't there anyone? Hey, you here to fight me?
Alright, I guess we're gonna fight this guy. I forgot about this fight. This fight's actually pretty tough, too.
That's right.
Alright, let's give it a go.
Oh, you're...
He's got bull horns. So let's... Oh yeah, Dudley. Ugh. I forgot about this fight. Mostly because I didn't want to remember it. This fight's kind of annoying. He's not dissimilar to the former boss of the Killer Elephants, but he's still annoying to have to fight. But I think we've kind of figured out the proper strategy for it. It's just wait for him to use that ranged attack, get in close and throw him, and hope he doesn't get up in time. If we can do that, we're good. Yeah, no, I think that's actually a pretty solid strategy right there. Alright, we're good. I remember having a lot of trouble with Dudley. But, you know, now that I've developed this strategy, it seems to work pretty flawlessly. At least against enemies like this. The advantage is that we're fighting enemies with the chain and ball. If we didn't, this would be a lot harder. Because the fact is, they can't really attack as long as their chain is out. And that's the advantage we really have. But there, we beat Dudley.
I'm Dudley. How could I lose?
Because you're not vanilla.
There's no way you'll get away with this.
I think if you lose to him, because you don't have to win, he just gets bored and goes away.
Mister, you're super strong. I didn't think anyone could beat Dudley. My name's Jimmy.
This is the guy who ran away and we got his spot in the arena.
Everyone calls me Wuss or Wussy. Or Jimmy the Big Fat Wuss.
Oh, poor Jimmy the Big Fat Wuss.
What's your
He's a
name?
total wuss. Eh,
They call me...
the vagrant boss.
You put the killer elephants in their place, didn't you? You're vanilla.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Man, no wonder you beat him.
Jimmy. Are you alright?
Ask for food. I've done that a few times. It's pretty fun. I thought
Thanks
about
for
it, but,
worrying
you know,
about me.
I'm a good person. We'll see if he's
You
okay.
don't need to. I'm used to being picked on.
Poor Jimmy.
I'm supposed to be a gladiator, believe it or not.
Yeah, I took your spot because you ran away.
Oh, ex-gladiator.
years of hard work, I got a D-rank license from the Nefroburg Arena.
I just walked in and they handed me one.
But I just couldn't handle it. I ran away.
Poor Jimmy.
I'm talking too much. Sorry. Why do I always do this? I'll be around here, so if you have any questions, just ask, okay? And thanks again for today.
Can do. Actually, we should talk to him again, just if we can. Ask about the bazaar. Established to supply travelers and explorers. Yes, they will pay money for water. Because it's the desert. Of course they will. It's a good way to make money. Ask about Fort Raven. Fort Raven's known as the entrance to the Fen Ruins. Yeah, this is where we get to start going dungeon crawling. And this is where you get a lot of things to donate to the Nefroburg Museum as well. Nope, I think that's all I need. Thanks, Jimmy. Also, the music is a nice little quick-paced, jaunty little thing.
Hey, you there!
What's up?
That was some match back there. I've never met a rider like you.
Well, once you figure out the basic strategy for fighting Dudley and the Killer Elephant boss, it's not that big a deal. But they are tough fights. Act stand up. Well, I'll be modest.
It was nothing.
Phew. Lady Luck hasn't walked out on me yet. Would you mind escorting my humble little caravan here?
And this will be the next main quest in the game, if, you know, escorting Connie wasn't already kind of it.
I can't reach Alcazar de Condor without crossing this desert. There's thieves out there, you know. We'll never make it without your help.
Yeah, we have to assist this caravan.
I'm willing to pay you for each truckmobile you protect. And I'll even pay for gas. So what do you say, huh?
Demand payment. We'll be cocky.
Leave it to me. This'll be a cakewalk.
Oh, so confident. You have our eternal thanks, kind sir. Yo, get it started. The name's Delson. I'm the president of Deloche Emporium. I just founded it recently, so I need this venture to succeed.
I totally get you there, man. I'm right there with you.
There's a little time before we leave, so stock up at the bazaar if you want.
I'm gonna go to the ruins.
Without this logo on your trot, so don't lose it. Right here in
Alright, we have to slap that plate on next. I guess it's worthwhile that I haven't actually bothered to make my own one yet. But, where is the bus stop here? Or can I just drop off Pablo? Ah, here's the bus stop. Here's where I wanted to go. Alright, see ya. We made 20 UR from that. Bear in mind, the carriage we had cost 400. That wasn't a total waste of money. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the money-making ventures in this game don't earn you a ton. It's really more figuring out the proper routes for trading and stuff, for the most part. But, we've been at this
What's
for
up, Internet? We are
back.
back with Road Trip, the best driving game on the PS2 this side of an analogy.
I don't want to quit game. No. No. That's not the one I want. I want to drive around town. There we go. So last time, we did some stuff. We got abducted by aliens. It was a fun time. I'm not really sure what we're doing today. We did find a new place in Chestnut Canyon, but we're going to go to my garage because, if I remember, we kind of got a lot of people into town, and it might be interesting to see what sort of become of it. And maybe some more quests will avail themselves to us as we go. Although, because we were in Peach Town, we could have actually gone there and see if we could get more people. I don't want to team up with you, Arnold. You're too braggy. Too braggy, Arnold. Who are you? You're Velvet. Oh, I found... Oh, yeah, you were the person who was worried about the fire person. No, I don't want you on my team, thank you. I think a lot of the people in your town can be teammates. Oh, that reminds me, too. I remember we got an email where someone asked if we'd used a thing. And I think that that's tied into us giving the police officer that wallet we found way back when. I think we have to go back and talk to him. But we got theater. Come back to the theater after the ending. Understanding that there is in fact an ending. Okay, fine, we'll go back to Peach Town. Maybe that's what I wanted to do, I don't know. I think this is my garage. That's the fire station. That's fine, that's fine. I think this is my house, maybe. Yep, this is my house, okay. Right. You know, I just remembered that we can teleport from the menu. I know how this game works. Alright, so let's go to Peach Town and see if we can talk to the police station guy. And see if that avails us something else. Plus we can talk to more people and see if we can get some more people into our town. We really should go back to the other place. The Japanese town to see if we can get some more people in our town. But I think we already did it. Yes. Go to my town, build a factory. I'll understand how stuff goes. You know, there was another route relative to where we started as well we haven't explored. You know, there is a route north that we kind of only sort of explored a little bit of. Alright, so yeah, we get a voucher for turning in that wallet. And that'll give us a thing for Peach FM, which we did stop by earlier. And it said, well, you need a thing to get a thing. So, so when you're in buildings, the game actually remembers where NPCs' cars are. That's interesting. Alright, so let's talk to this guy and see what happens. I have a thing. Alright, we got a Peach doll. Right on. Momo, which is Japanese for Peach. A little bit of my dime store Japanese there for you. Alright. Let us... What did I want to do? I was looking at the menu. Notebook. I don't want to look at the notebook. No. Yeah, so we could just wander around, see if anyone has some advice here. Thanks, Wolf. That was useless. But I do remember some people around here saying they wanted to go to our town. Oh. And I don't think it was these two people. So, we might swing by a couple of houses, see what happens. And then we'll try taking the road north. Just to see where that goes. Your favorite uncle lives on the mountain. I don't know how to get there, normally. I got there by glitching up a wall at one point. I think this is Kevin's house. And your mom might be a tad obsessive about you, Kevin, I'm just saying. Okay, so let's try going north, because we went north a little bit, and we found some... Oh, okay, clearly I'm being a little bit distracted, but I remember there being someone out in the middle of nowhere that also wanted to go to our town. So let's just take a look around here before we get back on the proper track, just to make sure we get an idea of where potentially everyone we can recruit is. Do you want to go to my town? Yes, exactly. Go to my town. Open a body shop. I will buy bodies. Well, maybe not, because I'm rocking the Torino, but, you know, more bodies is good. I think that's Kevin. I don't think we can recruit him to our town. I think his mom would get a little upset with us, but we can talk to him anyway. Whoa, physics. You won't get lost again, but you probably absolutely will. But good luck to you, Kevin. Okay. So we talked to one person, and I think that was kind of all we needed to go to. Still not sure who to deliver the peach wine we got to. I know that's something we probably have to give someone to advance a quest, but I'm just not sure who or where. But I think we've kind of done everything else around here immediately. Whoa, don't want to hit you. Let's go down here and explore this path. Because I think there was someone else who said they wanted to go to a town. But I don't know where this route actually goes. So it'll be interesting to kind of explore a little bit. And then I guess we'll get back to Chestnut Canyon. Milton. The president is unpredictable. I mean, yeah, we're apparently going to beat him and become president of the world of little pullback cars. And that's cool, but it's weird to decide the presidency on that. I'm just saying. That said, I mean, given some of the presidents I've seen out there, you know, there are worse ways to decide someone who might actually not have the best interests of the country at heart. Alright, I know a place where you can grow lots of flowers. Do it! Make my city very beautiful, please. Alright. Man, we are growing our city. Ooh, there's someone over there, too. I think that's, Nope, that's not. Oh, I forgot about this guy entirely. Okay. I will keep an eye out for that Klein. Oh, there's another car over there. I think that might be James driving around. Nope. It's Cobran. Well, you could go to my town. Yeah, we are just getting all sorts of people into our city right now. We're growing a right proper metropolis. Alright, so where does this go exactly? It just goes in a loop. That's... Oh, there's a Q coin. We should probably grab that. Ugh, physics! I honestly thought this would go somewhere. Like a different route. Because I'm still trying to figure out how to get to White Mountain. That isn't the way I normally do it. Because I honestly don't know how I'm supposed to actually get there. I'm guessing probably just through Chestnut Canyon. Because the game seems to, despite being an open world, kind of have a very set linear path. As we drive out into the night. The interesting thing, from what I remember, is there's like, sometimes there's just random Q coins sitting around like on the edge of the world for no real discernible reason. Like, I'm not sure if we'll find any, but let's test that theory out. Yeah, I see something right now. Q coin. Just for following the edge of the world. There seems to be something over here. Or at least a bunch of trees. But yeah, there's just... Look at this huge chunk of land that is otherwise basically not being used. This game does not utilize its space super well. And I'm not saying that it's a bad game by any means. I mean, hell, I love this game, but it's just... It definitely has what I'm starting to refer to now as modern Nintendo syndrome, where everything seems to be way too big for its own good, not filled with stuff like Breath of the Wild or Mario Odyssey or the new Pokemon game. Just, I used to call it Red Dead syndrome. I used to call it Breath of the Wild Wind Waker syndrome, but now it's just modern Nintendo. Because I'm noticing that trend, and it sucks. And yet people go crazy for those games. Although I swear people are just into them because of the IP. Like, if you took away those big names and just had, you know, a big open world game with nothing in it, I think they'd be more likely to be called on it. Granted, that's also every Ubisoft game now too, so what can you do? Still, at least this game's fun and it is filled with content. Although I think it's nice that we're tempering our experience with a giant empty open world with a giant full one with good old Steambot. And tomorrow we get started a new series, which I'm equal parts excited for and a little bit scared. Because it's a game I love, but it's also a really big and intimidating game. Also physics. 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 This is how I get to White Mountain. Not here, typically, but it's how I get there. And I think there is just stuff up here if we keep looking around. Like, I just want to go back to Chestnut Canyon anyway, but I kind of just want to mess around doing this now. Maybe we'll end up going to White Mountain. I think this is, that's the wind farm over there. So where does this go? Because I know that way is how I would get to White Mountain typically. I'd just physics up a wall, but I'm genuinely just curious where this goes. Because I think somewhere around here there's still like Q coins. So they do expect you to get up here sometimes, but like there's not really much reason to. But it's fun to explore the world and see like how weird and wonky this game can kind of be. because it's still endearing and it's a sweet game. I love the Chorokyu games, even if they're not necessarily the best made high budget experiences ever. It's a shame there hasn't been one since the Wii, because that was the last one. I don't have that one. I should probably try and find one at some point. Whoa! Don't want to fall in the water. The moment we do that, this little road trip is over. And we're probably going to warp somewhere. But, I mean, clearly they put trees up here. Whoa! No! Oh, no. No, 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 no. I actually cannot do anything about this. I might be able to reverse my way up. Oh! No, I don't think the game wants me to reverse up. Physics, you foiled me. I love this game. Okay, let's warp to Chestnut Canyon. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to go, and I guess we'll take part in the race just 'cause. The Minor 49er, I believe that was a game. This is an off-road track, so this might not be super good for us, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, let's go. Whoa, this is a wide track. Which is nice if you're not good at cornering. Although that's a bit scary. Okay, well. Let's just be careful not to kind of get bottlenecked on those bridges. Whoa! We're actually doing not too bad. We're in 5th. Hey, and Princess is up near 2nd. Those upgrades we gave her are really kicking ass. Good on you, Princess. Yep, nope, that's fine. Thanks for being there, whoever you were. Alright, Princess, drop back a spot so I can win, please. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm trying to read the map and look ahead, and it's like my brain can't deal with both inputs of information at the same time. Whoa, okay. Guess I'm going up here. Alright, looks like the path kind of splits. Like, you can take the lower path or the upper path, and the upper path gives you a bit more traction. The lower path is more off-roady. That's kind of interesting. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Interesting. Fortunately, we're still in the lead. But wow, this is a bit of a tricky course. Alright. Let's just... Whoa! Okay. Did not like that. No traction at all. Also, these beams are absolutely here and they will absolutely stop you. These aren't, like, painted on things. They have physics and they don't like you very much. They might be made of magnets that attract tofu delivery Torinos. I think you could probably use this as a shortcut. Oh. But you'd probably have to jump all the way up there to make it. And we did not. And now we're paying the price for it. Yeah, it looks like it's either a thing for, like, reversing this course, or if you can just get, like, a lot of jam on it, you could probably just go straight up all of them. Okay. Well, fortunately, we're still in 1st. Despite all the chicanery. We got this. I hope. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Just got Tokyo Drift. No problem. Okay. We got this. As long as we don't play too silly. Whoa! With that, we should be okay. Yeah, I will say I don't think the racing is as good as just the open world exploration. Despite the fact that the open world is so, like, empty for its size, I think the fun adventure mode is honestly more fun than the actual racing mode. Not to say this is bad or anything, but it takes a lot of getting used to, and you really do kind of have to upgrade your car before anything starts playing remotely well. Okay. Let's go. We got this. On our last lap, we're basically unchallenged. And our teammate's probably going to come in 3rd, so we're going to make a lot of money. Whoa! Okay, physics for style. Boom. Alright, so who wins? I think the ranking there for teammates is when you close out that menu. So you could watch it all and you might get like a little bit of a better result or, you know, a worse one. But we did good. Good job, Princess. We did okay. Alright, let's drive around town. Okay, so we finished that race. I guess we're on to the next one. Now, I'm not sure we did everything in this area, so I'm just probably going to drive around a little and see who we can talk to and what we can do. Clary. If I can be on the same team with someone... I don't really want you on my team. Sorry. What about you, Purple Truck? I think you need me to find someone, but let's just make sure. Whoa! Purple Truck, get back here. That's some incredible turning you've got there. Or I'm just going too fast. Wild. Okay, you can't find a present. I have a Peach doll. Take the Peach doll, Wild. She'd love it. Plus, it's a souvenir from Peach Town. I don't think the Peach Town doll is considered cute enough for Wild's daughter. Alas. Kids are picky these days, I guess. Which one is this? This is 63. Do we have that? Yes, it probably would be easier just to go in there and take it in again, but let's just take a look. 63, yes, we have that. Although we are missing a lot of photos around here. Alright. That makes me think I've got all the other ones in this direct vicinity. I think you are only interested in trains. No, Wallace. Also, maybe Wallace and Gromit reference, because they had a toy train in one of their shorts. I think that was the one with the criminal penguin. And I haven't seen Wallace and Gromit since I was a kid. Really should go take a look at those old Aardman shorts, because they're very good. I don't think I ever watched the proper full Wallace and Gromit movie. Never saw Flushed Away. Yes, I do. You drop a thing in the pond, and then she asks you if you dropped a gold thing or a silver thing, and you say no, you just dropped a regular one, and she gives you both the gold and silver one as reward for your honesty. It's a very old Japanese fable. So what's the quick pick shop? If you go down... Oh, I did that rock climbing thing. It was a big, terrible waste of time. But I did it so we could get it in our album. What about these places? Let's see. If you were faster than me, I would have remembered. But I don't remember you, so you're not faster than me. That guy's kind of rude. Rude. Alright, what about you? I guess you're a fan of someone named Lucy. Good for you. Okay. Now there's a building over there, and I see a Q coin over there. Now the problem is that Q coin, despite what it might look like from here, is actually across a gap that we don't want to fall into for obvious reasons. So let's start by going into this little shed and see what's going on with it. Gene a comedian. Funny greeting that might become popular. I will think about it. What would be a good greeting? For 5... Let's see. Wow. Yes. That's now our official funny greeting. We can just imagine he's played by Beat, and it would be funny. Alright. There we go. Came up with a new greeting. I wonder if everyone's gonna start using that. That might make things interesting. Alright, so that's a picture shop. Let's take this. Take a photo. Boom! Alright. We're good. Okay. Now we need to get across this canyon somehow. I guess we'll just keep going this way until we find a way across. Although I'm not... Oh, this is a bit of a steep... To be fair, physics are interesting, so we could probably get past it, but... Oh, I feel like I shouldn't be able to do that. I'll take it, though. Because I need the Q coins. Oh, and we got, like, the little flashy indicator on our map, which I think means that we have new email we need to check on our garage. Alright, there was a coin around here. Where is it? I demand the coins. Whoa, okay, don't want to be that close to that place. Okay, so confused because we definitely saw a coin over here. I don't think it was down there. So where is it? Whoa. Well, I guess we're down here now. Maybe we'll find the coin we're looking for. Is there a coin over there too? I don't know if there's a coin, but there's something over there with that house. We'll have to take a look. Well, we found a bridge. Doesn't seem to be anything on that little plateau either. Weird. Oh, there's the coin. It's on like this little outcropping in the middle of nowhere. Okay, let's be real careful not to have to fall into the canyon, because that would be really not good. Now we gotta go find that place. Also, there's a big blue dot on our map, and I don't know what that is. What is big blue dot? Oh, that's the Choro Q factory. Okay. Whoa! And that thing's glowy and really cool, and I want to see what it is. I know there's that little place. I want to go see what that is too, but I think we've already been here. But it's now glowing, so we need to check it out anyway. Meow. Race car sounds. Okay, he's just an artist. Also, that's a cool painting. Very avant-garde. Now we got someone driving real fast over here, and someone else driving real fast over here. Slow down, Speedy. What's your hurry? I don't want you on my team. Look, I can only have 2 people, Recton. And I don't... He just said, wah! Oh, that's great. That's great. That's how our game's gonna be now. It's people yelling, wah! It's fun. I really should have come up with something better than that, but... I don't know. I couldn't think of anything. I thought, wah. There it is. 61. Boom. Alright, so we got ourselves another photo, plus we got ourselves another cute coin. I think we should go back to our city and see how it's progressing. Okay. Go this way. Whoa, okay. Calm down, physics. Honestly, I think the physics in this game make it better. Like, it's not a good physics system by any means, but it keeps it interesting. Whoa. Yep, that's okay. Okay, so I think we're just gonna go this way and follow the canyon. Yes, we could race in the canyon. No, we're not going to. Because why would we? We can just follow the canyon. What's your deal? Stance. Why does everyone want to join my team? No. Wah. Oh, that's not... You know, that was me just coming up with something dumb on the fly, but that's not gonna ever get old for me, I think. That's a new guy we haven't talked to. What's your deal, Mr. Orange Car? Graham. I think all these... I don't want you to join my team. I was driving and the air was so refreshing I got carried away and fell off a cliff. I would never do that. What a total spaz driving off a cliff. You should drive carefully. Wah! And if you're not until the world ends with you, you could imagine them sounding like Hank Hill. It works on levels. It's a good joke. I'm proud of that. Okay. I think we got everything on this side of the canyon as well, but let's just go take a look just to be sure. I think I talked to you, didn't I? And there's the edge of the cliff, so let's not drive off that, because that would be rather embarrassing. I think we have this one. And there's the giant rock climbing pit of sadness. I wonder if I can drive straight up this with physics. Physics, lend me your strength. Let me drive up this volcano. Because physics. No, I don't think physics wants to help. Hey, there's a thing over there. Well, now we're on an adventure. Oh god! I should have seen this coming. This game is fun. It's just a relaxing game to drive to, too. Like, I like this game. It's great. Okay, let's warp to my garage, and we'll see what our town looks like. Oh, and there's my little Peach doll. That's cute. Alright. Oh, this place is starting to bustle now. We got a little Q's factory. Got our little fire departments. Got some houses I can't go into in this place, which I can. If you hear Kuano of my city, it's about me. Oh, it's you again. Except you live here now. Yeah, you look cool. I think you're a Lan Evo. That's not bad. He wanted a mushroom designed wallpaper. Okay. What if I say no? Does he get mad at me? I'm genuinely... I think he just wants us to get him that wallpaper, but I'm not sure how to get it. Okay. Purple car! Purple car, purple car, purple car. It's Arnold. I don't want you on my team, Arnold. Sorry. I have a princess on my team, for one thing. And someone else who's entirely expendable, but I haven't found a good replacement yet. Ew. It's coin. I got plenty of Choro-Q coins. I have 30. Got body 81. And 84. But we need more coins for coin. Still, making progress. And then there's someone over here. What are you doing driving around over here? What's your story, buddy? Gump. No, you're just doing donuts, huh? No, I don't think so. Thanks, though. Most of the people just want to be on my team, and it's like, I don't want you on my team. I want quests. I want to do missions. I want to have, you know, I want to have more people to my city, but I don't necessarily want new teammates, because I can only have 2. Okay, well. Yeah, studying's alright. If it's something that I like studying it anyway. If it's not something I'm interested in, I just don't care. Huh. Is this gonna be one of those things where if I answer no, he gets mad, or like nothing happens? Nope, I guess we're just here to tell him that we like studying. Well, that's fine, I guess. Okay, so where are we going next? Because I feel like I need to follow up with some of the people I've invited to this city to make sure that they're having a good time. Oh, there's a park! Oh, that's awesome. Can I go in? Can I ride the slide? That would be so cool. Oh, please tell me I can ride the slide. I think I can. Well, obviously. Whee! Although there are no swings on this swing set. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't think I can ride the seesaw, but they do let you ride the slide in a car. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Alright, what's this building exactly? I really hope there aren't any Q coins around here, because I feel like they would have been easier to find before we started recruiting people. Because the moment you start recruiting people and, like, buildings get put up, it's hard to see anything. This is just an empty building. Whoa, red car. What's your story? Do you like going down slides? Because I do. Saucy! I want to play right now. Alright, well that was fun. Saucy made a good park, and I'm glad they did. Okay. What do we have in here? This little enclosed space. Let's see. Akiban. He built a big house. And he made the greatest game ever. Play Tunnel Race? Hell yeah, we're playing Tunnel Race. Oh, holy crap. Wow. We're F-zeroing now. Now this is pod racing. Oh, this is cool. I mean, it doesn't control great, but, you know, this is pretty cool. Just got like a little space racing game inside this game. This is neat. Oh, it's only one lap, but man, that was... Oh, we got a new body. Please tell me that's the body we just used. If it is, we might be swapping out the Torino. I'm not sure. I'm kind of in love with the Torino, but we did just do that. Got 2 more stamps. Oh, this game is so adorable. Okay. What do we have around here? We'll have to take a look at our bodies just to see if we got one that was the body that we just used. This looks like a big fancy hotel. What do we have over here? It's a very tall tower. Because of you, I was able to build this tower. Yeah, I want to climb the tower. Let's do it. Oh, holy cow. We're on top of the tower. Whoa! Okay. Is there anything up here? Or is it just a thing you can do because you can do it? Because, you know, there's merit to that, but, you know, I like things, too. Things are nice. Whoa, okay. Physics is kind of freaking out a little. That's fine. Alright, let's see. We went that way. There's the fire station. Actually, there's a Q's factory right here. Let's take a look at that body before I forget. Because my house should be right there. There's the Q's factory, which is not this building, but the one we just passed. Although, because the sign is closer to that building, I figured that was the Q's factory. That just makes more sense. I want to change parts. For me. I want to change my body. I mean, probably not, but if it's what I think it is, that would be quite special. Aw, pumpkin car! A snail car, that's awesome. Ladybug car. Aw, you do get the little space submarine thing. That's so cool. A little seahorse reindeer. But I think we'll stick to the Torino. I don't think I can swap my teammates. If I can, I would love to be able to. No, you can't. Missed opportunity game. Still, that was quite cool. I think you should be able to change your teammates' bodies. Like, I think that would be just a fun little thing. Which way? I think we're about to play another game. Combinations of colors on the color plates that appear while you drive the course. You need to correctly choose all 5 roads within their time limit. Okay. So let's try. It sounds like Simon. So green. 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 No, we're not going for yellow, so green it is. Green, red. Oh, these turns are not conducive to a good driving experience. Okay, so green, red. Green, red. Green, yellow, blue. Okay, come on. Green, yellow, blue. Green, yellow, blue. Let's do it. Nope, that's not it. Here it is. Blue, red, green. BRG. Berg. Like a burger. Berg. BRG, BRG. Blue, red, green. Here we go. Okay. Green, red, yellow, blue. Rotating in clockwise order. Okay, I think I remember that. That one's actually a little tricky. I think it's this one. That last one was a little tricky, but... RS Magnum engine, you say? I think we might have just upgraded ourselves a little bit. Quick to the Q's factory. I need to know what this engine does. Is it better than what I have? Again, that sign makes it look like it's supposed to be that building, because it looks like they're connected. The fact that it's further away from the factory than that building is just a little obtuse. Alright, so let's see about this engine we just got. Holy crap! Okay, so we're going from 290 to 420 power now. Let's see what that does exactly, because that might be a bit of an intense speed up. Holy crap, we might need a bit of a straightaway to accelerate this much. Alright, what's over here? Let's see. Oh, it's the movie. It's the movies. We can't go there yet, though. Okay, we need a straightaway to just to see how good this engine is. Okay. Yeah, this engine might have a bit of jam to it. It is over like a bunch of stages though, so like it takes a while to get up to that point. Let's see what the body shop has. Maybe they have some unique bodies. Will you give me some discounts, seeing as I, you know, made you come here? No, 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 no. Ah, you can get the tow truck body. That's kind of stylish. Don't want it, but I could. I believe that's the Levin body, for when you want to look like a bad, shitty knockoff Torino. I think this just allows you to see the full selection of the unlocked towns that have bodies, I think. So that's pretty cool, actually. This is basically a collection of all the bodies that we can buy in one spot. And if there was one specific body you wanted to buy, it would benefit you just to rush over here, build your town, and then just get the body you want from the start. Whoops, no, I don't want to buy it. I got the body I want. Everything else is so much not needed for me, but still. Oh, and here's the park. Right on. Alright, cool. Alright, so we explored the town. We got a completely killer new engine. Whoa! Let's not crash. Alright, yeah. Okay, so we need to go back to Chestnut Canyon. Preferably without falling off a cliff this time. But to be fair, there was a coin, and I needed to get it. Also confused. Hold on, what? Warp? Okay, my city and my garage are two different things. That seems weird to me. I was just like, why is Chestnut Canyon not at the bottom? I haven't unlocked any new towns. Alright, well, either way, we've now got a new engine with some serious power behind it. Whoa! Okay. Hold on. Maybe we can save it. Oh yeah! Physics! It just works. Alright. Let's follow the road and see where we can go now. Oh wow, this engine is like ridiculously fast. Kinda love it. Alright. Okay, now we're in the... See, this looks like the path to the Winter Mountain. Although I took a completely different route here. Like a completely unintended route, but... Yeah, I think we're on our way to the Winter Mountain. Which means there's only, like, I think 2 or 3 more cities to find. There's the Winter Mountain. I know there's I don't know where this is. I don't think this is the Winter Mountain. But I know there's a Winter Mountain, there's an island place, and then there's, like, an end game area. And... Okay. Mushroom Road. We found a mushroom place. I guess this is where all, like, the fairies and stuff live, because fairies live in mushroom houses, as we all know. As the lore will tell you. Oh, they even changed the photo place. Cool. Yeah, I want to take a picture. Oh, that's a bit boring. I was hoping for a picture that was a little more interesting than that. Oh, but the pond is nearby. That's cool. Alright, part shop. Let's see, tires. What do we have? That's not bad. That's a straight upgrade for what we have. But that's also a lot more money than we have. Yeah, so those HG wets would be real good. Can't afford them, though. Our engine is ridiculously OP compared to this stuff. Let's see. Good engine. Better top speed, gear ratio. See, I don't really know what all this actually means. I think what it means is it lets you shift gears faster, but I'm not 100% sure. Double quick, we have that. No new brakes, but we do have a better engine, so who needs to slow down? I think these are just for appearances, don't care. No special parts. Could get some horns, but we don't really need any. So yeah, those wheels would be good, but unfortunately we don't have enough money for them. Although we could go back and race that race, and then, oh wait, there's a Q factory right here, which means there's going to be a race here too, right? So we'll just race here until we get that. Oh, we can actually do 2 races here. Okay, cool. Let's do both of them then. Holy crap! I'm looking at this map and I'm not sure what I'm looking at really. Okay, going down this way. Sure, whatever. Looks like there's 2 routes. You can take one that's an upper path or a lower path. Okay, don't run into logs. I'm actually stuck. It's trying to pull me backwards. Can I retry? I don't want to retire, I want to retry. That's neat. This game. Oh, this game is fun. Let's try again. Alright, River Raceway. Let's see what you got. See, the thing is, I should have a lot more trouble with this because I'm not really made for water racing. But I think because my engine just has so much jam associated with it, if I didn't completely stop like I did there, I don't think my lack of being able to steer in water would be that big of an issue, because I could just power through it and ford it. Whoa, okay, they're logs. And slow down. Still, we seem to be doing good. We're in second. person in first is way ahead. Okay. I think I just need to feather my gas at that point. That's just how I gotta do it. Just gotta chuck my car sideways around a turn. You know, we gotta initial D this. That's why we gotta have the tofu delivery Torino as our car. This blue car, I believe, was the guy we were fighting in the previous race too. He's good. Whoever he is. Alright. Let's take the longer upper path. I'm curious where this goes. Okay, so you actually have to, like, make a jump to get up here, so this might be the harder path to take, but... Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Okay, that killed all momentum we had, but... We're still in first. Woo! Alright. Okay, so let's just... Yeah, I'm not sure how to take that turn terribly well. Like, here it's okay. It's just a matter of going sideways around the turn, really. Woo! I actually felt pretty good about that turn. Until all my momentum kind of just stopped. Yeah, this engine's giving me just so much power right now. I am so glad I took that minigame. All those plebs down there playing in the puddles. Whereas I'll take the upper path and I'll get there faster. Oh, if I don't get stuck on all the logs. I mean, I'm lapping people at this point. My teammates completely stopped. Whoa. That was actually relatively smooth. Yeah, my teammate on the right side of the map has just stopped. I think they got stuck on the environment like I did. Actually pretty happy about how that turn handled. He said as he plowed into a mushroom. Alright. Come on. We got this. I'm just gonna lap all of these fools. Do I get double prize money for lapping all these people? Yeah. You just... Well, Princess is doing her job, right? Other guy might need to get replaced. But I gotta find someone I like first. 800 FAF. Alright, so we gotta go through one more race in first, because I believe those tires were 3,000. Fortunately, we've got this race we can also go through, so let's do it. And see what this race is all about. This is less interesting. Oh, but we're all in water. Oh no. Although that's a nice reflection effect. But oh no, we're all in water. Although Princess seems to be leading the charge. Good for her. There's that light blue, I think that's a Ferrari Enzo, but I'm not sure. Whoa! That's a tight turn for water steering. Okay. Okay. This might be a bit of a tricky course. I mean, I've got the speed. I can handle it. It's just the moment you throw an awkward turn like that, that's a problem. Alright. Alright, we're in the lead. We got this. No problem. Although I will say Princess seemed to have some issues too. Like, she was leading the pack and now she's in 5th. Which isn't bad, mind you. But it's, this turn right here, this jerk turn, that's a bit annoying. It seems like everyone's kind of careening into that wall in some way or another. In fact, it might actually be easier just to drive off-road. Like, I've got off-roading tires that are also racing tires. I just don't think I've got a ton of water traction. Still, we're in the lead. Whoa. Really trying to make this into initial D, are we? That's fine. Okay, so here's the turn that scares me. Oh, I was really doing everything I could just to not crash into that wall. Didn't care if I lost all my speed and was going backwards. I just didn't want to crash, and I did. It was a bit embarrassing. Whoa! Yeah, this water is a little bit more legit than that river nonsense. I could just ford the river. This is a little harder. I win! So I'm gonna power slide into victory. Everyone seems to be going sideways. I don't think anyone actually had proper tires for this course. Oh, holy crap, we just got our B license. Right on. Alright, let's drive around town and get those new tires. That means we can go back to the previous towns and do the B races now. I don't think we're going to do that just yet. I'd like to kind of stop by all the towns and do all the races first. I want those HG wets. Just enough. Yeah, I want those. Okay. That should let us handle water courses a lot better. And then we have to go visit those Photoshops. Not sponsored by Adobe. But if they did want to sponsor, I wouldn't say no. Alright, change parts. On me, obviously. Oh, that's actually not that much of an upgrade, really, but it does handle wet stuff a little bit better. Okay. I don't want Hazo. Okay, let's give her the HG off-roads. And we'll give her the Mad engine. That way she can move a little bit faster, drive a little bit better. And that will hopefully get her a better place in the next race. Alright. Yes, I want to take a picture. Boom! That's a boring picture. But that's alright. Alright. 67. Take a picture. Boom. Now see, that's more interesting. Just a big, fancy, glowy mushroom forest. Alright, so let's go this way. I think this is the way to the pond. Oh, and there's more stuff to do over here, too. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. We have a golf club, you say? 9 holes, you say? Obviously, I want to play some golfing. Par 3. Oh god. Oh, that's not going to be enough. Can I retry? I can get that in 1. I know I can get it in 1. Let's back up a little bit. I wish I could see behind me. This will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. Alright. Full force! Let's go. Bonk. Oh, come on. Oh. This is neat. I love this game. Okay, that should be more than enough. Bonk. There we go. Because golfing with cars, why not? Alright. So, it's over there. If we line this up right, we might be able to get it kind of in one shot. Problem is, this is really awkward to do in a car, because you can't exactly just rotate around the ball like you could in any golf game. You know? Okay, I think that's about as straight a shot as we're going to get. So let's back all the way up. Engage our turbo thrusters. Meow! Bonk! I didn't realize there was a sand trap over there. Might have been advantageous for us to have explored the course a little bit, but we'll see what we can do. I don't know where the ball is. Whoopsie! Oh! Okay. I think we can save this. I feel like this should be par 4, but... Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. I mean, ideally I want to line it up with the physical flag. Because the fact is, if we add too much swaz to this, we're gonna pretty much send it flying. I don't think we've got too much room for that to be an issue, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Like that. There we go. Style points! Alright. Oh, this game is cool. Okay, par 5. Okay. So I'm thinking we want to try and get between that wall and whatever that hill is. So I'm thinking... can I just... Yeah, right about... That looks good. Okay. Okay. And there's lots of room to back up, which is good. I'm hoping that didn't knock us too far off course. Wow, they really don't give you a lot of room here. Alright. New plan. I'm just going to keep backing up from here and just try and plow into the thing. That sounds like what we're going to do. Alright. Go! Go. Like, I know there's a thing I could get that would definitely help our golf game, but it's super far away. As far as I'm aware. Okay, that's 2. Now the question is, should I try and keep going that way, or should I swap directions? Because I feel like if we swap directions, there's benefits and problems with that. Like, oh! Ooh. You do have basically a straight shot to the hole. Okay. It's gonna be good. We got this. Actually, I figure physics are gonna fling me off the green, because it kind of slants downward. But, let's see what we can do. Boom! Oh. Yeah, I think that was a pretty good shot. Not gonna lie, I'm happy with that. Now the problem is, I can't see where the ball is relative to me in this shot. Okay. So... Nope, Okay. I just need to freaking plow into it straight on. Okay. All the years of Candy Stand Mini Golfin I played in Flash are finally paying off. Also, a large amount of Golfin Story I've played. And What the Golfin. And the one game of Mario Golfin 64 I played when I was a kid. Oh! Uh-oh, that's a problem. Okay. You're probably asking, how is that gonna work? That's a good question. I think we're gonna pray that it ricochets off the wall and heads backwards to the hole. Full speed! You'd never know it from that shot, but I played a lot of Spheda in good old Dark Cloud 2, by the way. I used to be kind of good at it. Oh god, this is... I made a real pig's breakfast of this. Okay. The problem is that physics are definitely going to be a thing we're going to have to deal with right now. Okay. Please go in the hole, please go in the hole, please go in the hole, please go in the hole. Yeah, there we go. Bogey. Not happy with that. I'm genuinely upset. But we got it in. We're still technically ahead. Hole with gentle curve. Watch for rocks behind green. Oh, I see the rocks. Where's the green? Okay. I might be able to make that... Well, I won't be able to make the shot in, but I'll be able to make at least a straight shot towards the hole from about here. Just gotta set this up just so. Almost. Almost. I'm gonna just nudge the ball and it'll be like, oh, there's your first shot. And I'll be like, no! It's not my first shot. My first shot has to count. Okay, so the wall nudged me. That's a bit concerning. But, oh yeah. That's good. That's what I needed. Alright, I'm happy with that. That's actually not too far, too. Might get a birdie on this one. Okay, so we don't want to go too fast, but at the same time, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Alright. Par 5 with a right curve. Watch for bunkers. Oh, this is a big course too. Okay. Well, just gonna have to apply as much swaz to this as I possibly can. And go boom! Yeah, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Now the question is, can I see the hole from here? I can, but it's past that bunker. That might be a problem. Do I want to make the move and try and get it past? The problem is, there's another bunker like right behind it too. I think this is going to be a bit of a gamble one way or the other, but let's take a swing and see what happens. As long as I don't bump the wall and physics doesn't freak out, we should be in a straight shot. Okay, the wall just bumped me, that's a concern, but off we go! Bonk! Come on, past the sand trap. I don't think there's really much physics to this. I don't think the sand trap is really any different from the green. It's more thematic than an actual, like, literal representation. So I'm pretty happy with that lineup. Maybe a little bit more to the right. Tad to the left. Yeah, okay. Let's just back this puppy up. And give it as much power as we can. And just hope that something doesn't knock us off course. See, I know there's a tool in this game that would help us get the power we need for half these shots, but like I've said before, it's kind of really far out of the way. Oh! Oh! It was right on target, too. Still, not too sad about that. I think the only thing like this UI and system, other than like, you know, the actual like sand traps and whatever, the only thing it's really missing is a wind indicator, and I've never really been good using those in golf games anyway. Okay, so let's not nudge the ball and count that as a stroke. That would be embarrassing. Okay, that's right where we need to be. So I'm thinking right about here's about all the energy we're gonna need. Hopefully. Hopefully. Boom! -1. Whew. I still got 4 more to go. Clear view hole, watch for bunker and pond. Okay, so we're definitely going to want to take this more to the right than the left, I think. because that pond definitely goes, or we're going to want to go left, whereas the pond tends to go right. So if we went something like that, I think that would be about where we want to go. Okay, so let's pull it back. Pull it back. Oh, that physics nudge scares me a little bit, but let's see what we can do with this. Oh, not the biggest fan of that. Not gonna lie. Not a bad shot, mind you, but it could be better. Alright. I think if I just line these two things up, we'll miss the water hazard. Okay. I think that's about the angle we want to take, and then we're just gonna freaking power drive it. Because I don't know how well this is gonna work in any regard. But let's see what we can do. Meow! All the gears, now! Oh, that went off to the side a little. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah! That's how we do. Rock and roll. Okay. Straight par 5 hole. Need longer carry distance. So hit the ball as hard as you possibly can, and you'll do fine. Basically. This is where that extra bit of tech we could have gotten would have helped, but, again, we'd have to go pretty far out of our way for it, so we're not going to. Let's see what we can do about this. Ooh, could have used a lot more. Yeah, I think we're probably not going to do super well on this hole. Just by virtue of really the distance that's required of us. But, okay, let's not run into that hole. Or run into the ball. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Almost, 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 almost. Alright, that's what I want. Okay. Now let's try this again. And see how far we can knock this thing. Because we're going to need to send this quite a distance. Don't want to knock into the background if we can help it. Because that would be rather embarrassing. Alright, let's go. Go, go, go. Come on, need full speed. Alright, well that gives us a good view of how they built this world. Alright, well that takes us, oh gosh, probably about 40% the way through there. We're going to need all 5 shots, and we're going to have to be lucky. We'll see what we can do. We can get more of a backup on it. Go all the way back to the wall, we might be able to make this go where we need it to. It does seem like, given the little curvature of like every few chunks of this course, there's really one very fine straight line you can shoot it, and everything else will potentially go into the walls if you try and take it through that one single angle. Alright. Well, let's see what we can do with this. This is really impressive. They programmed this whole thing. I mean, I'm not going to say it's the most, like, well-made golf game I've ever seen, but it's impressive they made this, and it's as good as it is. Because this is actually quite fun. Alright. Full power! And I'm hoping that that little lip that we're about to hit didn't mess with my angle, because if it did, we are really in trouble. Full swaz. Where's this going? Okay. Well, it's not going as far as I'd like it, and it looks like it's curving, and it's going into the side. Ooh, that's... I don't like that so much. That didn't go as far as I would have liked, and it, well, I would have preferred it not gone off the grain. But we'll see what we can do. Let's not hit my golf ball. And my cat needs out, so I'll let him out. See, mister? Alright, mister's outside. Time to get back to car golfing. The best kind of golfing, maybe. Look, it's better than Buck Bumble football, which was terrible. Okay. Alright, that looks like about the angle we need. I don't know if we can even utilize all this space to get the speed we need, because I think it's just an issue about, like, how much of our engine and our tires we can actually utilize, but it makes me feel better to accelerate all the way from the back. But we'll see what we can do. Okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be worth it. Better be worth it. For all the reversing I'm doing. I wish I could at least look behind me. You know, I can't rotate the camera around my car to see where the back of the actual, like, course is. But yeah, this specific hole is basically entirely designed for one piece of equipment that we just don't have. So this might go a little bit not so great for us, but let's see what we can do. I think we still have like 3 more holes after this too. So I think 141 is, yeah, it's about as much energy as we've got. Well, that's taken it a decent ways, but it seems like it just kills all momentum at a certain point. Okay, we don't need to back up all the way because we're not getting the full amount of energy we really need for it. And that's about as much, I wonder if I can swap that to kilometers as opposed to miles. Either way, we're just not getting the kind of horsepower we need right now. Although I wonder if a new set of gears would fix that. But that's me not understanding how gears work in relation to how engines work. Okay, I think that's about as good a shot as we're gonna get. The problem is I can't exactly tell you how far we need to go in order to get the full 141 miles per hour that we can get with our vehicle. We're just gonna have to kind of eyeball it. I figure here's probably about good. Come on, full power. That wasn't enough to get our full power. On the bright side, we're close, but at best we're going to get a bogey. That's assuming we line up and get the proper jam in. Also, I'm a little bit curious as to what those little orange dealies next to my speed are. Like, is that fuel? Is there suddenly fuel in this game? Full speed! Oh yeah, got the angle just right with my last shot. That was entirely me just hoping, really. But I'll take it. Still have 2 more. Oh, it's a winky face. Alright. Is there a way for me to... Not really, okay. Well, and the best thing I can do is try and cut this curve as short as I possibly can. This is par 4. That seems excessive. Whereas the other one, it didn't seem quite... I feel like that could have been, like, at least 1 more to par. Like, we should have, I think, gotten par with our shot, but... This being par 4 seems excessive. I feel like you could do it in 3 pretty reasonably. Yeah, you'll notice the little orange thing on the side of our thing now is full. I wonder if that's like a gas meter and I just didn't realize we had gas to worry about. Or something. Interesting. The mystery of this game deepens. Alright. Can I get to the hole from here? I really can't. My best angle is like... Oh, it's so close too. I really want to get that. But can we do it? Oh, if we do, we'll be cutting that wall awful close. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Forward, forward. Okay, I think that's about as good as we're going to get. And we're really going to be cutting that wall close. We'll see what we can do. It's really going to be based on whatever the hell the hitbox of the ball and that wall are. Alright. You know, I'll take that. That wasn't quite what I wanted, but I'll take it. Alright. So let's line this shot up. It's almost right, actually, and that was me just kind of trying to pull up. Oh, oh, a little more to the left, a little more to the right. Oh, right. That isn't quite accurate. Also, I feel like I'm on an angle. Like, I'm not sitting flat. Like, my right side seems to be slightly lower than my left side. Or my left side is raised compared to my right side or something. Alright, I think that'll be enough power. Let's go. Come on. Eh. Oh! I mean, I'm not going to say no to that shot. But I am going to say that I am annoyed that that missed the thing. And the sad thing is, like, at the literal last moment, it's like, oh wait, I'm off by, like, so many, like, fractions of degrees. Okay, well, we shouldn't need too much energy to get in here. That should be more than enough, I imagine. Just gotta chip it in. Or putt it, or whatever the golfing terms is. Alright, so what's the last hole? Okay, blind diagonal, par 5. Watch for pond and bunker. Okay, well. Doesn't do us all that well knowing that there isn't really physics affecting the ball. We might as well just try and cut these corners as sharp as possible. Alright. See the flag already. That's not bad. Oh, physics. Careful. Careful. Not really bothered that it's rolling down hills so much that I am just worried it's getting close to that wall. And it's going to be harder to figure out what the angle of attack on this is to take advantage of. Let's apply the brakes. Okay, I can kind of see the flag from here. I don't have 100% of an idea of where the pond is. Like, I think I see it on my map. And I think this should clear it, but I don't think it'll go that far. But I'm not 100% certain of it, so I'm a little bit worried. Well, we'll see what we can do. Okay, okay. And whenever I donk into the walls like that, it makes me a little bit worried that it's affecting my angle of attack, but hopefully... Okay, so that wasn't the water hazard. That was another sand trap. Okay. Now the problem is, I think if I hit it straight, it's going to go into the water. Now, this is a par 5, so I could kind of go around. I don't... What sort of angle is this? Let's actually just scout this out a little. I wonder what happens if I go in the water. I don't want to. I don't think it would be good for me to. Oh, it's not deep or anything. I can... Yeah, okay. Okay. That was fun. Alright, so this is the kind of angle we want. We kind of want to just hit it from here. Now, the problem is I can't just 180 my car on a dime. As much as I wish I could. Alright. I'm not sure how this game handles water hazards, so I think that's about the angle we want. I've been doing this for like half an hour. I gotta say, this is actually engaging as hell. This is fun. Yeah, my little orange bar next to my speedometer's dropped again. I'm not sure what that's about. And unfortunately, I don't have the manual to this game, just the disc. Whoa, whoa, I took that pretty wide. Still, that's a pretty respectable shot right there. I'll take that. No shame in that shot. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna work. Okay. Okay, just need to line this up properly. Just gotta line this up. Get this right. So what's the angle I'm looking at here? Whoa, okay, let's not hit the ball. This is gonna hit it too far to the left. That ain't right. I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. So let's just gently power drive it straight at the flag and hope for the best. Oh! I'll take that, thank you very much. Oh, that was fun. -3. It's probably the best I've ever done in a game of golfing. What do you have to say about that? I didn't even get anything for that. That's sad. Played below 36. Well, there we go. That's nice, I guess. Huh. Okay, for some reason the analog on my controller turned off. But that's okay. Seems to have fixed it. Oh, it's the bar. This will tell us where stuff is. And here's the photo booth. And there's the pond that we have to dunk our car in. Alright. So let's see what we can do with this magical fairy pond thing. Swing us over sideways. I see a Q coin. I grab Q coin. Yeah. I think there's like 100 of those too. So we don't have half yet, but we're collecting them. Okay, so let's see about throwing ourselves into this pond and see what happens. The goddess. I am the goddess of this pond. You're a very flashy looking car. Okay, have I dropped? I didn't drop. Well, I drove into it, but I didn't drop anything. I am honest. Okay. I wonder if I drive back in, will she give me... A goddess gave me a horn. I'm curious, can I get her to join my team? I would like the random eccentric goddess to join my team. I guess not. I like that the camera angles upwards so you can see the mushrooms from below in there. That's a neat shot. Even though, you know, you can't actually see those mushrooms if you're up here. Because they would probably be right around here. Okay, well, we need to see what this goddess horn is. Because I like the sparkly horn. I mean, it's sparkly sounding. It's good horn. Okay, let's go to Q Factory and see what this Venus horn is all about. Because I'm curious. Okay, I want to change parts on me. And I want to throw on the horn. It sounds also very shiny. Let's go outside and see what that sounds like. Yeah, it's more sparkly sounds. I'll take it. I think I kind of like the other one a little bit better, but, you know, I'll take it. Alright, so Mushroom Road. It said we hadn't seen all the houses on the Mushroom Road, but I'm pretty sure we have. I'm pretty sure. 67, 68, I think that was 65. Notebook, let's take a look at our pictures just quick. 60, yeah, we've got all the 60s up to 9 anyway. Interesting. There's also a water. There's a water. Kind of want to see where this goes. And I'm probably going to immediately fall into it. But... whoa! Yep. Just immediately fell into the water. Okay. But... you know, it says visit all the houses in Mushroom Road. We didn't. Okay, I see. Let's go back and see, because there might be stuff on that route we missed. I see. I see. So this is actually more than just one stop, which is what I was under the impression of. Like, that one little hunk was Mushroom Road, because there's an arrow pointing down to the rest of it that doesn't really address it as being such. I'm curious where this river goes, honestly, but... what? Okay, hold on. Wait. I want... Wait. Just a little bit more. This tree is floating in the air. I just wanted to point that out. Okay. So let's go this way. Even though this is supposedly still the Mushroom Road, it's pointing us to White Mountain. Which is going to be the next big area. It's the next area I know about, anyway. I kind of didn't even know about Chestnut Canyon or Mushroom Road. This game's a little bit bigger than I realized. Alright, we got another photo shop. Let's take a photo. Take a photo. That's a beautiful photo. Alright, there's another one. So let's go find it. Keep going. I don't think I can run under here. It looks like I can, but I can't. Because invisible walls. But I want Q coin, and I see another Q coin already. We're gonna have to give these all to coin. Alright. There's another one. I thought I saw one on the other side of the bridge over here, but it might have just been the one we just picked up. Might have been. Looks like it was. Yeah. Okay. So where does this go? Let's find out. Whoa, okay, physics. But I want to point out, we still haven't gotten the award for visiting all the places on the Mushroom Road, which means we missed a place. Well, maybe next time we'll backtrack and see what's going on over there. We made it to White Mountain. Named because it's mostly a white mountain. It's a very complicated naming convention. Okay. Okay, physics. That's fine. That's okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, we're not exactly built for snow. It might be a problem, just suggesting that. But you know what? Let's go to the Q factory and I think save, because I think we've seen a lot today. And we played a lot of golf. So I think that will be it for tonight, but I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we try and stream every night. Usually 3 or 4 times a week at the very least. Tomorrow we are going to start a brand new Let's Play, so look forward to that. It's a game I'm pretty intimidated about, but it's a game I also really like, so it's going to be fun until it's a complete train wreck, which will probably be the moment we start. So look forward to that. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. I've got a review that should be out in a few days. It depends on what YouTube's doing, but hopefully it'll be out in a few days. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is not only deliver tofu real fast, but also be really, really good at golfing in a car, because reasons. See, this is better than polo. You play golf on a freaking horse? Forget that. Do it from your Torino. It's way better. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.